Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are showcasing some RPG games. Before we get into the games, though, just a few quick announcements. GDQX will be live from TwitchCon October 20th to 22nd. The event will take place on the Games Done Quick stage, as well as streamed live on the GDQ Twitch channel. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information. Host and volunteer submissions are open from now until September 3rd. Also, AGDQ 2024 will be live in person January 14th through 21st in Pittsburgh, PA. Run submissions are now open and will close September 10th. You can use !AGDQ in Twitch chat for more information. With that said, I will hand it over to our first runner in commentary and let them introduce themselves.
Thank you very much. Yes, hello. I'm Hapkairama, German speedrunner of many different RPGs. With me, I have Brainbug today. Not actually sitting next to me, but still.
Hello, I'm Brainback. I have run this game and different other Final Fantasy games.
And
I'm gonna provide some commentary here.
And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
World of Final Fantasy.
and with that, I just want to say, if you've never heard of this game, don't be ashamed. Square Enix did a very, very bad job marketing this game, as it released a mere 1 month before Final Fantasy 15. It was criminally advertised, and it is a hidden gem of the series, and I love it a lot, and I can't stop playing all the time. And yeah, I'm happy to show you just how broken and unbalanced this game can be if you just know 1-2 teeny tiny little details about how certain things in this game work. And then I'd say, without further ado, let's get started on a new game. And let's get started with the run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck. Alright, right away we are going to start with a character here. His name is Lan and he's late to work. What he's working for, you ask? Well, he's working in a cafe and it's definitely not Starbucks. Don't worry about it. Also, you see a little fox or little foxy thing on his head. It's totally fine. Nothing to worry about. Here we're gonna enter the cafe. Yeah.
One thing to note already maybe are obviously the 2 arrows on the top right. We have a speed up button for this game, which speed up the battles and cutscenes. And you can set it in the options per preference if you want to hold it or toggle it. I prefer to hold it. And we're going into the classic tutorial battle with a very funny soundtrack, which I'm very happy about that we got to get that off the explanation very early on.
Yeah, in the top right you see a return button or circle button. That it just basically means he's reusing the last action he's used, and a speed up button, which makes it fast. The fight's quite fast.
Yeah, the game has an auto battle function, and it's a good auto battle function where instead of just spamming attack, they actually will repeat whatever action they did last, which will come in handy a lot, especially later in the game. And also,
I guess we should
now we're small, now we're not small anymore. Are we going to explain that? Probably not anytime soon.
Alright, the first encounter is a little choco chick. We're gonna try and catch it. It's gonna be in our main party for the entire game. The creatures running around here have something called Rhythm Unity. Basically means we need to do certain abilities or attacks so that we can catch them. For the little choco trick, it's just attack it once, and we will use Imprison and get it pretty fast. Nice.
Also, I actually just noticed I forgot one important thing when introducing the game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game commonly known as World of Final Fantasy, and more particularly known as World of Final, the Jenga, the Pokemon, the Dad Joke, the Fantasy.
Alright, here you see Hub opening up the map a few times. Don't worry, he's not lost. He's opening up the maps to progress the dialogue you see on the bottom, so that it plays out faster. And here we are introduced to the Gimme Golem. The gimmick rubber glim will block our path occasionally, and what we have to do is find a certain item. Hope is gonna open up his menu. He's gonna give our Tama a little bit more strength and learn the ability Stroll with the little Choco Chick. He's gonna set up the stacks so that the Choco Chick is in our party, and remove Tama. Now that the Choco Chick is running around after us, it can find different items in the world. And luckily, it's the one item the Gimme Golem wants.
Yeah, so a lot of things here in general. So it is a lot to take in for the start and for the tutorial. But yeah, we're opening the map because of the dialogue here. Certain dialogue lines can be skipped just by opening the menu or opening the map. We tend to do the map by now, as it's a little bit faster. And as you can see now, implemented by the speech bubble above our head, now there's an event happening, but this event won't trigger until the dialogue actually is finished. So if you wouldn't have skipped the dialogue options manually, then dialogue would have taken a lot longer. And hey, a behemoth! A mythical Final Fantasy monster. That's definitely not gonna go bad. That's early in the game.
Okay, one died, so maybe you dodge. Oh, okay, no. Well,
that's unfortunate.
Damn, what we gonna do now? So in this cutscene, Tama introduces a mechanic called it's not really called it. Basically, Tama can return time whenever we die in a certain encounter, unless it's not like a special boss with a red circle around it. So every time we die in a random encounter, we just get back to the main city here.
Yep. Which can be beneficial, but usually isn't. We hope that we'll never have to experience that, especially because the only real scary fights we have, there is one in early game, which can send us back here, which we absolutely do not want to see, because then we'd have to run through an entire dungeon again a second time. And all the other ones are in late game, have a save point right next to us, and are boss battles.
We're returning back to the wood springs here, and I can quickly talk about random encounters. Random encounters happen after a certain amount of steps, plus minus 2 or something. So if Hub is gonna have the same movement every time, he's gonna see the encounters every time on the same spots.
Yep, this was the last fixed encounter for this area. There will be one more encounter before we leave the area, which will be random. It can either be a Choco Chick or a Moo, can be 1 or 2 enemies. We don't really care about it anyways, but the most preferable one is the single Choco Chick. We got the single Moo, which also is good. Only reason between them being that the Choco Chick has a small chance to drop a potion, and yeah, potions are kind of nice, especially because the money routing for this game is pretty tight. And we're gonna be quiet for a few minutes because we just finished the intro. And did anyone ask for a 3-minute unskippable anime intro? Well, here you go. Warning, spoilers for the rest of the game, by the way, as classic anime intro though. Just spoiling half of the anime already.
I didn't actually notice it when I played this, but yeah, you're like super right.
Oh, look, they're small now! Oh, and he has a behemoth! Oh, and he has a magic attack armor! Ultima weapon! Actually, that's not Ultima weapon, that's Supra Ultima weapon. So yeah, I hope you like this intro. Many people do the first few times. As a speedrunner, I absolutely hate it by now. Not because it's bad, just because we're now coming to the part of the game that, you know, we kind of not like as much, because for the early game of this game,
Is that a town over there?
there's a lot of RNG involved.
Yeah, and I don't know
So
why,
we kind
but
of explained a little bit during the
takes me
capture
back.
tutorial already. Yeah, there are every single monster that we see in wild battles we can catch and we can train them. And for the first few areas we're looking for a few very specific monsters to appear, and we want to try to catch them. That is a very unfortunate miss there.
So in this encounter we learn about chained encounters or chained monsters. So if monsters already have a master, they cannot be caught. So this one will fail and we move on with the next cutscene. They run away.
So,
Skip a few dialogue boxes. And yeah, to finish up on what I'm saying. So for the next area that we're entering into, there is a monster that we're looking for. The so-called floating eye. And what makes it so bad is that there is a single encounter formation in the entire cave that we're going into now, in which the floating eye can be found. And we need it. We can't progress without it. So if we get unlucky, we're now gonna run around in circles for 5 minutes, get nearly killed, and in the end just don't get anything out of it. Which is something that can definitely happen. And obviously during a PB attempt, that would mean reset, back to the title screen, do the intro % again, watch the 3-minute anime intro again.
It's great. You have to love it.
The first half an hour is the worst part of this game if you actually get these times out of. Because obviously you want to find the monsters very, very quickly, but yeah.
Okay.
So, story-wise, blah blah blah, bad guys, blah blah blah, invasion, blah blah blah, we need to get stronger. Well, go to this cave and there are some very strong mirages that might help you. If we are able to tame them. And
Or gonna
what we're
catch
gonna
them.
do. But first of all, in this first room here, there is nothing interesting to us. There are only 2 types of enemies in this part of the cave yet, which would be the mini gnomes and the monogars, which we are both seeing here, and we do not care about any of them. And then as we get into the next screen without any more encounters, because step route is good, we'll get 2 encounters in this screen, and now here the enemy pool has increased again. Now there is also the so-named Copper Gnome, which is a mini gnome just a little bit bigger, which we want. And also the floating eye encounter can show up in this screen or the next screen. Let's see if we get lucky. That is our Copper Gnome. Copper Gnome's prison opportunity is by hitting him, so we just hit him once, fail to catch him, throw another prism at him, and get out of here. Not a huge fan of our health already being so low.
So yeah, escaping right now is not guaranteed. You have to try and escape and just hope for both of them escape.
Why is that?
We're gonna pick up a chest here, which it contains an item for the gimme over here.
Gimme!
We can progress to the next area. Still need to get an encounter with a floating eye.
You know where the work trivia console?
The good thing at least is we already have the copper gnome. We need the copper gnome 100% before leaving the screen, because we desperately need him at the start of the next screen. We will get one more encounter here on the slope. And that will hopefully be a floating eye. No, it's not. That is fine. We will have 1.5 more encounters in the next screen. I say 1.5 because technically we can skip the second, but obviously if the first one isn't what we're looking for, then I'm gonna run circles till we find our floating eye. And say hello to Mirage Puzzles. They require us to have to stack certain mirages onto them that have a certain weight and a certain resistance against certain elements. The Copper Gnome is fulfilling all requirements here on his own, which is why we definitely need to have him before we get into the screen. I'm gonna go up the slope here to trigger a dialogue, then go around to do another puzzle.
How come?
But we will need a bit more resistance, so we're gonna set the Choco Chick on top of the Copper Gnome, which will open up the path to 2 chests over there, containing a Phoenix Down and a Earth Hammer. We're gonna explain what Earth Hammers are in a bit, when we use them. Just to know, the general item group of the Earth Hammer, very important for this run.
I hate to break it to you, but you will never.
Let's see what our encounter is. Is it the floating eye? It is not.
Sadly not. Now we have to run around at the end a little bit to find an encounter with a floating eye.
It's so sad.
Now we're coming to your part,
You don't have to look that
where we're just running in circles. Also, I'm gonna take a safety here and already heal up a little bit, because the floating eye encounter can be quite mean, and I don't like already being on half health before even starting the fight.
You don't have to look that broken-hearted when you say it.
Because the floating encounter is an encounter with 2 there it is. 2 copper gnomes, just a bunch of monsters all in all. And the presumptunity for the floating eye is for it to be the only monster on screen. Also, it has confusion.
Oh yeah. Confusion is the most scary thing of a floating eye, because we will hit ourselves, and we might also kill the floating eye with attacks, which would be bad for us.
And obviously, as it's confusion, the only way for us to get rid of it right now would be to hit ourselves or to get hit by enemies. But that was a very good floating eye fight, only 1 extra fight. I'm very happy with that. That is nothing to scoff about.
Next up, Pop is gonna do in...
So why the floating eye? So first of all, we're gonna equip. Those are medium sized, and now we're having a full stack of small, large, and medium. And why the floating eye? Well, the floating eye has a few abilities that we will need later in the game. And as well there is another mechanic in this game where our characters will get a special ability depending on the elements of the monsters stacked on top of them. With the wind element of the Choco Chick and the dark element of the floating eye, it stacks together to an earth element, while Lan also has an earth element. And we're saying hi to our first boss. Say hello to Siva, Ramu, and Ifri. We can choose one. We're gonna choose Ramu, as Ramu has the lowest HP out of the 3. And as I just explained, both of our characters right now have a special ability, which deals Earth Elemental damage. He's weak too, so we're dealing 1.5 times damage using it. Which is something that
gonna
we
use the Earth Element a couple of times. Nice.
Had to make a safety here.
Yeah.
With the healing, it's always annoying when he hits the same person twice. Not a lot of crits here, no misses so far either though, so there I can't complain, there was a crit. There we go, and that's the first boss down.
Very nice.
So they be like, yeah, you're not as strong as you used to be. Apparently they know it's from earlier at some point, and they're just gonna buy out on us. But since we defeated Ramu, Ramu is gonna give us a baby Ramu, which is gonna be the That. Which we can later evolve into Ramu if we want to, but we kind of just like the baby Vivi as he is. I mean, look at the cute little thing.
He's quite cute. Alright, we go back to Cornelia, and we get a news from the princess over there that goblins are building up a camp nearby and they want to attack the town. And obviously that's a job for us, taking care of the goblins. But before that,
yeah,
we're gonna do the menu.
The evil Bahamuthian army is now, instead of threatening, is going to straight up invasion. And yeah, I usually do the menu as I enter the next area.
Alright.
There is a small menu that we want to do because we want to give the Copper Gnome 2 extra abilities before we progress on. Being the Throw Stone ability, which is the small earth elemental damage, which we don't really care about, and the ability Double Smash, which, as the name might suggest, will hit
Where's
twice
the goblin camp?
onto random enemies.
Up on that hill. Come on.
It is slightly weaker than a normal attack, but with both together, it is, again, stronger than a normal attack. I'm gonna use that ability a few times in the coming fights to hopefully make it a little bit faster, a little bit easier.
Yeah, Double Smack hits randomly 2 targets. It can also hit the same target twice, which is quite nice.
Circle around and knock the goblin's boss senseless.
Okay.
Yeah, now you've heard the herd plan. We're just gonna whiff and boost. Best plan ever. We should get 2 random encounters on the screen. If it's Mandragoras, we kill them. If it's goblins, we run. We could kill the goblins as well. We kind of, it's a personal preference thing. The Mandragoras can just give you a little bit of safety experience and have a chance to drop potions and antidotes. While again, early game money is pretty tight. So
yeah,
we take every bit of safety money that we can get. Gonna grab the 2 Ethers here behind the corner. There's Mandy's.
Alright, entering the next area, we will search for an encounter called Black Neck.
Yes, and this is once again like the floating ice situation. We will look for a certain monster named the Blackneck. He has more than one encounter that he can be in, so he has technically speaking already a higher chance than the floating eye. Can only show up in this screen and the next screen. We will get 1 encounter as we go up the staircase. Next staircase, not this staircase. And hopefully that will be our Blackneck already, because that would make things a lot easier, and it is. It is unluckily, though, the bad encounter, so I will have to do a little bit of maneuvering, because if we hit it right now, he'd die. We don't want it to die, and obviously they have a guard stack. That's what I mean with the bad encounter. They have a guard stack, and the guard stack, well, has the ability to guard. And we don't like them guarding.
Needs to get the guard under a certain threshold so that we can target the Blackneck. Gonna attack it twice and now try to catch it. Said Lan died, only human characters can use in prison. Right, we got it first right. Nice.
And now we get out of here. So we have the Blackneck. Bad encounter, but whatever. Oh yeah, also to maybe explain the music. There is a setting to set the music to random. When you set the music to random, any random encounter can have 1 of 3 normal battle soundtracks or all of the summon soundtracks. With a free DLC that came in forever ago, we got 2 summons already in our inventory, and with that, their soundtracks available, being the Balfir soundtrack and the Sephiroth soundtrack. Sadly, even though it was a free update, everyone has access to it, the usage of those is banned for the speedrun, so we will not see them, but thanks to the setting at least, we will be hearing those a few times. Alright, we got our Blackneck. We will get 2 more encounters on the next screen before we go to our next boss, where we also have a lot of explaining to do in front of it. So, first of all, we're going to use the Earth Hammer that we found in the cave on it. Earth Hammer is a medium-tier elemental earth item. As a medium-tier item, it will deal a flat 1,500 points of damage no matter what it's on, the only thing that affects that damage is enemy weakness and resistance. So if an enemy is weak to earth, it would do more. If it's resistant to earth, it would do less. Aside from that, it completely ignores the enemy's stats and defense. And for us right now, that's just a good chunk into the enemy's health bar. And those items will be buyable in a while.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
And once they are, stuff's gonna go crazy. And the other thing we want to do is, before we finish this fight, we want to kill off Lance stack. Because the way how experience works is that experience gets shared between everyone in the party, no matter if they fight or are just in a back team. They will get experience. And obviously, the fewer people are alive, the more experience everyone else gets. So we want to kill off basically Tama, the Copper Gnome, and Lon in this fight at the end. To give more experience to everyone else. We want to do that so that the Choco Chick in specific will reach a certain level. And this is looking good. He's been quite nice to me so far, hitting Lon a bunch, and he is in range. So we can kill him off now. And obviously we miss.
Unfortunate.
I usually like to have him 2 hits away from death, just in case the last hit crits. And that's that. The commander defeated, the big goblin gone, the princess saved, the warrior of light awakened. So many things happened in this. I can just recommend for everyone, by the way, if you've never heard of this game, if you like what you're seeing, you're not getting anywhere close to the full experience here. We're basically showing off 20% of the potential of the game. I can just recommend for everyone, watch the cutscenes, play the game, enjoy it. It is amazing.
Never mind.
And next we're coming up to over here, to the Black Choco Chick. Black Choco Chick we want to catch, and the Black Choco Chick is the first monster that doesn't have a lower its health catch condition. The Black Choco Chick wants to be healed to create its Prismtunity. So we're just gonna throw a few potions and catch it immediately. Which will now get us into more complicated things. So we now get a Black Choco Chick memento, and we're also going to grab the ethers here. And with the Black Choco Chick memento, we can evolve monsters from the same family tree into a Black Choco Chick. So what we're gonna do in a moment is we're gonna throw our yellow Choco Chick in a bucket of black paint to make it faster, because that's how it works. Because our Choco Chick is obviously higher level already than the other one, so we want to prefer using it. Say goodbye to Tama, say goodbye to the low-level chick. There, we make the Choco Chick black. And now, why we wanted the specific level is so we have enough ability points to learn Ram, Roll, Unstacked Haste, and Flee. And Flee especially is the important bit here, as the Flee ability will make us, well, basically guaranteed Flee whenever we try to run away with either the Black Choco Chick or whatever the Black Choco Chick is stacked onto. Then want you to get the black neck, and you should be fine, yeah.
In the last menu, Harpo also taught the little black neck an ability called Sizzle, which is basically like an aim move in Pokemon. It affects the overworld, and we're gonna see it in a little bit after the next area.
Then let's get going.
Talk to the little conductor.
Alright, tickets please. We're coming up to our last RNG capture. Anywhere here in this forest between now and whenever it ends, there can be a cockatrice, and that is the last random encounter capture for the entire game. We will catch only 2 more monsters after this, but those will be guaranteed static encounters. So now we're just hoping to find a choker chick before we, get out of here.
Yeah, it can appear on the starting with the second screen. So the first encounter is basically just wasted for us.
Second screen also is special in terms of step route, because with a perfect movement, you can actually skip the encounter in the screen, which, you could definitely try it and go for. I personally don't. Because obviously it's one encounter that could be the cockatrice, and if you don't get it, well, you're stuck running circles in front of the boss room. Also, since I'm scrolling over chat, the game exists for PlayStation 4, PlayStation Vita, I want to say as well, Steam, and Switch. And I think every single version of those can have the Maxima DLC. Which adds mainly just post-game things. No cockatrice.
No cockatrice yet. Get another chance by the end here.
No, not on this screen anymore. We have 1 more encounter before we reach the boss room.
My legs are about to fall off.
It would be interesting if the cockatrice, out of all things, the cockatrice is the most common one of the monsters that we're looking for.
Yeah, definitely.
Many people scoff it off and say like, yeah, if cockatrice is free, no one cares about it. It's so easy to get. As you can see, this is the last encounter, and if it's not in here, it is in here, luckily.
Right, Hub is gonna unstack here to get more turns with the little characters, and
also
we don't want to overkill the little cockatrice over here.
Basically, if you're stacked up, your stats get combined together.
Yep.
So if I just attack with the full stack, the cockatrice would die. And obviously, since we want to catch it, not kill it, it's not allowed to die.
You can hitch a ride on.
That was the last capture for a while.
Alright,
we're gonna meet
now we're gonna introduce a very interesting mechanic. I've made myself small. We're not prepared to fight small, but when we are small, we have a bigger evasion, and
well,
that doesn't seem right. There we evaded.
Oh.
There.
Nice. Good fight. Good fight.
Well, anyways, being a fight does not matter if you win or lose. You can win it. You absolutely do not have to. You still get the one reward that we want out of it, the Valfor memento, because spoiler alert, we're gonna get Valfor later for our team. And we basically don't really need the experience, so we just unstack, so we're way weaker. We made ourselves small, so we're way weaker. Just get killed in 1 or 2 attacks, and then we're happy with that.
In this chest here, Hub has pick up a teleport stone. The teleport stone can take us back to the entrance of an area. We will use it a few times in the run because it's quite neat going back to the entrance of an area.
Because something that the game also doesn't quite explain, yes, you can use teleport stone indefinitely. I've seen so many times that people were just like, but you only get 1 of them. I've never found a second one.
Alright, we are entering an icy area, and luckily we get some magical... what is it called?
The Warlock's Warmer, the magic warmer thingy to make us warmer. Also, there was Charlotta. I'm still not sure which Final Fantasy she's from. With us now is Raffia, because the condition to get the Warlock's Warmer was that we take Raffia with us through the Icicle Ridge, because...
Is that the ridge they were talking about?
Yeah. And yes, the chibification is a mechanic. So... as you've seen, we can have a stack mechanic. We can stack monsters on top of each other, us included. And right when we're big, we count as an L-sized component for the stack. And we can make ourselves small, which will make us a medium-sized component of the stack. And I need my menu, everything, 15 marbles, 5 mobs.
Yeah, Hub is going back to the main city, I would call it. He's gonna do some shopping really quickly. He's gonna sell everything in his inventory to have enough money for the shop. He's gonna buy 15 electro marbles and 5 rock fragments, which is considered the tier 1 damaging items for lightning and fire.
Yes. The tier 1 items can be bought for 500 gil apiece, and they deal a fixed 500 points of damage towards everything. So we're literally turning gil into damage. And not just that, because again, it transfers. If we hit something that is weak to the element, they deal more damage. So we're also gonna abuse that, for example, on exactly the next boss. 15... 5. Because the next boss is weak against fire damage. He's 50% weak to fire damage. So he will take, instead of 500, he will take 750 points of damage from every bomb fragment.
Back in the ice area, we are blocked by these ice crystals. Luckily, Hub already taught our little black neck the sizzle ability, which will melt down the ice thingy, ice crystal, and we can move on.
What if we don't have a mirage?
And we're gonna come on to the part that I'm a little afraid of. I just want to explain, I haven't played this game since February. I've done one D-Rust run because I had a lot of other things to go on. And I'm still trying to run like 90% by muscle memory. I mean, it worked out in my practice run. I was only like 12 minutes behind PBE after a few slight mistakes in the late game.
Let's keep going.
But areas like this one where you have sliding puzzles.
Oh yeah, who likes sliding puzzles?
It is, yeah, it is interesting. Alright, so we will get one more encounter before the end of the screen. No matter what it is, it can be ice bats or quadros, little penguin guys, it's the bats. We will kill it. Because we need the experience to reach a certain level with one of our mirages after this battle. So we're killing this, we're crossing the screen transition, getting into a fixed encounter with some white necks, which might remind you a little bit of our black necks, because yes, they are from the same family tree. They are literally just recolored versions. You attack, you red fang the other.
Oh, the crit.
Yep. And now we've got enough levels to do a few changes in our team. No wait, that is later. Only cockatrice right now.
Yeah, cockatrice, fire, sizzle.
Sizzle and fire. Already wanted to take part of the next menu, but nope. Alright, we're gonna give the medium Larn the black neck now for later, and we're gonna give the big grain the cockatrice that we got earlier, because cockatrice just learned how to use fire, and it might surprise you, but knowing fire in a ice place, kinda nice to have. Also to maybe explain MP, or as they are called in this game, AP, ability points, work a little bit different than in most Final Fantasy games. This is the red bar you can see under our health bar. And the thing is, every second turn they will refill by either 1 or 2 points. If we do very effective moves, it can also be refilled a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure on that mechanic anymore. That is a very early encounter, and I'm not a fan of that.
Oh yeah. So up here, there's another gimme golem blocking our path, and usually you wanna have an encounter a little bit later so that we can skip it and get to the forced encounter after the chest.
See if we get another... Okay, good. Didn't get another random encounter because, obviously, as we said, encounters are based on... Whoops, nope, fire. Are based on a step count base, and obviously if you get an encounter, no matter if it's forced or random, or if you screen transition, your encounter value resets. So getting a random encounter like 2 steps away from a forced encounter is like the most annoying thing that can happen to you.
Another sliding area he has to use.
Like giving us a hard time.
This time we're going right. In the next area, there's a hidden item. I think Hub's gonna go for it.
Yep, time to hit the lottery. This hidden item here can be a lot of different things, with the worst thing being a potion and the best thing being a solid frigicide, which I just got.
Nice.
So, solid frigicide is a tier 2 ice elemental item that deals 1,500 points of ice damage. And for a upcoming boss, we want to buy a few of those. So by just finding it right now, that saves me 1,000 gil for later. And as I said, money route is tight. Having spare money in case I do mistakes or anything is always amazing. Also, I picked up an elixir here. And as most people will know from different Final Fantasy games, elixirs are either the most valuable item in the game or they are worth absolutely nothing. In this game, they are the most valuable item. They sell for 12,500 gil. And here's our next boss. Say hello to Grand Fenrir, where we're going to kill the white necks first, with the exception of one of them. Because if we kill all, he can call for reinforcements, and then we're gonna for gold bomb fragments for 750 points of damage on Grand Fenrir.
Yeah, also by the end of the fight,
all while
Hub is
hoping that
gonna
they attack the rain a lot.
Yeah. I was gonna kill the rain stack by the end of the fight, so that the black neck stack gets more experience.
Which also puts us in a dangerous situation here if we get a very unlucky ambush, which can happen right here. It is super rare, but if we get ambushed here right now, then we're getting sent back. I'll have to run through the entire dungeon a second time.
Refia, are you okay?
The other thing also is, Refia here can heal you after combat, which he didn't think we needed after, the boss battle, where we had one person on 1 HP. And after this random encounter, she doesn't think so either, but once we're into safety, once we cross past the next zone trigger where there will be no more random encounters, the area is done, then she will be like, hey, let me heal you.
Oh, she's so nice.
Definitely. And that's especially considering that the next screen transition will bring us into the next chapter. And going into the next chapter gives you an auto heal, so she is only wasting our time here with the heal.
Yeah, before exiting the area, also Hub has changed LAN to small so that he can use the other stack, which is set up with LAN and the black neck only. Here in this area, he has to question a few NPCs to get access to the next area up at the top.
The idea again is for experience management, because the monsters in our party will gain more experience than the one in our back team, and the less things we have in our party, the more experience the thing in our party will get. So now, with basically only having 5 instead of 6 monsters, we will get 1/6 of experience more on everyone else, which should be just enough to put Blackneck on level 11 after this fight, which will be the point for later. And now we will actually showcase our late game power. Because yes, we can. When we unstack our monsters, well, we are weaker. We have less defense, we have less health, but as you can see on the timeline on the left, we get a ton more turns, and everyone can use items, which is just a showcase of how broken late game can be, where we don't have to be afraid of AoEs from bosses.
Next up, Hub is gonna have to go to the low seas. He's gonna question a few NPCs here and notice that there are no ships in this area except one pirate ship. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna steal from the pirates.
It is a fishing village, but everyone just use like a low seas. Nope, sorry, I need my boat, can't have it.
Yep.
And then we're just hearing from one person that there is a pirate ship docked in the harbor, and we're just like, hey, pirates are bad guys, let's steal their ship.
Great idea.
Now where in the Final Fantasy universe have we heard that before? But
Also,
before
in
that,
the next area, yeah, Hub is gonna do another menu really quickly. Goal is
not really
to
quickly.
transform our little black neck into the white neck. For that, he has to learn it first. Here we go. And after that, he's gonna learn an ability to transform our little white neck into Fenrir.
The boss we literally just fought, and we're gonna do the classic playable when the boss becomes a playable character meme, because Fenrir is kind of bad actually. But the nice thing about Fenrir is he has the joyride ability, which will turn him into our literal bike. He will be our bike for the rest of the game. And which will be very nice because we're speedrunners, we like to go fast. Also, we're gonna teach Zap how to cast Thunder and give him the ability Enhanced Thunder, which will increase his Thunder damage. And then we have the Floating Eye here, which we teach Flutter, aka Fly, and also give him a bit of magic up because we're gonna use magic in the next screens.
Yep. Gonna set up Fenrir.
So the other thing also is with Fenrir now being our bike, Fenrir does the same amount of steps we do, but he does bigger steps. And due to the bigger steps, just by riding on him, we will constantly have a lower encounter rate for the rest of the game, which will be already very, very great.
What's it doing here?
Also say hello to cannons. A great way to travel.
Because naturally, this is how the locals must get around.
What just happened?
Naturally, this must be how the locals get around. Uh-huh. Naturally.
Also, no, the chibi guy is neither Roxas nor Ventus. There's no Sora forms in this game. This is Lon. He just, looks like him. We have a few more Mirage puzzles, which we easily solve by stacking the Floating Eye and Zaps onto them. Which will lower... No, actually, this time I think it's gonna raise the water level. Because obviously that's how, water works.
Yeah, definitely.
The tides wait for no one. Well, not if you can actually, control the tides. Anyway, we're just gonna make our way through this area here.
And you already see we get more or way less encounters in every screen.
And this is
Over
even
here.
our final stage.
Yeah, over here another gimme golem is gonna block our path. We're gonna pick up a chest really quickly.
With a
Jump over to
swirly
the other
shell.
side.
Fire in a hole. And then
At
here's
the
a
top of the
point.
ship. Yeah.
Here is a point where the community currently is going a few separate paths. You will always get the encounter before you leave the screen, so in my opinion, there's no reason to, not take the chest. Because this chest up here contains 5 fish scales. Fish scales being tier 1 water elemental items, and we want 6 of them for later. And so just picking up the 5 here is a no-brainer instead of, spending 2,500 gil on it. Which leaves us with now 2,500 gil of safety money. Though some runners by now prefer to just skip that chest and buy the scales. They'd say they don't need the safety money, they rather just, save 2-3 seconds from not getting up there and grabbing the chest. Which
I don't
currently is
even
mainly...
remember what I do.
It's currently more a preference thing.
Yeah, definitely. Runner's choice.
Because a while ago, actually a lot of while ago, there was a safety item that we used to grab later on in the game, for which we needed... What am I going? For which we needed 5 more fish scales. So we used to have 11, and now we only need 6. So right now, instead of grabbing the 5 and then buying 6, we can now either grab the 5, buy 1, or just buy 6 later.
Yeah.
It is up to runner's choice in that moment.
We had to go to the left here again because another gimmick owner was blocking our path. Ah, surprise.
Hey, that is a cool looking pirate ship.
Oh, yeah, we should definitely get rapid.
I mean, it's just pirates, right? We'll just take over their ship. They don't mind. They probably won't even be around.
No, I see no pirates.
I mean, ship seems empty to me. There's no one running around on deck. They're probably out to get a resource to repair the boat. Getting one more cutscene here. Giving the Gilly Golden what he wants. Hoping I don't get another encounter here. Kind of messed up my step route for the screen.
I'm not sure.
Good, didn't get another one. Let's take over the ship. Ah, the ship is ours. And there are the Moogle pirates.
Oh no.
Well, it's just Moogles. I mean, Moogle pirates. Come on, they're probably worthless. We'll just murder them all one by one. We hope they don't spam that exact move. Simply because this move has a very lengthy animation. So we hope to see as few of those as possible.
Yeah, thanks for
And the Moogle pirates are defeated. The ship now truly is ours. Except, there's just that little issue with the captain and her sea drake friend.
It's fine. You can win this easy.
We'll easily take them out.
Okay. Well.
Well, that's unfortunate. Anyways.
Let's move on. So Tama is like, yeah, you can't give up. You need to win or you die here and game over.
And
so
then the last boss shows up again.
Yeah.
To, annoy us. You could technically kill him here, but after 3 turns, he'll just, get kicked off the ship by Ferris. And we're done here with the harbor. Gonna meet a few more characters, including Quistis, and then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most interactive part of the run.
Ready to go?
We're gonna learn how to count to 20 now, because we need to open the menu 20 times to skip dialogue. Are you ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yay!
Hey, didn't miscount. Nice.
Before we knew that this was a possibility, this used to be the only break we really get in the run.
Yeah.
And now it's not a break anymore. And turns out the low seas are called the low seas because, it's a huge, enormous waterfall leading to the low seas. And, yes, you saw correctly, by the way, that was the submarine ship from FF8.
Don't ask me.
And
that's what we have to do.
Now it's on the bottom of the sea. And now we're gonna murder some bullies, because bullying is unacceptable. And these bullies can actually be very helpful to us, as they can drop ethers, fish scales, or dragon scales. They drop ethers. Ethers good money.
Yep. After we saved the little turtle, the big adamant tortoise turns up.
And says hey, you help my kin, I help you. Jump on my back.
This area is casually a little bit scary. There are some sharks swimming around, and if you touch them, you have to fight them. You can run away, but it would be slow.
Yeah, the enemies in this area are like level 30-ish. They're super strong, and I've missed my dialogue skips, whatever. Still got them in at least. And now Riku is gonna jump on board and travel with us.
Hey.
Except we don't see. And now we're coming to the hardest skip of the game.
So,
Got it.
shall we be on our way?
Yeah, I think
Go.
every runner has like a setup for themselves. And if you just hold up, then you should be fine and not touch any shards.
So the interesting part is the speed up. Basically, most runners used to hold it, and I'm holding it down literally 99.9% of the run.
Yeah.
And usually that doesn't affect the game. I mean, you can't see the arrows right now. We're not moving faster or anything. The difference, though, is that obviously once a cutscene triggers, it usually needs a second or two until it can be skipped. So obviously having it on frame 1 being sped up makes it quicker for us to skip. And this was the one time, actually, when you end the cutscene where Riku here jumps on board and hold the fast forward button. There is, for a second, where the fast forward button actually does affect the overworld by speeding up the cycles that the sharks are taking in the water, making for a perfect cycle for us to just go straight and through them.
Yep.
Alright, I need my next menu because I definitely do not want to buy the wrong items here because money is tight. No, I want to travel. And then
Yeah,
we're coming up to my,
to
then we're
9
coming up,
hits.
and then we're coming up to my favorite area in the game.
Gonna do another shop here. Gonna sell everything except the fish scales and probably the Phoenix Downs.
Also the Saltford site we got earlier. And then we're
Yep.
gonna buy 14 lightning marbles, not electro marbles. 20 dragon scales, not fish scales. And then I need 1 more fish scale, 2 more solids, and 4 normal frigicide.
Yep, you're good.
Putting me 3,500 ahead of money route. Neat. And then we're gonna arrange our items because we want to have them in a certain order. Because obviously menuing in battle is a huge thing. And knowing exactly where your items are makes it a lot faster.
Yeah, definitely. If you know where your items are, you can menu quite fast.
And now we're off to the Dragon Scars, which has some of my favorite jokes, which we sadly won't hear because we're zooming through this area
Yep.
too fast.
Treacherous.
And the hardest boss of the game.
Yeah, what?
This early on in the run.
Strong as a dragon.
Oh yeah,
I'd be
it
all like,
is. Can be quite scary.
Yep. So, we've talked a little bit about monster sizes, about they can be in large, medium, and small, and depending on our size, we can be either large or
Could you tell us
small,
more about exploiting
a
resistance?
large or medium.
kaboom!
There's also a fourth type. There are the XL monsters, which are basically summons. And there's a tutorial for one coming up right here,
You may have
After the next dragon fight.
Makes sense now.
where we're gonna showcase the power of
Elemental
tier 2
resistance
items. Because, as I said, tier 2 items are dealing 1,500 points of fixed damage. These are 50% weak to water, so they're taking a massive 2,250 points fixed damage, which just immediately murders those dragons. And yeah, now we're coming up to Cerberus, who is usually the interaction with introduction to the XL Mirages. He's super strong, super tough, has a very annoying capture condition, and he literally has the power to end this run because we're simply under-leveled. And his attacks are so super strong and they do a ton of damage, and there is a chest with an item that we need to progress the game right behind him, and sadly there's no way around him. Which makes this just literally the scariest fight in the entire game.
Oh,
And,
luckily
oh my lord,
you
we made it out.
past it. Nice.
Scary
So
part
what
over.
Hub did is, when you escape, you have like a few invincibility frames. So we can start the fight, escape, grab the chest behind the mini-boss, and yeah, do it again and do it without fighting the Cerberus fight. Quite neat. Hub's gonna reset the screen here so that we reset our encounter thread. Talk to the gimme golem again.
Do you think it knows how to play defense? Oh wait, what was her line again?
Ethan knows how to play
Oh, guess I have to give it what it wants.
Guess we'll have to give it what it wants.
Which is the last dialogue in the box, and we're gonna skip through it a lot, so we're gonna hear it a few times. As we explained earlier, you can skip dialogue boxes by screen transition, opening the menu, etc., etc. The final text box can't be skipped with those means, though, and will just start repeating itself again.
Coming up is Mother Dragon. She can be quite scary because if she's below 50%, she can start a star flare, which could kill us. So Hop is gonna use his items in a certain way. Gonna use a level 1 item first, then a level 2, and finish the fight with level 2 items.
Easy.
Nice.
If she would have gotten one turn before any of us, she would have just immediately murdered our entire team.
Yep.
But yeah, she is 200% weak against ice, so takes double damage from our items.
I guess.
So the damage is nice. Then a second dragon also appeared, and Tifa saved us from that. And now we're off to Nibelheim.
North of here, didn't she?
Yeah.
We are doing a little detour here to
No, what do you
enter
mean?
the
This is
city.
Nibelheim. This is Nibelheim.
That's Nibelheim. Looks a little bit
Nibelheim.
different in my...
The other thing is Midgard. Wait, no, this isn't Nibelheim?
I guess you got a little bit lost. Maybe you should check the map next time. A tree.
That does not look like Nibelheim.
Seeing this town?
Well, Nibelheim had an upgrade apparently between the time frames. Yeah, we're gonna say hi to Tifa again. Tifa's gonna introduce us to Rydia. We're gonna learn about some kind of prophecy and us being somehow involved with that prophecy. And us needing to collect 4 keys, and because we have absolutely no idea what we're doing, we're just like, sure, let's go collect 4 keys.
Yeah, sounds like a great idea.
And we learn that the first one is located in Valley 7, which is a magma place. And Rydia is gonna, help us through that.
Mm-hmm.
Rydia and fire. Perfect combination. And also we're gonna meme a bit
Dude,
here.
I'm burning up.
Oh yeah.
Me too.
Because,
First up,
Just think about cold
yeah.
things.
as we talked about it,
Just think about
dialogue
cold
that is
things.
the last
And then
of the
think about
complete
the one
dialogue
wrong
will
step
be played
and we're
again and
finished.
again.
that is a very early encounter.
Also, I picked up a agility seed. We can use that later on to give it to another creature. Will come up in another menu later on. Gonna stack up fire resistance over here. And I'm gonna be quiet for the dialogue.
I hope you like to hear little girls scream. What?
Why are you sneezing? It's like 5. Why are you sneezing? It's like 5.
Alright, so there is the item that we need to progress a gimme golem, and one at a time.
Why are you sneezing? It's like 500 degrees in here.
I could have delayed the dialogue box even more to hear it scream once more, just for the jokes, but And now we're gonna use the
think that's
teleport
enough.
stone. Now we're gonna get the teleport stone, which will bring us back to the entrance, which is closer to our destination and also resets our encounter value. So on the way into the next screen, we will not get another random encounter now if I don't mess up my movement terribly.
Gimme.
Another
Also,
gimme golem.
it's technically not an isekai story, so they used to coexist. The normal humans and the chibis, the giants and the Lilican, as they're referred to. And we kind of just basically went into a dream world for 100 years after a tragic event of a past that we didn't want to cope with. And Rydia is afraid of fire. Who would have guessed?
Oh, what a surprise!
Very important thing for a speedrun here. You see that rock there with the hammer symbol, go near it to get the smash tutorial. If you don't get that here, you will get time loss later of multiple minutes. Not multiple minutes, but like 20-30 seconds.
Yeah, a few seconds.
And we're gonna throw the fish scales.
Gonna go and save Rydia by killing off these bombs. They are
Obviously,
water.
the one monster in this cave that would attack Rydia are bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got a bomb fragment. One less to buy, that's another 500 kill save. Doing good on safety money later for extra Phoenix sounds.
We can return back to the firewall and Rydia will put it down.
With the help of her Falcon Dragon, and then she will leave the party, go back out. And we'll head on to the boss.
Come on.
Which
Yeah, the
is
boss can
also,
be a little
which
bit
is,
scary.
which first of all is also movement-wise one of the hardest screens in the game.
Yep.
Because if you can skip the encounter here, but it's very hard to actually get the healing space and skip the encounter.
We can't give up now.
Let's see if I manage to get it.
Let's get
So
this
far
over
it looks good. Easy.
Oh, very clean. So the boss is another big bomb, and obviously bombs can explode. So what Harp is gonna do, he's gonna use a few dragon scales first, see who's gonna be attacked, and the one with full HP is gonna defend the bomb, and the other one will finish off the fight with 2 more dragon scales. It doesn't matter who dies here, the experience is routed so that both can die, it doesn't matter.
At the current route, experience is not an issue anymore.
Yep.
We got the Key of Flames, and no Leviathan, we don't have time for you, go away. Totally not foreshadowing something here.
In the next area, we meet a little frog over here, and apparently Tama can speak with the
Maybe
frog,
we
and
shouldn't
it
go
will
this
tell us
way
that
after all.
it got cursed by another toad on the right side. So Lana is heading out. We have to catch the toad so that we can break the curse. It's gonna use a
Prism Tunity
hammer.
is to deal earth damage to it,
Yep.
which we picked up a few earth hammers before. That toad is also gonna do us a very, very important service for later.
Mhm.
And yeah, the toad is gonna revert the curse, and surprise, surprise, it's Snow.
Hey.
And Snow, as usually as he's lost and dumb and doesn't know what to do, is, he's here to beat up a jelly that can't be killed, and if it gets too big, threatens the townspeople. Also, he has Shiva with him, not the Shiva's sisters. In this game, he only has one. And movement in this area is also very important, as on certain places, there are ambush encounters. If you step into the wrong position of certain places here, and I gotta turn on my light soon, you will get into a forced ambush encounter, which you can't run away from, which we do not currently have the items to kill, and our monsters aren't really leveled.
Yep.
So, the movement here is very important, and here we come up to a big jiggle.
The big jiggle,
golden
a
plant.
giant golden plant.
Who is weak to
Which is-
lightning, so we're just gonna
Yep.
chuck a few marbles at him.
Nothing to worry about, just a few items, and the fight is over. Snow is gonna leave us behind. We will stay here and keep the flan at bay, and we move on to the next area.
Which is a desert, in which we have Chapter 13, where we're gonna meet more Final Fantasy 13 characters. First of all, we will get one more encounter here,
Yeah, sadly no way to dodge
somewhere
it.
around here. I love random music. Just hearing a one-winged angel every now and then for random monsters is a big joy. And the confusion for the viewers as well when I'm just reading chat and people just like, wait, what's a one-winged angel? Why is one-winged angel playing for some random toads?
So yeah, and before we can enter the desert, we need to sun up. Gonna grab some magical sunscreen over here.
There's actually also a very specific, suspicious person here that knows all about the prophecy, even though it was completely lost to everyone. But he apparently was right here and told us about the 4 keys and where to find them in a riddle form. Which basically made us to believe the first one will be here in the Phantom Sands.
Yep.
Despite the harsh desert climate,
Phantom
mirages here are
Sands
full of
is a little bit like a maze.
step into a
Starting with the
documentary?
next screen.
A
docu
what? What's a documentary? Everyone knows.
Nope.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a maze. The solution is to follow the sunlight. If you look closely to the exit now, you can see there is a ball in it, which is the sun, and on the other side there isn't. And the riddle is to follow the sun, which will make us go left, right, left.
Wayne, that creepy noise that we've been hearing, I think it's getting the opposite of not less quieter.
And very nice, Lon. The noise is in fact really getting the opposite of not less quieter. That is
What's
a very
the opposite
sharply...
of not less?
So he very much analyzed the situation correctly here.
The sky's gone all orangey.
It's getting late. We're taking too long. We better
Taking
get
too
the clear
long.
here before the sun goes
In the
down.
next screen, Hop's gonna pick up a chest with some high potions.
You
Really
can
good healing
technically
items.
skip it, but it's
Yeah.
right. It's literally right next to you, and it is a nice safety to have for a mid and late game.
We better get the clear of here before the sun goes down.
And now we're gonna come to our next boss, which hopefully will stay far away from using one of their moves.
Fingers crossed. So we're fighting 3 sandworms now. They are weak to water, and they have a move that has a chance to kill one of our character slots.
In one hit. Also, they're starting to get bulkier, so we need 2 items to actually kill them.
Yep.
But they will only get 1 round of attacks off because they're also rather slow, so that's good. How many Earth Hammers? 2. Okay. We don't really need Earth Hammers for the rest of the game. There is one that we kind of like to use on a certain boss later. And just having the extras, though, is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, then we're getting saved by lightning, and then the mysterious person comes up again and offers us tea. And oh no, the tea was poisoned or something, and now we're getting abducted by the evil army, which also has Edgar and Figaro Castle with them, and now we're getting sent to prison. Which reminds me, I need to scroll my notes. Because this is the one part where I can still never remember the path, no matter how many times I've played this game, how often I've done. Also, I have to do the safety save for the small chance of getting super unlucky and getting murdered here.
Yep. Good idea.
But I mean,
So-
how likely is that going to be that we're going to get murdered here?
No,
Also,
you will be fine.
people for whatever reason here had the ability to steal away our powers, so we don't have any of our mirages with us anymore. But, you know, and the other prisoners here said, don't go out there. The security system is crazy. And, hi, Magitech Armor.
Oh no, 8 HP. This looks a little bit oh no, he died.
Well, that's unfortunate.
What should we do?
Anyways, Squall to the rescue. And he has a way to actually capture them and gives us the Magitech Armor. Which also has Joyride, so we're gonna be riding around in a Magitech Armor for a while.
I'm with Seed.
While listening to Squall dialogue.
We fight against the Federation. I know.
Up next
And-
is a little search encounter. You wanna encounter that,
She
definitely.
gave us the fast crack.
This is
The
gonna
last,
be one
the
of
last
our
enemy we want to catch
yep,
has a small
one of
chance
our
to murder
main-
us if the fight gets unlucky. If, you know, you fail to catch him like 12 times, he has a chance to actually counter you if you fail a capture, but hey, that was nice.
Ah, that would never happen.
only happened twice to me in my about 400 attempts, but you know,
The lass in glasses.
sometimes you just get that unlucky.
That's right.
Yeah, there are a few more
She's an officer,
searchers
in fact.
flying around here.
I
Oh my
didn't know
god.
she was a big shot.
We try to
So why
avoid
are
them
you here
because
holding
we
us out
don't
like
really
this?
have the items to
I
spare
don't
to kill them.
suppose it's
Oh yeah, by the way, we were sent to prison. Our magic powers were sealed that grants us the power to control mirages, but you know,
It was that
they just
the guy who
kept
put
all
you
our
in.
items. They didn't bother taking away our items at all.
Items are not good, right?
Also, hey, you want to see my
The
best
anchor
Metal
that's
Gear
lashed
Solid
onto the
impression?
desert castle.
I'm so
Entered
sneaky.
Kingdom.
They don't know I'm here. I'm so sneaky.
We'll need the Mako energy, which lies dormant beneath this facility. Yeah, truck.
So wait, you mean
A few more damaging items we pick up.
This isn't a
Going
coincidence.
further
Snakes
down.
down,
Edgar
lightning
sent you
barbels,
here as part
etc.,
of the
etc.
operation.
And hey, a box!
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Let's
whoa.
hide in there.
So then why didn't he just ask us?
Figaro.
It's a great way to dodge the
Edgar knew.
searcher.
The Federation
Also, yeah,
doesn't do
story
nice things
exposition
to
in the
prisoners.
meantime. Yeah, Edgar and Figaro Castle were forced to join the evil empires, and they want to get rid of them, and etc., etc.
Freak in the golden mask said.
So we're now here to get to Mako Reactor 0 to unleash the power for Figaro Castle to, you know, get around and get themselves
that makes
loose.
sense then.
Right.
Also, we haven't
We were
touched it
hoping
yet,
that
but
you
we
two would
can
be able to keep
move the
the
camera a
mirages
little bit
at bay.
around.
Except
It's only used
it looks
here
like your
in this
powers
area
have been
to
suppressed.
look out for the searcher.
Well,
Never used
but they're
again.
useless now, I'm afraid.
Oops. So does that...
And dialogue skips.
And coming up is a very,
But to
very
operate
scary
this
boss.
motion, use the Alt boxes. You know, yeah, it's possible, but I can't promise you.
Now,
Coming up is a
enough
scary
talking.
boss.
Let's press on.
Death Machina.
Death Machine, yes. The very frightening Death Machine. And oh no, we didn't equip any of our Mirages. But yeah, as I said, they kind of forgot to take away our items, so...
It's over. We get ambushed by a few more Machinas here, but luckily Squall.
Yeah, Squall
Rescues
says he has,
us.
he has enough lightnings, he has enough thunders junctions. And we're gonna move on to see Shulk from Dice of Cerberus. And Shulk is gonna attack us. And murder us.
Or, well, maybe next time.
And then actually help us by removing the seals we have on because she's actually on our side.
Hey, Tama is back.
And,
And now,
now,
we have our power
and
back.
now we're coming to the biggest menu in the game with the most things happening.
Yep.
And I hope I remember them all because I'm not gonna scroll down my notes to actually read it.
Also have picked up some lightning spellstones.
step.
That's tier
This
3
area is full of
items,
mirages.
damaging items. It will deal double damage, so 3000 damage, and it's also AoE.
Right, I need the high-level black Coco Chick, I need the copper gnome, I need the floating eye, we're going to need Fenrir and cockatrice, and we're gonna have to have a little talk with the Lucky Toad. Because the Lucky Toad did gain a few levels and now can get us up here to the Mirror Jewel. Resist Confusion. Mirror Jewel, basically accessories in this game. We can equip them to gain bonus things and in this instance, well, when we equip it to someone, they will be able to resist confusion. And we're gonna give our Black Choco Chick a lot of agility. That thing is literally gonna be Usain Bolt when we're done with this run. Gonna teach the Searcher the First Strike ability and how to cast Faith, which we're gonna touch on later. We're gonna get the Copper Gnome, unlock its evolution into the Mithril Giant, and teach the Mithril Giant how to smash, and also get a Trail Mirror Jewel. which will allow us to cast Shell later on. And last but not least, bring the cockatrice over there to unlock its evolution, which we already spoiled earlier is going to be Valfor. Then you become big, and stack set up. We're gonna give Small Rain the Choco Chick back and place her on top of Valfor. And Alon is gonna get his Fenrir back and is also gonna take the Searcher now. And with that, we basically have our final team set up.
It's all up to you.
Yep.
The only thing was we're gonna do is we're gonna give, at the very late game, we're gonna give Searcher a new coat of paint. And gonna make him a little bit more deadly as he will become a Death Searcher.
You should also change Rain to Small. Some point here.
I know there's no encounter here, so I usually do that a little later. And somebody have the right button. Good.
This right here is our time to shine.
Alright. Yeah, nothing much to say here about the reactor. We have a few little puzzles. We will have one dialogue box that will loop 1,000 times again, because we're just gonna be so fast doing things. We see how flying looks in this game. Looks very safe and fun, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Another chest with spell stones we're gonna use later on.
Did you just accidentally come up with a haiku? And who says boy oh boy?
We already saw it in the first area. There are some towers over here. Some of the towers are numbered so that you know in which order you have to touch them.
And
If
even
not,
if you're not
you can-
encumbered, there are the cables
Yeah.
on the ground.
Just follow the cables. Turn them on in the right order. So that we can open up the gate.
Funko Pop was what I forgot earlier. Thanks, Steph. I was the entire time I was thinking like, I was missing something. Didn't have my notes ready for that. And yeah, we have one more room with even more of these points. So maybe to already touch on what's gonna happen next, which actually would be interesting to have some staff members here confirm or deny if we are doing it or not. Because coming up after this dungeon is what
There's
I
something
like to
strange
call
about
the
these
viewer break.
mirages.
If you've been around speedrunning and marathon events for a while, you might have heard of runner breaks, you know, longer cutscenes where the runner can take a breather, go stretch a little bit. No, this run has a viewer break. So after the next boss battle,
Not Mirage.
we will enter in chapter 15. Battle on Big Bridge. And Big Bridge is a really big bridge. To an extent that we're gonna spend about 6 to 8 minutes doing nothing but walking in a straight line, running away from encounters, walking more into a straight line, running from more encounters, running the straight line backwards because there is a very powerful and important item that we can't afford to miss because it's just that broken. Then walk back straight for a while before then doing a little jumping puzzle before coming to the boss. So the only interesting thing that's gonna happen in that time, we're gonna see Aiko for a moment and we're gonna have a little conversation with
At
Bart.
least we know how to imprison them.
So once the next boss is gone, I implore every single person around here, if you need a small break, if you need to walk a dog, if you need to go to the toilet, you have time. You won't really miss anything. And I'm not sure if we've discussed it with the organizers a little earlier. We're not sure if we're gonna throw ads at that time or not, or if we're doing a break before that. Also, hey, you know what every good Final Fantasy needs? A super tight, hard-timed event.
Oh, 15 minutes. I'm not sure if you can make it.
It
It's
is
gonna be
always
really close.
I mean, I was gonna say it right now. We're doing a speed run here. There are some optional chests and areas to explore here, and these 15 minutes are so tight. Like a 40-minute time, I would have been okay, to be honest, but 15 minutes is just
I guess we're doing this again.
very, very punishing.
Yeah.
We'll see if we actually manage. I will take a risk here, take one extra chest. Because
30 seconds already gone. Oh boy.
yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close.
A few more areas to go.
Oh my
40
god.
seconds.
Look at how close that timer is. Oh, Jesus Christ, I nearly blew up. Did you see the timer? That timer nearly set 0. Also, hey, look at who's guarding the Magitech reactor. The Maker reactor, that's the word. It's a bunch of Vivis and Black Mages. And yeah, we touched earlier, we found some lightning spell stones. 3,000 damage and AoE. Unfortunately though, these cannot be bought in the store. These can only be got as a reward from his few side quests and few chests. So, yeah,
The interesting thing about this fight is whatever item you use, you get it back. So we are not scared of using our best items.
Because we technically don't finish it, yeah.
Yeah.
So Figaro Castle is safe. They started their movement function. Vivi said he's ready to join them up and help protect with his Black Magic army. And yeah, now we're coming up to what I said, chapter 16 actually. Clash on Big Bridge.
It's off to the west, right?
You're good to just keep playing through, by the way.
This is
Alrighty then.
across 'em.
Now I'm getting the hyped.
I love the Joyride music. Why is this only in so few areas of the game?
I wish there would be more different Joyride music
That thing over there
for
has
different
gotta be
areas.
it.
No, that is one the brick.
It's a big bridge.
It is indeed a very big bridge. That bridge, hi Aiko, that bridge is actually Alexander, who was summoned here literally just to be a bridge. And Aiko can talk to him, but something happened to Aiko, and now we, instead of taking the easy way out of the elevators, we will have to walk. And this will take, like, as I said, about 6 to 8 minutes of literally nothing gonna happen now, so have fun with whatever you're doing instead of watching this for a few minutes.
Yeah, so normally... Go ahead. I was just gonna say, like, normally we take breaks during these longer runs, but because we have this moment in the run where nothing's really going on, we're gonna take this time, you know, everybody go get some water, you know, stretch, whatever you need to do. We're gonna play a few ads during the next few minutes, just to get them, you know, out of the way, so, there's gonna be a lot of walking for the next few minutes here.
Yep. Again, just saying, like, this bridge is great. The main problem is just that we're basically crossing 2 extra areas. Because the 2 extra areas is... We now have to enter on the left side, and there on the right side, you see a chest over there. And that chest is one of the most broken items in the game. And we want it.
Now your turn.
And we can't get it from down here, so we have to walk all the way up there.
Now your turn.
Then come all the way back down from the other side. And then go all the way back up
That's
there.
right.
Okay.
All while having a small conversation with Bart!
And Boko. Don't forget Boko.
I mean, Boko isn't really talking, but yeah, Boko, obviously. Big bridge. The good thing,
Yeah,
at least
sadly
we don't manually walk all the way up there. Like half of this is actually
this might be my
skipped
first
by
time ever
a
using an ordinary
train
giant.
transition that's gonna happen right around here. Is the other sad thing also is that, you know, screen transitions and getting encounters skips dialogue.
Oh.
Yeah.
You had like this huge text box from Bart's there, and you said 2 words of it, and the rest got skipped.
No way.
Yeah, sadly we
Boko
don't
here is just
get
a
to
really
listen
good
to it.
friend. You know, there are plenty of mirages.
Also, because of the
alongside
camera
you by
angle,
our own
we
choice.
cannot just
There's
hold up here with a
chocobos
D-pad.
and
We have to manually make sure we run in a straight line.
Yeah, if you go straight up, then you will just bonk against the left wall and lose a little bit of speed doing so.
With Moogles too.
doing more steps as well.
Considering she's best buddies with the giant sea dragon, I'd say she's closer to something like a summoner or a mirage keeper.
Now we're going all the way
You
down.
sure know some interesting people.
Little spiky lads. The reason why we do this, the item badge.
I maybe explain it later for the people who are back, who are gone. Let's explain it after the boss.
Sure.
Also, I think they actually shot the message right now, so ads. So we want to be polite about that. Let's hope I don't get another encounter before the bottom. I will probably get another encounter before the bottom.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh,
Actually. Very nice. Because the effect only activates after the next screen transition or battle, so...
yeah.
Very nice. Good RNG here. Now we shouldn't get another encounter on the way back up.
Do you know, is the random music played on the next boss fight?
No,
Or is it the normal one?
It's random music only affects the random encounters.
Oh,
Boss
perfect.
battles, and scripted fights. No, not scripted fights, but boss battles do have their own soundtrack always. Otherwise,
good to know.
Otherwise, I'd never play random music ever again.
Oh, that's fair.
Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da, 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 ba. Also, the idea was probably for... Yeah, let's see. It would probably make sense for my ideas of grabbing more summons to do it now here after Big Bridge. You get the Bard's Mirror Jewel, which plays Battle on Big Bridge.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Alright, ASAP jump twice. So we're having a little jumping puzzle here. These golems shoot down these magic circles. If they hit us, that will trigger a unrunnable encounter against 3 golems.
Out of the way.
We're not allowed to hit any of these circles because otherwise we won't have the amount of items or the power to actually kill them. Luckily,
One space dome. Yep, makes
luckily
short work of it.
Yeah, the 3 that we will have to fight as they are in our way are very easily to kill though. And there are fairly consistent setups for the jumps as well.
Yeah, it actually looks scary when it is, but it's really consistent if you do it all the time.
Jump second pad ASAP.
You know that expression, cross that bridge when you come to it? I mean, it's not like you can cross a bridge.
Don't
before you
accidentally
come
hit
to
the
it.
jump pad.
It doesn't make any sense.
I didn't. Please make it stop.
Good. So the jump pad next to the chest there has a insanely large hitbox for whatever reason.
No, yeah.
And there is a good chance that you will interact with it, and that box will send you to the left side of the bridge, where we absolutely do not want to be. Because we want the items here from the right side, the ones on the left side aren't as good for us.
And also there's a chance if you jump back, you will trigger another encounter, which would be bad because we don't have the items to fight them.
Yeah, because both sides keep firing their magic circles, even if we're not on their side. And they don't do it simultaneously, so there is a good chance that you mistime it and you will land immediately in the magic circle off the other side. Alright, end of Big Bridge. I hope everyone is back, or at least about to. We're gonna finish up with a bit more agility for Fenrir. And then we're gonna fight the boss of Big Bridge. And obviously, it is Big Bridge, and we have Bart's with you, so there is only really one boss we can have here. So I'm gonna be quiet as I murder Gilgamesh with items. This soundtrack is good.
Oh yeah.
Messed up somewhere. But I should still, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Usually we try to get the speed up to certain points here to prevent him from using all the buffs, so he doesn't get a second turn. Didn't quite work out, but items still worked out thanks to the extra Earth Hammers. Because we want to have one lightning model left at the point we kill him here.
Yeah, definitely.
And when he takes half damage, that is kind of hard to control. Okay, the final dash!
Oh yeah, the final.
I'll be the taking my time.
Almost
No, Tama,
there.
you won't be taking your time. We have to go fast. Speedrun. We spent way too much time on this bridge already. Alright, welcome to the Eclipse region, also known the land of never-ending night.
It's
Skipping a few of the dialogues over here, and you see a train at the end of the area,
Hey, is that
which will take us to the next
the,
town.
train?
Also, there's water on top of her head for whatever reasons.
It's gonna be fine.
Hello,
Nothing to
Cactor
worry
Conductor.
about.
Right, tickets please. Don't say no to the nice man.
hey, hold up.
I know.
And we see a big chain at the top, which means
Foundation must
the
have
enemies
control
already
this
have taken
place.
over the town.
Let's be careful.
And in this town, they went drastic. Instead of just, sending goblins or leaving a delegate to take control of the town, they left a vampire here in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Who turned the entire town into vampires. Which, is not exactly great. Also, hi, Cloud.
For the first encounter, Hub is just gonna use a Earth Spellstone to get rid of the vampires and the floating enemies.
I love spell sounds.
Yeah. I wish we could buy them, or steal, or something.
I mean, technically,
big
there is a
library.
consistent way.
Just say the
There is a
word.
consistent way to
I'll
get
be
them.
around.
By
Yeah.
killing the yellow behemoths in Quetzal Tower, the static ones
Are you sure you?
that always
That doesn't
respawn.
sound like a good plan. Cloud overhears the only unskippable character dialogue. We have to listen to it. Luckily, we can just speed it up.
Only time I can
Welcome.
efficiently take a drink here.
Welcome to the train graveyard.
Just look at all these choo-choos.
And yes, it is train graveyard. You all saw the dialogue there. It's train graveyard. Remember that for later, it'll be important.
That's what I call a lift.
Nothing can surprise us now, huh?
Coming up is a very important
Is
dialogue.
that a
I
ghost?
hope Hub is gonna let it play out.
Want me to turn this into a lawn graveyard?
Please don't turn it into a lawn
You know
graveyard.
what
We
they call
need
a
them.
locomotive with vampire fangs?
This is the point. If we wouldn't have gotten the Smash tutorial in the valley, we would have been stuck here listening to the dialogue.
Locomotive.
What's the joke?
A choo-choo train. Because it's got fangs. Fangs that chew.
Locomotive with vampire
so
fangs.
funny.
I think I
Ah.
need a pillow to cry in.
Bring me one too, Rain. I don't have my timer running because I somehow messed that up, but bring me one too. Yeah.
That just startled me.
You can say whatever you want about Lan, but he did a great job with the voice acting.
Generally, the voice acting, the writing. We're missing out on so much good content here, but you know,
Yeah.
we're trying to finish this game in 3 hours and a little, so we can't exactly, you know,
This train
watch
graveyard
4
is
hours of
really
cutscenes in between.
fascinating.
That would be for different speedrun events.
What's the room? This?
Also,
It's a rail
that's the
yard.
only
Now,
area
you know
where
what
we
yard.
don't get music played. I think it's
Yeah. Yes, the
because
man.
it's Final Fantasy 7, so it's like Final Fantasy 7, and the train graveyard or the graveyard has also no music, and it's a little bit of a reference here.
Also, yeah, Rain is afraid of ghosts, so yes, he was just rambling about how this is a rail yard, not a you-know-what yard. But, Rain, no, it literally was in the intro title. They said train graveyard, not train rail yard.
We have to
take
do
a
a
small-
little bit of backtracking here.
Because we need a were-wheel, a werewolf, just not just that it's a wheel, probably like a time gear, a gear wheel, something. I don't know. They don't give us, you know,
Enough information, yeah.
yeah. But it's a werewolf wheel. So, and the gimme golems like those. So, who are we to judge? Also, yeah, for those who went on break, maybe to also explain. So we did a little detour on Big Bridge that basically went through one area twice. That was for an item called the Stealth Mirror Jewel. The Stealth Mirror Jewel is basically an accessory that we equip, and once it's equipped, it lowers our encounter rate. And together with the Joyride ability on Fenrir and riding on him, which already lowered our
It just
encounter
hit
rate,
me.
basically,
Look how far up we are.
in most areas of the rest of the game, we will not see more than one encounter, if any at all.
The prime, dummy.
Yeah, it's great.
She said,
Also,
looks like we've climbed up even higher.
Yodelay.
Yodelay-dahi!
gotta show the classics.
That or we've sunk to a new low.
Coming up to the final area of the train graveyard, where we have to pick
Almost
up
there.
where we have to pick up 2 more chests. The first one, very important, is a Mega Elixir, which we will not use. We will sell it because it's worth 25,000 gil, which
Yeah, it's amazing.
basically translates into 25 tier 2 damage item, which is somewhere around 40 to 50,000 points of damage. Well, not 50, but, you know, high damage. Which makes us a very, very important and very, very terrible to miss.
Yeah, it's amazing that the items sell for so much.
I mean, it's classic. It's basically in every Final Fantasy. There are 2 or 3 things that are always the difference between games. In some, an elixir is worth absolutely nothing. In others, the elixir is completely overpriced. In some games, everything is immune to gravity, and gravity is absolutely worthless. In others, gravity is the most brokenly overpowered thing in the game, because it's absolutely not balanced. There are just these kind of things with different Final Fantasies in between. Oh yeah, by the way,
Yeah.
Rain just got kidnapped by the vampire, but I'm sure she's fine.
Ah, she will be fine. We're gonna help her now.
Yep.
And
I mean,
as everyone knows,
we have a cure. We have what every vampire hates.
yeah.
You know, vampires can't be killed unless you have very specific things in your disposal. And we have holy water. Well, it's not holy, but it's water, so it must count, right? He's weak to
Yeah.
it, so it must
Definitely
count, right?
counts. It must count, yeah, definitely. That's why it says weak, right? And the fight is over. Garlic? No, not garlic.
And nothing bad happened afterwards. play the game yourself if you want to see what actually happened. Go away, Odin. We don't have time for you yet.
And we got another key. Yay. That's already the third key. We need 4. We're gonna teleport back to the town.
Also, I'm kind of sad that 3 of the 4 actually have a cutscene, but the 4th one, the cutscene is just, it doesn't have a specific cutscene, so I can't even call him out. I was literally just confused. Wait a second, that's our 3rd key. I only made that joke twice. Did I forget it? No, he just doesn't have a proper cutscene to do it.
Yep.
Oh, looks like everyone's back to normal now.
Another day has been the same.
Back to normal now.
Alrighty then. Next up is... What were we after again?
The Key of Tides. Will Rain and the Long succeed in their noble adventure? Stay the tune.
Oh, wait, ad break?
Mama, hey, who gave you permission to cut to a commercial break? Put us back on the air.
Oh, wait, not?
Back to the adventures
Back
of
on air,
Lon and Rain
please.
and Tama and a bunch of mirages and Lon.
Oh,
Alright.
oh, whatever. So,
No
what
breaks
are we
for
doing?
you.
Anybody? Should we go pay one last...
That is probably one of my favorite jokes of the entire game. And we're back out of here, because we just had to talk to our blue robot, which, by the way, is this game's very own Sid, because every Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy spin-off has to have a Sid.
Yeah, it's a rule. And on the right side we will see a new train station, which will take us to the next area.
That's not the usual train whistle.
Look over there.
Which,
I think I see some lights
surprise,
that
is a
weren't there
reference to
before.
another Final Fantasy game.
Don't forget to make rain big, don't forget to make rain big. Turbo Eaters! Alright, and off to our last train ride,
We would like to.
which goes straight south, out of the sea, because that's why the sea was around.
I'm loving this weather.
It
Makes me just want to laugh out loud.
I have no idea how to react.
You have no idea how to react to
Welcome
that.
to be saved.
You should have reacted to that with
No, I don't. So,
Also, ladies and gentlemen, there's the cringe laughing scene. This one you're allowed to call cringe because this one wasn't supposed to be cringe. This one was supposed to be a reference. It was very good at being a reference, but it was also very
Start by
cringe.
asking around.
So, be safe. All we know is that the last key that we're looking for the prophecy is on the bottom of the ocean, for all we know. And, you know, humans aren't exactly great in breathing underwater, so we kind of need help with that. And we found out, well, there's a person that might be able to help out with that. And, that person is Dr. Shantodo.
I guess she will help us, right? Okay,
Well,
well,
that's unfortunate. Anyways,
let's move on.
she gave us she cursed us now that we can breathe underwater. Yes, she called it a curse.
But
And don't
just a
forget to pick
minute.
up the
Does
items.
this mean we can't return to
Yeah,
Norwood
you see
Hills?
some shiny items down
You can
here.
still go the back there?
They contain some healing items,
I
some
didn't know
damaging
you could breathe
items.
underwater,
I'm just
too.
gonna pick them all
Quit
up.
confusing me with your average mortal.
They're just
I'm
all
special.
on the way, so
Okay,
it's nice to
but
pick
then
them
why
up.
didn't you just go to the temple for us?
Also, I want to apologize to the staff already, as the game is probably going to cover a
Sorry.
small,
Did you mean it? when you said that we could go
controversial
back to
topic,
Norwood
probably,
Hills?
depending on who you are and how your point of view is.
Oh.
And I'm going to make a small joke on it, and I hope people can, you know,
So, that means you can go back to Norwood
forgive me
Hills.
for that. It's not terrible. It's nothing terrible. I will say that.
Although,
It's just,
I
you know,
guess that means we won't be
certain
able to travel anywhere
groups
else,
of
huh?
people might be
Let's
slightly
just finish
infuriated
our
by
dance
it
to the Sunken Temple, and-
when it happens in the moment.
Wait, if we find the key, we'll...
Yeah, we're just swimming, we're just swimming, we're just swimming,
Dr.
swimming,
Shantoto
swimming,
gave me the
swimming.
antidote to the curse.
What a relief. I thought we'd
Sadly,
end
no
up
way
basically
to
it's
speed it up.
Yeah. So basically, the gist of this also is that, yeah, Dr. Shantoto will give us an antidote only if we bring her a Quattro Ruby, which we have no idea what that is. Some secret,
You see, the doc said,
you know,
tell those twin losers the
Yeah.
antidote costs. So bring Quattro Ruby, or they can get lost.
So good luck. I'm not crossing her.
So yeah, we have two objectives. We're trying to find the key, and we want to, get that Quattro Ruby. So Shantotto turns us back. And let's be honest, we don't want to mess with Dr. Shantotto. We should find that Quattro Ruby.
Yeah, we shouldn't.
Hey, Titus, how come you can breathe?
Important questions here.
Well, if you've tossed enough blitzballs around.
Nope.
What?
The Final Fantasy X explanation was that people could breathe, hold their breath underwater. Holding their breath does not include talking underwater. In fact, even this year, this game came out like 15, 17, I'm not sure of the year, but many years after Final Fantasy X, and the Fireflies still pulled their bullcrap.
Yeah, Titus can talk underwater, so as
Find the key.
Lan and Rain down here. Don't worry, it's magic.
More
So,
speed.
more speed is always good for all our characters.
Rubies.
Rubies. Baby, I wanna be a quadrillionaire. Walking on walls, because why not?
I have
Yeah,
to
it's cool.
admit, it
It's
is.
a cool design.
I'm a ninja.
I'm pretty sure ninjas are supposed to be quiet.
Hub has to
Remember
backtrack
why we're
here a little bit again. On the left side, there's an item for the Gimme Golem.
And also a few other items.
Check
Yeah.
out these big statues.
lightning
Neat.
stones.
Was each of
Lightning
these a famous
marbles.
Quattro?
They all look the same to me.
I know.
All right.
This temple is immense.
You sure it's not a woman's?
Yes, Lon. The temple is male.
Picking up the Phoenix Stones, nice, I like it.
I mean, safety is nice. Yes, Lon. The temple is male. You mean you can tell?
Why do I even bother?
Yes, so please make sure this temple is male. Please refer to him as he, him. We just established that. Because this man is a man's, not a woman's.
Dude, how...
I'll be here all night. No, I won't.
Gimme!
Charm time!
How long has it been holding its breath?
Please don't ask lawn questions.
Please
No,
don't.
no, no. Please ask more long questions.
Breathe water.
Oh,
and
please
walk
don't.
on the bottom of the ocean.
You ever wonder why the ocean is salty?
Another item for the next Gimme Golem.
I know the answer. I know the answer. I know why the ocean is salty. It's filled with the
Well, there's
tears I
reason
shed
for it.
every single time I had to reset this during my grind
Wow,
for
that's
better
nice.
times, when the early game RNG didn't work out. So I
Oh,
don't
I
wonder
know
why
that
the ocean
feeling.
is salty. I'm fault. Hi. You're welcome.
Whoa, that's nice.
Waiting here for the dialogue to
Tell me
finish.
about it another time.
And
Coming up.
because this is more of a showcase anyways, let's meet my favorite character.
Oh yeah, same. I like her.
Huh?
Look at the little Quattro.
He cats! Foul tonberries. First they go and steal our precious key. Now they have the utter gall to summon a king. What fiends! They must be desperate to take this realm away from me. Oh. I say, who goes there? Huh? Oh? Not just a human, but a lady giant? How very unusual. Come now. Lady Giant simply must tell me the latest land news.
Serene, what's going on? Huh? Is she the queen we're...
Stay away! I despise men! Stupid man thing! Die.
Die.
But we're not gonna let that happen, and here's to explain the next thing. We've learned Faith a while ago, and we're gonna cast Faith onto Raiden right now, and then throw an item. Because for the funniest reasons whatever, our damaging items actually get boosted by faith.
Yeah,
And-
every
and-
damage is boosted by faith, which is
and
quite nice. Also,
Also,
items.
the second part of this. Well, we've been mean. We bullied her. Sorry.
Why? Why do they find such sport in picking on me?
There's our Quattro Ruby.
Eat Moogle worms. Ah,
Yeesh. I feel like I just, I don't know, wrecked a 3-year-old's birthday party.
Well, cheer up. At least now we can go home whenever we want to. But we need to track down that key.
Alright, so much for that. So they said the Tomberries stole the key, so now we're going after the
We
Tomberries.
still have it.
I love the Quattro Queen. It's my
yeah,
favorite
she's
character.
such a great character.
The voice acting is superb. The character traits are great.
Do you think she's going after those tonberries she met?
Also, now we're going into the hole. Into the man's hole, one could say. Just simple as mega.
I'm getting dizzy.
I've lost all the sense of direction.
Hey, sis.
Hey, what?
I don't think I'm moving forward anymore.
Of course you're not moving forward. You're moving.
Down, down, down. Alright, hardest screen of the
This place is
game.
starting to look less and less
I will
like a
not get
temple.
the encounter skip here. This is
still a
the
maze?
hardest screen to actually step count. There is a very, very,
must
very
be it.
perfect route one can take to actually get the skip for this. I get it like once every 100 runs.
Yeah. Oh,
And if I
wow,
say
wait.
it, I get it.
No way.
And say hello to the Tomberry King. Who we're gonna bully a little bit with lightning because he doesn't like that very much.
Yeah, after that we're gonna Faith Rain, so that deals more damage with lightning marbles. And finish with fight with a few more spells.
And that's Tomberry King.
And we get our last key.
Yay, there it is. Before we leave now, very important, we're going to the very left of this
You're
screen
right to where Titus is
for
leading.
a very important item
Right.
pickup.
We need to get a hold of that antidote.
The Holy Torch,
Right.
2 of them even,
We need to get a hold of
which
that
are
antidote.
items that have AoE Dispel. Basically, they are Dispelga in item form. And that's gonna be very important for later in the game. Go away, Diablos, we don't have time for you yet.
Going back to the surface, we get Uncursed. Now we can breathe on land again.
I need my next shopping. There it is. Because, yeah, as you might have noticed, we've been a very long time that we've not been shopping, which is actually amazing to me that the few items we bought all the way back in Dragon Scales just work out up to here. Obviously, we picked up a few extras in form of Spellstones and also more marbles, more Dragon Scales earlier. But, yeah, they lasted us all the way here to the start of the end game.
Say,
Because
the
now we
stairs
fulfilled the
here aren't gonna do
prophecy,
anything
and
crazy
the
like
magic
collapse,
stairs
right?
showed up to bring us to the place that is, you know, in the prophecy, which is looking quite familiar. Looks kind of like, you know, the different dimension where we used to live for unspecified amounts of time.
It looks a little bit different.
Alright, so
But
we
it's fine,
sell Mega Phoenix and the Wait, is that the right menu?
Mega Phoenix, Elixir,
No,
Mega Elixir.
I scrolled down too far. There it is.
Oh.
I scrolled to my notes too far, it was already one menu ahead. Mega Phoenix, Elixir, Mega Elixir. So everything with Mega and Elixir in the name. And then we will buy 17 Phoenix Downs, 3 Bomb Fragments, where we only need 2 because we got 1 dropped earlier, 40 lightning marbles. Actually, let's take them an extra 23 dragon scales. 4 dragon wings. And 10 spider silks. And we're still nearly 5,000 out of money route. I didn't buy the wrong items again, did I?
No, you're good.
Not
You're good.
5,000 items right away. Okay, items. We need marbles, wings, phoenix downs, spider silk, spell stones towards the bottom already. Then a bow. Oh yeah, star curtain.
Yeah, help
could
us
I
sorting his items again, because he knows where we are. It's faster to menu in battle. We're gonna return.
And then we're gonna climb also a thing that every Final Fantasy needs. The Crystal Tower. But before that, we say hello to our next boss.
Hello.
Terra and Maduin.
Gonna
Faith
faith.
and haste first. Let them have a turn. And then we're gonna unstack and start spamming. Dragon scales starting on Maduin.
Yeah, we wanna make sure to kill Maduin first, because if we kill Terra, Maduin will
Wrong item, whatever.
be really powerful and make a big AoE attack, which will wipe us.
We don't really
in
care.
this fight.
They don't really have AoE attacks here, which is the main reason we're doing this threat. Anyone is allowed to die. We can just throw a Phoenix down. Phoenix down in this game are AoE, which is very nice. So we can literally revive all party members at the same time. The only one that needs to live at the end of this fight is Searcher, because we are gonna be very tight on experience for Searcher for a while.
Yep.
And aside from that, easy fight. By Terra, by Maduin. And then, yeah, as I just said, we're gonna climb Crystal Tower, which basically is Big Bridge 2.0, with the difference that instead of going straight, we go in circles most of the time. So, luckily not as long as well. There are actually, in total, there are 3 areas, which is just a very long zone with not a lot happening in it, sadly. Still enough things happening here, though. With, jokes, references that no one would have thought to see in a Final Fantasy game. Like the one that we will get when we touch our next crystal here. I doubt anyone would have put that on a bingo card in a Final Fantasy game to make a joke like that. And yeah, we will have a few items to pick up. We will need Flutter to make it through here. We will use Smash to get another elixir. And we will have a few Mirage puzzles, but we already have all the Mirages we need for it.
Tama, stand by for Warp 10.
Roger the Wilco! Standing by!
Warp!
Oh, good old warp drive. But let's be realistic. Everyone knows warp 10 is the limit, and we're clearly not moving at infinite speed.
Sadly, I still have to say every single time, Ron is correct here. I mean, could you imagine this place if we could, move at infinite speed? We'd be through here in a second instead of running around here for 5 minutes. Wind resistance. Though actually, with infinite speed, trying to run around the corners, probably not the best idea. We'd probably hit our heads a few times, which with this kind of speed probably ain't the best thing to happen. So yeah, we have
side after the puzzle.
Yeah, we had the Star Trek joke. I wonder if we're gonna encounter the Eldritch Horror here,
Because I think my legs are about to fall off.
because we will get a few random encounters in this area
I'm about ready to...
at all.
Hey,
And there are, 2 monsters that I always like to showcase just for like, hey, they're here. They put that into the game.
sis?
But we get here. So we're climbing Crystal Tower right now. At the very top, we will find the door to Kingdom Hearts.
That means she isn't
No,
upset
that's
at me.
not a joke.
Hello,
It literally is the door from Kingdom Hearts.
What's up?
Or the door to
That's
Kingdom
what I-
Hearts. And, oh hey, hi Unicorn.
Oh.
And once we're at the top, we basically have to climb partially down again
It's hard
to
to
kill
explain.
4
I
guardians,
sort of
which
get the feeling
will be in
I've been
2
here
double
before.
battles.
Well,
And those 2 are actually probably close to
Be deja vu.
the hardest bosses in the game.
Oh,
The
yeah,
hardest
definitely.
RNG
sick and tired of
variables.
this
Like
place.
most games are fairly scripted. We can manipulate them into certain HP thresholds where they do certain things, or they
Okay,
don't
I'm
really
just
have
tired.
moves where we care about
We're
at
gonna
all.
have to stick it out, Lon.
Those have moves that can. Whoops. Those bosses have moves that can become very, very dangerous. That
If you're
can become
sticky, then
very
would you
annoying. That can potentially game over us if they feel like it.
If you're sticky, then
And
would you
all
keep
that
your
while
mouth
we
shut
still try to do a
permanently?
pretty specific set of items that will exactly kill them.
Yeah,
Makes
from
the
now
fight-
on,
makes
boss
the fight
fights
a
get
little bit
harder and harder. And they get more
Baby
HP,
Cthulhu!
deal
Baby
more
Cthulhu!
damage.
Baby Cthulhu!
I didn't know that was a mirage in this game. What?
There's actually 2. There's an orange one and then there's a purple one.
Who indeed?
They look the exact same except for the colors.
Talking in the third person.
Also, Tama, it's called fourth wall break, something you've done plenty of times.
We must be getting near the top.
This
Oh,
place
we almost
feels
at the
less
top.
welcoming
Nice.
The further we climb.
The mirages are.
We're gonna flutter over here, pick up a few more spell stones.
All hail the spell stones.
Yeah.
An ice one and a lightning one.
Yep.
Use a teleport stone if you need to turn the back, and you can access the prism case via the Seraphone.
Seraphon, yeah, there was something like that.
We sold it for like 50 bucks at the very start of the game. You can buy more of them, but yeah. Right, this time we need Earth, so this time we need the Mithril Giant. We're speedrunners, we always have what we need for all puzzles coming, because we're smart. I remember coming here casually, getting up to nearly the very top just to be told, yeah, you need a certain item here, so you need a certain monsters here that you don't have, so please walk back down half the tower to get new ones. Yeah, abusing
Another
iframes
instance of
again.
invincibility frames.
Yep. Only works with static encounters that you can see in the overworld. Helps
Yep.
us a few times. This one actually would be hard to kill, as the little baby moth there is very bulky, very tanky, has a lot of health and a lot of resistances. And we're now at the top, where we're, as I said, coming up to the door of Kingdom Hearts. What is it? Is
I
it
hope
light
you
or
have the
darkness?
keys.
Is it light or is it darkness?
I can feel it too. Let's be careful.
Yeah, blocked off by 4 keyblades, which are sealed by 4 strong enemies. Where
So
are
yeah,
my
we are at the
notes
top.
there?
Now we're going back again to fight these 4 enemies. Luckily, we're in 2-on-2 battles.
I mean, luckily,
Yeah.
yes, it saves time and resources thanks to our spellstones, but makes them incredibly harder. So we're gonna, these 4 enemies that we're gonna see now are gonna simulate the 4 fiends, the 4 elemental fiends of most Final Fantasies. We will be fighting against Tiamat, the Earth being, Asterius, the Wind being, and then in the second one, oh hey, sandworms. In the second one, we're gonna see Kraken, the water being, and Boar, the fire being. And funny how we see the sandworms here. I'm not gonna go into it. Basically, there was a time when I casually played this game, I noticed that sandworms, or rather the other family type of sandworms, sea worms, have a very cool ability that we could abuse, and we've tried around with it for a few weeks. But basically, it just added a lot of risk with a little reward, so we scrapped the idea again.
A quick safety save before we fight Tiamat and Asterios.
Yeah, Tiamat is supposed to be win. Tiamat is win. Alright, so start. We throw a Earth Spellstone, followed by casting Faith on Rain.
That's the
Quake
second
is
fight.
great, Jetfire is okay. We throw another Earth Spellstone. That was the wrong... Wait.
No, that's the fight for the next.
I think I just
Don't go
slightly
far.
upped it, so it's over. Dragon Scale Boar. No, crap. Nope. Let me actually quickly close the game here. Thank goodness for the safety save. So, the way how the notes are written, the two fights are literally back to each other, and I made the mistake to scroll too far, so I accidentally did the strat for the second fight, which I can't really do because, you know, I need the items for the other fight. Steam, would you please open the game again for me? That would be very kind. Go, pull that to the first screen.
Yeah, our spellstones are pretty tight, and we wanna use them in a certain order.
Yes, indeed. Also,
Are
this
you
game
able
does not
to-
have autosave, by the way.
Are you able to reshare in Discord for us?
Able to what?
Can you reshare the game in Discord for us to watch?
Oh, yeah, sure, sorry. We'll do that. Forget that as a thing that happens.
Yeah, it's slightly annoying.
It happens. Alright, done. Things getting annoying here right now. Let's restart once more. Sorry for the tech issues. Small mistakes into big tech issues. That is classic. That is just classic. Could you please close the game so I can start it again, Steam? Start. Yes. Want to give it admin rights. Let's hope her sound works now again. Okay, that is very annoying now. Hey. Tech issues supreme. Alright, that, note. And now we're going to kill the bosses.
Can you reshare again for us?
Yes, obviously. We are having fun times here. And that all
things
is
happen
a small
sometimes.
avoidable mistake. It is fine. Alright, Discord is shared, sound is running, everything's working again, and now I'm not gonna use the wrong items. Alright, we're gonna start with a Dragon Scale on Tiamat. Then cast Faith on Rain. Gonna use a Water Spellstone with Rain. A Dragon Scale with Lawn. Repeat that once more. And Tiamat is dead. And now we're just gonna throw the 4 Dragon Wings we've bought on Asterios. Kill him, and that's the first fight done.
Nice.
The the first one is also the easier one. If you don't mess up your turn order, it is very rarely that this one actually causes you issues. The dangerous one is the second one, where I will now scroll my notes to, show me the strats for the second fight, and so far up that the strats for the first fight are not in there anymore. A smart thing to do.
You got this, you got this.
It is fine. So yeah.
The next fight will have a similar strat, but we're gonna set up Shell as well to reduce the incoming magic damage on one of our party members.
What do you mean, Shell? You think I'm doing safety strats?
Wait, you're not doing Shell? Oh my god. I can't watch.
I have a save point right before it, and if it goes wrong, then usually either a high potion or a phoenix down can do the trick. I've seen that people started using Shell just for safety here because, as we said, both enemies here have very strong attacks that can deal us a lot of damage.
Yeah, I like safety.
But for the safety, we save beforehand, and we have items to get us out of a pinch if need be. Say hello to Krakenbear. At best case, they're just gonna blind us all the time. At worst case, they're just gonna utterly destroy us. Alright, and here we're gonna start with a Earth Bellstone, followed by casting Faith on range. We hope for low damage. That is not great, but not terrible either. We throw another Earth Spellstone. We're gonna play it safe and use a high potion. We're gonna throw another Earth Spellstone. We're going to use a Dragon Scale on Bwer. A Lightning Spellstone to kill Bwer. That's fine. And then just throw a lightning marble on Kraken and finish.
Yeah, Searcher needs the experience, that's why we had to revive it again.
Yeah, experience management now in late game that we have Searcher has become quite clutch because we want to have him reach a certain level at a certain point again. Yep. Now that the 4 keys are unsealed, we open the door to Kingdom Hearts, and we are gonna see another reference that probably no one had on their bucket list for this game. But before that, 3 menus. Opening. 1, 2, 3. And then say hello to the Stargate. We're gonna have a talk with Colonel Jack O'Neill in a moment.
Yeah.
Because this is the Stargate.
Be here?
Maybe. Let's find her.
I did not piece that together when I played this.
I mean, it is a rather specific one if you want to look at it, but it is a giant blue circular gate with a liquid-looking thing inside of it. All right, so say hello to Brandless. He's the big bad guy, and he is gonna be the biggest problem of the run because here we're gonna play it a little unsafe. So, we are actually going to unstack all of our monsters here. We're gonna use the Spider Silk on him, which gives him slow, and we're gonna use a Star Curtain on our Black Chocochick. Brendels loves spamming spells, and with the Star Curtain, our Chocochick now has Reflect. If he casts a spell, well, everyone except the Chocochick are gonna die. And then the Chocochick just, revives everyone again. If he, actually casts spells. I will have to take an eye because buffs in this game only last about 6 turns of the person using it, so I will have to refresh the Star Curtain on the Black Chocochick every now and then. Especially when he casts the spell gun.
Yeah, unlucky there.
And then we're just gonna throw our items, hope that he, does a few casts because, we the main reason we're doing this all is because there we go. We want to have a little bit of chip damage from the return, from the reflect. To maybe save 1 or 2 items in the long run.
Yeah, that would be nice. You see a little glowy effect on the boss, which is where Harp sees that the slow effect is still active.
Last star curtain. Gonna get a little bit clutch here, but we should be fine. If we just refresh,
Yeah.
and the next one should be killed. Good!
Good fight.
Good Brandless. He can troll you immensely with just spamming the spell guards and using up all your reflects, etc., etc. And yeah. Now we're just gonna have a ton of story exposition, which is basically just gonna end with the prophecy was a lie created by some eldritch gods that we apparently summoned into this world ages ago, and they're now just gonna release Machina all over the world to basically try and destroy it and wreak havoc and chaos, and in the end we're getting saved by an airship. But yeah, basically what happened just now as in story exposition, we found our sister. Everyone is mad at us because, you know, we kind of... Yeah.
Destroyed the world. Summoned the bad
they
guys.
tricked us. They told us that would be our mother inside of there, and if we opened the gate, then she'd be free. But actually, you know, opening the gate opened room for, you know, the horrors of other universe coming in.
Also, we're doing our first side quest.
Yes, to get an additional spellstone, because spellstone's important. Alrighty then, off to Plaza 99. Skip one cutscene. Back to Silver Park.
To help the people, we read a few rumors now on the ship, and we basically learn that people around the world are all in trouble, and we try to find a way to help them somehow.
Also, actually, I lied. Sorry, it's not Machina that they unleashed. It's Cogna. They have a different name. Very important here. And yeah, basically, crap is going down all over the world, with especially dangerous ones being sighted everywhere. But a little something that we never really got into at the very start of the game. There was this weird door with a weird girl inside of it in Ninewood Hills, which is the girl's tea room, and the girl inside of there somehow has powers over space and time, and etc., etc. And so what's gonna happen now is we're gonna talk to her, and she's gonna send us into basically different positions in the world, where we will fight battles for our friends. And after we won them, basically their memories and history is gonna get rewritten as if they, you know, had the power to defeat them themselves. Yep. Also, I'm making a little extra here and buying a few more lightning marbles. I don't really need them, I have enough, but I like having the extras. And, yeah. Also, we're now gonna explore into the realm of summons. Because we're actually gonna buy one, and we're actually gonna use one later. So we're gonna buy a jewel now, a champion medal. And specifically, we're gonna buy the one from Titus. Titus. I don't want to start this controversy, but Titus. And then we're gonna equip him. As you can see here right now, we also have access to Sephiroth and Balfir. Those are sadly banned to use. And we chose Titus because he deals damage, neutral damage, bypasses defense, and also boosts the evasion of our party when we summon him, which will come in handy. Also, wasn't there another mirror tool to equip here? No. Oh no, that was the other thing. The other thing was Spellstones arrangements.
Yeah,
because we need our spellstones in a moment, so we want to have all of them at the very bottom. Aren't there some earth missing? Actually, no, 4 is correct. So yeah, we're now gonna go help our friends. And first of all, we're gonna help our friends by, you know, doing very annoying mini games that I'm so incredibly good at that I'm gonna, you know, get them done very, very quickly. Preemptive, let's go.
Let's go.
Minigame done. First minigame done.
That was
Easy.
fast. Nice.
So Figaro.
Next one is quite hard.
Figaro now is saved. Usually there is a boss battle if you actually win the minigame, but this counts. Just skipping it counts.
What now?
So we take that. As our next one, we're gonna go to Cornelia Part 1.
This is quite hard because you need to go to the end. It's like a race and a lot of things to dodge.
You have 3 types of enemies, and depending on what enemies you have to press either X, circle, or square. And woo, 0.16.
0.16. Nice. Really good.
0.16. I think that was actually the fastest I ever did that minigame. So now that we have that out of the way, we're actually going to get to fighting, and we're going to fight a few very famous names in the Final Fantasy universe. And while I fight Cornelia 2, where we're going to fight Omega Weapon, which is very easy, Brain, do you already want to explain the next fight, the Supra Ultima Weapon? Because, you know, it's not Ultimate Weapon enough, it has to be Supra Ultimate.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, on Super Ultima Weapon, we will learn to count. So we went over Tier 1 and Tier 2 items. Tier 1 dealing 1,500 damage, Tier 2 dealing 3,000 damage. And the interesting thing about the next fight is the boss will keep its HP when the fight ends. What we're gonna do is count to 50, which means using a spell stone is worth 2 attacks and using a normal stone is worth 1 attack. So let's see. We would like to get around 24 on the first round.
Yeah, the goal is also, if you die in this counts as a failure, but in counting as a failure, he keeps his damage, but we get our items back. So we want to have him in 2 battles on 49, and let's get starting. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Ultima? No. 30 is good enough, so I'm gonna commit seppuku. And that's also the reason why I like to, you know, buy some extra items here.
Yeah.
What now?
Just because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do as much damage as I just did.
I can just keep on counting.
$30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 45, good, 46, I'm not sure if I miscounted.
I think you miscounted by 2. Yeah.
So I'm gonna kill myself early. I have the extras.
I wasn't sure if I just misheard that or not.
Now.
Yeah, that's also the main reason I was just silent right now, so it's fine. We still have a few items in our back that we don't need. So the idea is, again, to just spam all our most powerful items in the first 2 fights, then usually just one more item, which actually, you know, gets used up by that, doing so. Where are my Earth Hammers? Yeah. It's counted by 1.
Okay. That was good.
Good enough, though. Counting is hard.
Oh, it is, yes. 50 is such a big number.
Especially when you have steps of 2 in between. Alright, that was Super Ultima Weapon. Because Ultimate Weapon wasn't good enough for this one. And we're going to Tometown, where we play the last minigame. And this one you can't actually skip. This one you actually can't skip. So we actually have to play it. And we're gonna play Whack a Character. We have 30 seconds, 3 fails.
Miss one, or the second one missed this one.
Not sure why the second one didn't count and it also counted at the same time, but I'll take it. We definitely want to lose here. If we accidentally hit him, we do get an extra loading screen and an extra cutscene that we have to skip. Yep. So losing here is definitely what you want to see. And he helps us out now to do Tometown Part 2. In which we will now fight the War Machine. War Machine. War Machine! And I hope the War Machine doesn't full auto me. Yeah. And I really just hope the War Machine doesn't full auto me, because I hate when the War Machine full autos me. Good fight.
Very clean.
Because full auto is a very lengthy attack that deals a ton of damage and most likely has like a 10-second animation. It's most of the times not strong enough to actually, kill me, but it's just annoying with taking so long. Now we're gonna take the rewards for clearing all these, which are mainly just potions and ethers and a few remedies. And then we're getting into the final one, which again is like the very first one. It is a slight mini game where we now are just going to ruin Titus's blitzball career. Because he can't hit for crap. Because if we actually do hit the thing, we have to fight it.
For sure.
If we just don't say to try again, we don't have to fight it.
Yeah, it's nice that it counts. Failed. Don't have to do them.
And now they're basically telling us, the biggest generals of the Caucasus are gone. Now we just have to, deal with the big bad guys. And they coincidentally, right after we killed basically all their generals, they coincidentally found where the hideout is. And I sell Mega Phoenix and Elixirs.
Lucky us.
And we buy 3 Phoenix Nuts. 53 lightning models, so make that 43. 9 dragon scales. 4 spider silks. And we're gonna fill protect and fill stones up to 7. Still having a little bit of extra money. Nice. We're gonna rearrange our equipment. We're gonna take the Baubles PD, Scales, Spider Silk, then the Ethers, then the Potions. We're gonna move the Shell and Protect Stones towards the bottom. And then we're gonna head to a little town that we went in at the very start of or very early into the run.
Yep.
Which will look a little bit different, the fake Nibelheim. Where we will also have another very nice reference.
Here. So the building in the center of town is the cathedral?
I still have to continue playing Final Fantasy Theatrhythm. I haven't started that for months.
If you're not this sure you're strong enough yet.
Alright, and welcome to Big Bridge Part 3. The chains.
Oh yeah, the chains.
So we teleported inside of the chains that basically were, connected to the cities that the Bahamutian army invaded. And we're now inside of them because the castle lies, obviously, as one could have imagined, at the end of those chains. And we will have a few segments where we will run on the chains. We will have a few segments where we run inside the chains. We're getting chain sick already. And just again, due to the overwhelming encounter cutting power of riding on Fenrir and having the stealth tool on for less encounter rate, we won't encounter a single enemy all over this insanely long place. Also, maybe to touch on that, Fenrir obviously isn't the first one and isn't the only monster that can learn Joyride, but there actually are 3 separate categories of Joyriders. Because there are 3 different speeds they can have, depending on which monster you joyride on. And Fenrir actually just not just is it the one that we can obtain the earliest for us, but also is in the group with the fastest. So makes him even better than compared, for example, to the Magitech armor. We could have also ride on the Magitech armor, but the Magitech armor is slower. And we got the Blitzball theme. We get the 1 and 5.
Nice. We touch a random button here and get ambushed.
Yes.
And make sure that he healed up before that.
So, and got an Earth Spellstone out of it. Very nice. He can drop an Earth Hammer or Earth Spellstone. Good luck there. So yeah, that was the last. If we got lucky, that was the final encounter for us. Back in the back. Yeah. That had the randomized music, if I don't mess up my step count. And we just bought the Tidus medal a while ago, which now gives added the Tidus summon theme, aka the Blitzball theme, into the group. And this is actually the one encounter, if I don't mess up my step route anywhere, where we can listen to that, outside of the one boss where we will actually use the Tidus summon.
I give up. I don't want to climb this thing anymore.
Hey, it's too early to get
And no, for the question in chat, we will not replace the no encounter or the low encounter item once we reach the final bosses, because we basically we get 1 accessory slot for every 10 levels we have, and we will have 4 slots, and on Rain we will be using 2 of those 4 slots.
Yep.
And one of them being the stealth tool. Left, right, back.
No good nefarious the meanies who want to fill in a crow's worlds with hatred.
Lon, on the other hand, will actually make use out of, I think, all of his slots. Maybe one of them still we left open. We could, because the other thing is also just with how we get those items, it would involve a lot of menuing.
Yeah. It's also
we will actually do that. One more, we will get out of our way to grab 1 more mirror jewel.
Yep.
Just because of how broken it is.
Definitely important for later.
Yeah, the chains. And then we're coming to the worst area of the game. No matter if you're a starting speedrunner or a casual playing this game for the first time, you will hate the next area. I am happy by now that there's one crossroad where I sometimes still go the wrong way, which isn't too terrible, because in the wrong way there is a chest with a Mega Ether, which I can sell for an extra 12,000 gil later. So it's not the worst if I mess that one up.
So what? I wasn't trying either.
Thanks.
But yeah.
I think I always grab it.
Very encouraging.
I usually only do it if I, you know, mess up the route and forget the crossroad and go the wrong way. Alright, third time inside.
Do you know anything else about those 3 heralds?
Machine in the back, chest, machine in the back. And then right side.
They have the lots of members.
Ah, the good old chain.
That many of them? Dude!
Not only that, the ones with names and the numbers are the cruelest and most dangerous of all. Each is responsible for the destroying many of Inacrow's the worlds.
Didn't the champions rise up to stop them?
Of course they'd tried. Without the champions...
Alright, second to last teleporter inside here. One more teleporter and we're out, and then one more teleporter to get in there.
Don't all 3 of the heralds have names?
Yeah, lots of marathon. There is, we could go left here to grab another elixir for another 12,000. But I'm good on items, I'm good on money. I still have like 4,000 spare money.
Yeah, definitely.
I probably have so much spare money that I won't even spend it on Phoenix Downs. All I will buy a few extra high potions later. And you might be wondering, well, why would you buy high ethers? I mean, why would you buy ethers at all? You're not really using magic. Well...
Spoilers. You're gonna use magic later. That's the last time we are outside the chain. I think it looks amazing.
Also the last time we hear the Joyride music. Alright, try not to get lost. Inside the castle, I need my item list.
Look at this.
Welcome to Cube World,
Beyond description.
where
Yeah, it
gravity
can be a
doesn't
little bit confusing.
where gravity doesn't exist and maps do neither.
Sometimes I think
Yep.
you are too. But
You can go up and down and left and right, all over. And you cannot open your map. Well, you can, but it wouldn't show anything.
Fresh what?
don't even pretend you forgot what that is.
So basically,
So
I think
we're
almost
already
every
inside the danger
speedrunner
zone?
who has run the game
The soul
has like a
is
save
powerful
before
enough to
that and
recreate bits
just
and the
practices
pieces of
it
their own
over and
worlds
over
inside
until
the-
they get the route.
just like this.
Wait, but that means if we go kaput,
I'm
The good thing for me is I usually have an item list, which is the main thing that actually helps me navigate.
Just barriers, aren't they?
Because at some point, obviously, you have certain places that will be memorized better than others.
inside of which the world's rules can be
Yeah, I
the big
also
and
go
great
from item
leaps
to item.
performed.
So that I know where I have
whenever
to
we
go.
step through a threshold, we're stepping inside.
Also,
That's right.
the characters
I
are
knew it
talking
wouldn't
about
take
in
very
the
long for
background.
you to
We are
understand.
inside a world of
But for
someone,
someone to
and
create
if
a
we
world
die
this
here, it's
physical,
basically
this
game
real
over.
inside their threshold,
Tama
they
cannot
would
get
have
us
to expend
out
a
of here.
tremendously amount
It's
of
a more
energy,
funny
not just
dialogue we'll
anyone.
tell us later. Isn't it wonderful how many mirages there are here?
Being sent here.
Yeah, so many.
We're having a lot of fun with all the enemies in the area.
Probably doing the,
It's okay, Lon.
Elixir.
Well, whatever form a threshold takes, we know how they work in general, so at least we'll be ready.
That's the right. And you may not have the
Good
notice.
pipe cast.
why are there so many mirages here? Doesn't the Federation worry about sharing a castle with them?
Somehow I doubt it.
They don't stand a chance
Safety
against
exposure.
the
Potion.
Hermit. There's
Full
just
heal on
something
someone.
about him
Really nice
that
later
feels
on.
fundamentally different than the other two heralds.
That's the crossroad. If I would have went right, there would have been immediately a dead end leading to a Mega Ether. I saw you though. I saw the way. But my movement was messed up good enough by that for an extra encounter. There are mirages in here.
Oh, what a surprise.
Alright, Bunkle 1, no more items till
The
Bunkle
X-ray
2.
limits threshold is to the str-
Isn't that
Yeah, we skipped all the cutscenes, but one of the generals or commanders have a carbuncle with them. And we're gonna fight it
No
here.
absorb.
Carbuncle can use a spell called Drain, which will heal it a little bit, which would be annoying because it means we either use another item on it or we spend a few more turns using
can't-
normal attacks.
Items aren't really an option because the thing is, because yeah, the thing has exactly 6,000 HP, so if it
Yeah.
absorbs, he will exactly live it,
Nothing else.
and then we have to, you know, do 1 or 2 normal attacks to actually kill it.
Come on, let's keep going.
Right.
Because our items are valuable and they're kind of limited.
I know this is kind of a long-winded area. Would this also be another good time to run just a few ads and, you know, tell people to get up and get some water?
To be fair, yeah, I mean, the most interesting things is just like, we will see this carbuncle a few more times. They're all illusions. The final one will be a bit tougher. And we're just gonna pick a lot of money items on the way, a few elixirs, few mega elixirs, ethers, safety items, etc., etc. There's not really going much on, so
I
yeah.
think you have like 2 minutes.
I'd say more like 3-4.
No.
I mean, we're not even at Bungle 2 yet.
Just how far does this go, anyway?
On, just keep it cool.
Sorry, I'm just so excited we're finally gonna beat those guys that I'm getting impatient.
Another carbuncle coming up soon. We need to fight them because they open up a new path. Sadly, we cannot just skip them.
Yeah, they are blocking off areas. So we have to actually do them. But, you know, 4 items, not that bad. If they drain us, it's 1 or 2 attacks afterwards. No drain. Good. Oh no, this isn't even the area that ruins it, in my opinion. Because at least you basically have a straight line. You just have to see where the line is actually. There is another area where that, in my opinion, is worse because you actually have something to do here. You actually have to explore a little bit, and there are tons of items to find. Compare that with the other area that I personally hate the most. It's literally just 8 minutes of walk in a straight line.
Yeah.
Which, in
Big
my opinion,
bridges,
is a lot worse than getting around, gathering supplies.
At least here you are not just running in a straight line, but going to different areas.
Yeah, you actually have to,
a couple
think.
of fights. Yeah, you have to think, grab the items we need
Isn't
for
it great
later.
how there's so many mirages to
Either
find
it's
here?
for fighting
Oh,
or
yeah,
it's just
this
for
place is
selling
the
to get
best.
other items later on.
Because, yeah, basically it is a straight line, because there's of every cube, there's only one direction you can take, maybe 2 at certain ones. Like here, for example, and especially if you've played it a few times, you get an eye for which ways to go. Oh, actually, very important thing here coming up. We're gonna be a super stealthy, solid snaking this again. For the most important chest of this, there is a carbuncle. This carbuncle is optional. We can just sneak by here, grab the reward, and get out of there. And those 3 mega elixirs sell for 75,000 gil.
Very sneaky. If
Haste
you
stone,
don't ride up,
and with that we're done.
you might touch it because Fenrir has a higher or bigger hitbox.
But to be fair, if it happens, it's not the end of the world.
Hang in there,
Yeah.
you two. We're getting a...
Gotta skip the dialogue.
Huh? What's the matter, Tama?
And yeah, we're coming close to Bungle 4 and Bungle 5.
That's all that it was.
Means we're close on to the end. Just 1 or 2 more areas of this, and then we're done. So Tama now is being like, I'm feeling weird in here, I'm feeling weak, I can't do it anymore, and we're just being like, it's fine, we can take care of it. Go home, rest up, and we'll come back later.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't need Tama here.
Which, great idea. Alright, so Bungle 4. The last carbuncle illusion, and then we have the real one, where we will actually need 7 lightning marbles to kill. And we have the last one right ahead. Then we're coming up to the final bosses, the final bad guys, the final confrontation.
Oh boy, it's almost over.
We unstack. We hope he doesn't kill Searcher, and we murder.
Nice.
Again, Searcher
again.
is the one thing that needs to live here.
Yep. Oh, damn it.
I'm happy I caught that because I wasn't 100% sure if it actually hit church there or not for a second. That would have been a mess. Even though not the worst bets, would have probably just been like 1 or 2 extra omegas. What I do when I'm short then.
We need to hit level 44 after the next fight, so we want to make sure Searcher gets all the experience it can get.
Board. Nope, not Golem. That was one bit too much. Fenrir. More speed. And the haste mirror jewel. The haste mirror jewel. Sadly, it's not a haste mirror jewel. That would be too nice. All right.
Wonderful harder fights again because we have to fight 2 fights back to back.
Without a heal in between. Alright, we start with a Dragon Scale on the Plumed Knight. Then we hasten Faith. He does the Magic Shield, which we do not want to see, but it's scripted. Luckily, we did pick up the... Where are they? Where are they? Holy Torch. So, gone is the Magic Shield. 2 Spellstones of the Water type. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, another magic shield just before the spellstone, which is annoying. It halves the damage.
So now my calculation is going to be off as well. This is not great, but I should be able to manage. Also at this point I can unstack Rain.
Yeah,
get a bit more trip damage in, and I guess I just have to be careful now. Because 1, they're still... Okay, never mind, they're the Faith ran out. Oh god. Could you please not blast wave me here?
Yeah, we haven't really touched it, but characters can shake around if they get hit by big hitting abilities, and basically if they get hit a couple of times they will unstack automatically, which is not what we wanna see because they are stunned for a turn. And the way how you can get rid of it is either use an item called Wobble Stoppers, or you defend a couple of turns, or you can also unstack and stack up again, which obviously would make us frail.
Okay. That'd be good.
Oh, the miss. Nice. We killed Rain Stack again, so that Searcher gets the full experience.
And Searcher hit level 44, so we're exactly where we want him to be for this final boss. Hello to King of Bahamut. Brandalus 2. Now in stronger, because he's spread his wings now. And we're gonna start with a Shell, because he has some very nasty magic attacks. We're gonna Spider Silk him all the time again, because slow is nice. And now we're just gonna get our usual buffs going and start throwing items again.
Again, Hub is gonna watch out for the slow effect to keep the boss as slow as possible. Keep Lance HP a little bit higher. He will tank most hits. Also, we don't care if anyone dies here because that boss won't give us experience.
I mean, why wouldn't it? It's a fast. Why would it? It's a final boss.
Yeah, correct.
Silk, refresh buffs, which means another spell. Shoko died. Fine. Shoko haste. Thank you very little.
Yeah, this spell is annoying because it gets rid of our buffs we just set up.
I'll throw a few dragon scales in there.
Oh, he
Thank
lucky.
goodness.
He
That was a
Lan.
very, very scary moment there.
Oh yeah. Luckily
Because
it was just
he just got rid of my shell, and I that definitely was a damage roll. I'm 100% sure of it, that was a damage roll where we just got lucky.
one more stone, I think. Oh, we took it over, but we should be fine. Nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that fight. And yeah. That's that. Oops. Controller drop. Nope.
Wait, you can continue? What?
Nope, guess the
I
game
thought
ain't
you beat
over.
the final boss.
At this point, I want to say apologies to the staff members who probably freaked out in the background. I forgot to announce this fake ending. We're not done yet.
I not in the production. I knew this was coming up, so I've been like, I know what they're saying, but it's okay. We're good.
Yeah, I completely forgot to announce it at the start. So yeah, there is an epilogue for this game. There is a post-game, basically, where we actually will get a good ending, because basically what would just happen, well, yes, we defeated the evil guys, and we kind of trapped them, but, you know, all the monsters still roamed wild, and Lan kind of died during this, and
Yep.
now we do some. Now we were given some time travel shenanigans to travel back to before we went up to Shane's, basically. Still keeping everything that we, got from the castle, etc.
Yeah, because it makes sense.
Yep. And now we're just trying to, come up with a better plan. And the better plan is, well, we gotta get stronger, and we actually gotta make the world better again, and save everyone, because we can't just leave the world dying. All right. Stopping. Everything with Mega and Elixir in the name.
Again, we sell our big items
and then
for
we're
big
gonna
money.
buy 2 extra X potions, maximum lightning marbles, 40 to 50 dragon scales, 40 supply. Did I forget to sell something? Please tell me I forgot to sell something. Okay,
No.
that's a little bit awkward then. It's fine. We're just gonna buy 1 X potion,
Yeah, should be enough.
max marbles, 40. No, not
That's
fish.
fish.
Dragon scales. Protect Shellstone up to 10. And extra Phoenix Downs. It's fine. Everything is awesome.
Yeah, it should be enough. For
All right,
explosion
so-
is good.
Post-game. What's post-game gonna be? So we are looking for the 7 strongest mirages that we had before, we were trapped for unspecified amount of time here. And the 7 ones we're looking at, actually one more thing also before that I nearly forgot. As I said, it's very important that Searcher hit level 44 here, because with level 44 he can learn this one, the Transfiguration into the Death Searcher. And before we make him the Searcher into a Death Searcher, we're also gonna advance on the Magitech Armor a little bit. Nope, that's the Magitech Armor R, that's the Death Machine. Luckily, this menu is not tight at all.
Yep.
And we're gonna go up here to get the Faith Mirror Jewel, because Faith is an awesome spell, and we want more of that. Then we're gonna turn the Searcher into the Death Searcher. And Death Searcher counts as its own different species, so he has full skill points again. And we're just gonna learn everything, including Gravity, Death, Zap is in here. Repair lore is gonna be huge. That blank space where we're not gonna place anything in yet, and by doing fully, we have his board mastered. So we can now choose a mastery bonus, and we're gonna go with auto high potion. So now, whenever he's in fight and his stack is low on health, they will automatically throw a high potion. Alright, done. Let's get started. We're gonna enter the Colosseum, and we're gonna do any fight to trigger the start, which will be a cutscene in which we're gonna get attacked by Ifrit and Shiva, which are the first 2 of the 7 that we're looking for. Now we have to catch them. Rain still knows fire, which I have to hit on Ifrit, and we have from way back, we still have some Frigicide, which we throw on Shiva. And we don't do any of those attacks in the wrong order, because that would be bad. So we do fire on Ifrit, and the Frigicide on Shiva. And we do fire on Ifrit. And we do the Frigicide on Shiva. And then we're gonna imprison them both, which is gonna work first try, because I'm just that good.
Nice.
God damn it, you deemed me a liar. Oh, come on, Fever.
They can
Don't
troll us a little bit because it's not guaranteed to catch them. And after a few turns, the circle around them reduces, so it makes it more likely to catch them, or less likely to catch them.
Now, next we're gonna do a few more fights here in the Colosseum to get items, and the other thing is also here, with everything we do now, it has a chance to
start the Ramu fight.
Blue one.
Yeah.
Team blue one, where are you?
Further down. Catch the day. No. Second one.
There.
Yeah. Go.
A little confused there.
Oh, nice.
Perfect.
Just try.
We say it's about a 20% chance or something for this cutscene to play, which now unlocks Ramu in the Colosseum, who we will also need to catch as the third of the 7 that we need. We're still gonna do the 3 fights that we were still gonna do 3 fights here, which we're gonna just abuse the things that we have. We're gonna def this person. Gonna give Lawn and Ether, that's why we were hogging Ether so long. And then just gonna cast Def on the other one.
Yeah, the fight gives us 2 water spellstones, which is nice.
Yes. In total, we want to do this for a ton of water spellstones, because one of the upcoming bosses is incredibly weak to water, so we want to have a lot of those. And the other one we have to do, or we want to do, is for a resist sleep feat, which is basically an ability that we can set into any of our Mirage's blank space. And, well, that person that has this Mirage on their stack will be completely immune to sleep. And one of the bosses that we're coming up likes to use sleep heavily. We're at 2. Which will be 2 dragon scales each. You could try to def them, but they have a higher resistance than the first to fight.
Yeah, I could lose some time here if you miss it.
Alright. And now we're just gonna go ahead and catch Ramu.
And since Ramu is lightning based, we just gonna spam a few lightning stones on him.
Yep, gotta hit him with lightning damage to create the Prism Unity. Freeze the magic number, gives us a pretty high chance of him going in. There we go.
Nice.
And that's basically a perfect Colosseum, aside from the part where I choked and forgot what fight to go in. Alright, we're done on the Colosseum. We're gonna give the Death Searcher now his Resist Sleep Seat in the top right. And then we're gonna show you even how more broken this game is. Because if you thought the items were broken, oh, you're in for a fun one.
Remember to pick up or select the Faith Newer True.
Thank you very much. That is something that I keep forgetting to do in this one, and it always messes me up. Save for you, haste for you.
So yeah, we transformed our searcher into a death searcher, but it sadly got rid of faith, which is a great ability because it boosts every damage output. But we learned the faith mirror jewel, so we can now give any of our characters the faith ability.
Right, demon diet revealed. So remember how I did some foreshadowing with certain, legendary Final Fantasy summon names? Yeah, that's the time. Say hello to Bahamut. And now we're gonna see even how more broken. So we're gonna cast Faith on Lon, and then we're gonna use Gravity. Now most of you are probably gonna ask, Gravity against the boss? He's immune. He has to be immune, right? And 1/4 of his health is a lot. They probably made him immune. And even if so, it's percent damage. Faith shouldn't boost percent damage, right? Well, you're wrong on all of these things. Nothing in this game is immune against Gravity, and Faith boosts it even more. Look at that damage.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So we're gonna have to do a little bit of protection here because he has a few abilities that can become very, very annoying, and then we're just gonna spam Ethers, spam Gravities, hope he doesn't do that a lot. Because that's basically the one thing we don't want him to see.
Yeah.
2 Gravities. Stop it. Not full yet. Stop it! This fight also is on an invisible timer, so him doing this right now is really, really bad.
I think after the next gravity is gonna start.
How many do I need again? 5. We're 3, 2 more gravities. Gonna cut it close. Stop it!
Come on.
Again, literally the one thing we don't want to see him do, and he just keeps spamming it. Oh boy, we're so doomed. We're gonna have to redo this one. So he just started the countdown. For anyone who's ever, played a Final Fantasy game, he's gonna do, he's gonna Mega Flare in a moment, and literally all we can do now is just pray that our damage will be enough as we start spamming marbles.
Yeah, Bahamut is resistant against every element except Holy, but we don't have a source to deal Holy damage. That's why he resists all our attacks.
I am pretty sure this is not gonna work. The good thing at least is if he kills us here now, it will be a full reset. We will get all our items back, and we can literally just try again. There won't be a game over. There won't be any consequences to our loss that will make the run harder or anything, but it's gonna get tight here. Oh, I actually got it. Nice.
Nice.
Very close, but we got it.
Yeah, Bahamut can spam touchdown and basically kill you in 2 turns if you're unlucky and he crits.
The lucky thing at least also was that, we did it spaced out a little bit, even though he was being spaced out. Because if he does it just rapidly behind each other, then Lon will just immediately topple and the next one will kill us. Alright, next one. Clash of Swords. No, not Arkastle. Clash of Swords.
Coming up is
Which
Odin.
will be Lightning versus Odin. And as many might know from Final Fantasy Past, Odin doesn't like lightning. So we're just gonna do 2 gravities. And after those 2 gravities, we're just gonna spam lightning marbles for a whopping 4,500 points of damage a hit. Because he's triple weak to lightning. Haste there, Protect Stone there, Revive because I still want the Faith, and start spamming.
Nice. Keep trying alive. Oh, he missed. Missed the Choco Chick, that's nice.
I'm not gonna complain about that. Allowed me to actually use my boosted attack.
Yep. Good fight.
Odin done. Next one, Ancestral Acrimony.
What now?
Will be Leviathan, who most of the time is the most annoying one of those, but it's most annoying in a way that it's completely fine.
Yeah, we're gonna buff ourselves again with Faith, Haste, Shell. And
How many
keep on
gravities?
using gravities.
Two gravities. Nice. Because yeah, as you can see, Leviathan, she likes to just spam AoE attacks. And a ton of those. Which, you know, not great. But the good news about that, at least, is it is fairly consistent. And I still didn't buff. Also, another thing to maybe notice out, due to one of the abilities of Death Searcher, there is another property that the Lawn Stack now has, where whenever one of our party members dies, he gets healed. And that is on top of the auto potion that we would use if we ever get on low health. Which makes this pretty nice.
Another crit over.
Gonna play it safe here because the next will be the tidal wave.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have lived that.
Lan toppling over would be the worst thing here. Because the boss would get another turn, doing another AoE.
Alright. A little bit chaotic fight.
Nice.
A little bit chaotic, couldn't do the normal thing here. Because usually the thing you can do most of the time that just works is, you know, you get into that loop after the gravities and you just start auto-battling with Lon using Phoenix Down, everyone else using Lightning Marbles, and it just perfectly works out that he always revives after they get killed. Alright, and on to the last one. The last Mirage that we have to catch when the past still haunts. The last of the 7, and then we just have to do another side story, and then we're actually coming to the final fights already.
For real this time.
Oh, past still haunts. Say hello to Diablos, and we need 4 gravities.
This time we don't have to set up a Protect and Shell because Diablos is not really scary in his abilities. The only annoying thing is you can use Sleep. Luckily, Lan's deck is protected against Sleep, so if anything happens, he can still fight.
2. Three. 1 more. Should probably revive the others. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
And of course, Sleep in the last turn.
And that's Diablos. Except Diablos doesn't like us and runs away, and we have to fight him a second time.
Yep. Also, Diablos has 2 adds here. It's gonna Faith on Lan, so that Lan can get rid of them with 1 Spellstone.
And then we'll need second fight, 5 gravities. One.
Diablos can also use Gravity, which is not scary because it cannot kill us.
Yeah.
And if it kills one of our characters, we're just gonna revive.
Gonna play a little bit passive-aggressive here. As I said earlier, every single turn, our characters will either heal 1 or 2 ability points. So sometimes, especially when I'm only just 1 or 2 away, I might just, start defending a bunch so they get more turns, and then just use the ability points they get from that, instead of wasting another ether. Because
nice
the item management is not very tight, but the more you have, the more you can play around with the final bosses. Item, whatever. Here it doesn't really matter which item we use, but that's done.
Alright, that was the last of them.
Alright. So, little side quest. So we talked about that time travel stuff, and we also said that Tama does time travel stuff, our little fox companion. Yeah, she kind of sacrificed her own life to do that long rewind, and she now is gone, and no one remembers her even being here except for Rain. So, that's kind of a problem, so we kind of want to bring Tama back, because, happy ending and stuff. And
but
so,
how do you do it?
Well, we need to find another nine-tailed fox, because, spoiler alert, Tama actually is a nine-tailed fox, just in a small version. And, kindly convince them to spare one of their 9 souls, which also, to mention, regenerate over time, so it would literally be not a loss for that other
it sounds like a good plan. Convincing them, yeah.
Except we find out, there is one, but that one is quite aggressive and killed Rafia's aunt a while back, and not really good to talk to humans. And also there's that boss from the very start of the game who is, kind of possessing Rafia's uncle, and her uncle is actually kind of breaking through right now and making emotions, because of which the early game boss wants to, murder that fox. So, we kind of not really be given a choice here, especially since, also it just immediately attacks us. So we're just gonna murder it and take its souls by force to save our friend. Because
So
the life of because the important message, the life of a stranger is not as much worth as the life of a friend. Please do not take that with you. That was meant sarcastic.
We're gonna kindly convince them with beating it up.
Just giving him a nice shower in gravitational force and water. QB is 3 gravities.
Yeah, again, faith, haste, couple of gravities. I'm gonna use a few more items to finish off the fight. Compared to the Aeons or Bestie, the 9-tailed fox is not really strong.
And with that, we officially entered the endgame. We have a few cutscenes, and then we're coming up to the final 5. Which will have a few interesting mechanics, where we will showcase a few things that we haven't showcased before in battle.
Definitely wanna save here, because we have to do 5 fights back to back. No saving in between, no healing in between.
The time has come! So we basically now have an idea. We gathered the summoners, and we basically want to turn the Stargate from a, spitting out bad things to suck them back in. Just, reverse their power to rid the land of all the evil. while
and-
some others distract the evil guys, but obviously the distraction isn't enough, and now we're gonna fight against final forms here. Alright, so we're gonna start with a gravity. Who would have guessed? Then we're gonna use a haste stone that we found earlier. And then it's time to do summons, and I'm actually gonna show the summon sequence once.
Nice.
Because the summon animations are actually quite nice. Say hello to Titus.
Here, I've got this.
So Titus basically does a fixed amount of damage. It will be 4,600 and a few little points. He can crit the attack to deal 7,000 something though. We have enough summon power to summon him 3 times. And hopefully, if he crits during those 3 times twice, the boss is immediately dead. There's 1 crit.
Nice.
So if he crits once more, the boss is immediately dead. If not, we will have to throw in a few more marbles. I mean, 1 is lucky enough. He also could have used his magic shield here again,
Good. Yeah.
which is because why we usually would do a side quest to learn this spell. But we kind of cut that out because he uses this so rarely, and it's so rarely that he uses Magic Field twice in the first battle, which he did today, that you usually still have a Holy Torch. Alright, Pelionor, or rather Plume Knight 2. We start with a Shellstone. Because a lot of magic. We continue with Haste. And Faith. Then we're gonna spam 3 Water Spellstones. Before reapplying our buffs, because they will now run out. So we do more Shell, more Haste, and 1 more Faith. Then I'm going to heal, because as you might be able to tell, I am quite low on health right now. Before throwing more Dragon Scales. Which should be enough for the kill without anything else to do here.
Yep.
Easy enough.
She can use like a freezing dust attack, which can slow us down, which would be annoying. Luckily she didn't.
Lady Pelionor, let's get started with gravity. So we're coming now to the final 3. Now we're basically just going wild with everything we have, with spellstones, with items, with ethers, etc., etc. We're just gonna throw everything we have at the bosses. Shellstone. And we're just gonna go wild. There's no real ideal way to do this anymore. There's no real rules. You definitely want to keep up a few buffs, but aside from that, it's literally just go ham, combine everything what you've done before, and murder everything. So I'm gonna do 1 more. Yeah, didn't mean to actually do that. 1 more gravity, and then we're gonna start going down. We're gonna use Dragon Scales, because he's weak to water. I hope my faith doesn't end this turn, because that would be unfortunate. Could you stop that? I want to throw a water spellstone at you. And now my faith is gone. Alright, that's fine. And she likes being annoying right now with all the big AoEs.
Oh yeah.
Can you not? And that's what you basically don't want to see. Oh god. Actually, no, we should be fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
Actually, we should be fine. I just saw we're running very low on Phoenix Downs. But we still have the Phoenix pinions in the back, so we should be fine here.
And Brandalus is back. Hello. Again, setting up Haste, Faith, Protect Shell to keep Lan alive. casting a few gravities.
And he of course starts with Acrement. His most annoying attack simply because it's terribly long and takes forever. Good, okay. High Ether, Haste. Faith is still up. Did not regenerate an MP this turn. No, not haste. Spellstones. I want to use the fire ones first. Simply because that's the ones that I have the most of. And final battle. Off to the final fight. Time is once his HP reaches 0. And of course, in good Final Fantasy transition, he usually, just transforms into a ginormous, dumb-looking monster.
This is my final form.
I forgot to heal up before this. That's fine. Elixir now. Not faith. Thank you.
Again, we're gonna buff up Lan. Use gravity a couple of times.
Just use everything that we've learned so far to combine together and use as much as we can. There's a little thing to be worried about for with this fight.
Yep.
Forgot to Ether. You can see like his little eye, the little red thing in the middle of his body right now. That indicates that currently he's absorbing fire damage. So if we were to hit him with fire, well, he'd heal that. And obviously he does the dark grip. Oh god. It's fine, that's the side. Oh god, only 3 minions. This might actually get closer than I'd like.
You also have a Mega Phoenix.
Where? There's my Remedy Plus. And good. Gravity. And yeah, just go all out. Not using the wind now, because now he absorbs wind. There's my Spellstone. Could you just go into countdown, please? That would be very nice of you right now. So he also has a big countdown attack, and once he charges this up, he actually becomes a lot weaker as well. Literally the one attack that I don't want you to... Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's dead. So now he takes triple damage from everything, so as long as I don't throw an Earth Jewel, because he currently is resisting that, that's 9,000 damage and it's time.
GG's.
GG. For real this time.
And as soon as this death animation is done, I'm gonna pause the game because we're not showing the end game, we're not showing the credits. I would love to show the credits right now, but there are some unskippable scenes in between and spoilers and etc, and I don't want you to see that right now. I would love to see you show you the credits right now because they're adorable and great, but on the other side, I want you guys, if you enjoyed this run, buy the game, play it, enjoy it, love it. Square Enix has confirmed, or basically sources at Square Enix have already confirmed that World of Final Fantasy II is already written out. They're literally just waiting for green light to produce it. And it's just that they're not sure if the project would be worth it because, probably 90% of you in here probably just said, I've never heard of this game before. This looks adorable. So I don't like doing advertisements like these on a GDQ channel, but literally, just to buy the game, play it, love it, and I can just say, like, if you get it during a Steam sale, it's like $10-15 at most. So, and it's definitely worth that money.
Especially because, the speedrun you just saw, 3.5 hours of gameplay, but I think I have 30 hours of gameplay on this, and I've not finished the post-game dungeons or done any of that, so, there is a lot of gameplay that's been skipped. There's so much more to this game than what you've seen right now.
As I said, you see about 20% of what the game has to offer with this run. And I can really just say, like, it is criminally evil that it was under-advertised as it was. As I said, it was released literally 1 month before Final Fantasy 15, so obviously the Square marketing all shoved everything on Final Fantasy 15, and this one just went down under. And I can really just say, it is a gem. The story for me with the speedrun actually also is like, I was the same at some point. I just scrolled through a Steam sale, saw the game, was like, I've never heard of that. Watched like a video of someone playing the intro, was like, I love it, play it. And a week later, when I had about 40 hours of playtime on it, I was finished with the game, not 100%, but finished with the game. And my immediate reaction was, I want to play more of this. And then a week later, I went and started speedrunning this. Just because I want to play more of this. And I'm still saying it. Even now, with about 400 hours, I think I'm currently at playtime, I still want to play more of this. I'm always happy to come back to this game. It is a wonderful game. It is a lovely game. And yeah, I can just really say, just everyone in here, if you enjoyed this, even the slightest, if you like Pokemon, if you like funny jokes, if you just like Final Fantasy, go ahead, do yourself a playthrough. You won't regret it. And yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming on and showcasing the game. And y'all did.
Me.
Yeah, y'all did great. Great gameplay, great commentary. I appreciate y'all coming out here. We do have a little bit. We have another run coming up, so we'll have to. Unfortunately, we can't talk about this game forever. It is a good game. I really recommend everybody.
It's underestimate. But yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah, last things to say. Maybe also on the other side, as a final words, if you have played the game before and if you thought, hey, I've never tried to speedrun, but I could definitely do this, and I like this. We sadly do not have a own Discord for this game. All we have is a channel in the general Final Fantasy Discord, where every Final Fantasy has a channel. You can find us there, me, Brainbugged, Crimson Inferno, Christenarium. We're a very small community in this game, but whenever something pops up, within 24 hours you have a helping hand with you who gladly helps you to set up everything. Also, just if you need help booting the game, because there was a patch a while ago which basically blocks Steam from actually starting the game, so if you just bought the game recently, you might have not been able to play it. We might be able to help you out with that. We have found a solution that worked for most of our players, but we have had that backlash that it didn't work for some. That's what we can say. So yeah, once again, thanks for the wonderful Hotfix stuff for inviting me. Thanks for Brain for sitting here on commentary with me. Thanks for the chat and everyone who watched this. And I wish you a wonderful rest of your day, whatever time zone this for you. And yeah. I'm Hapkan Nama. Was a pleasure running for you. See you maybe somewhere in the future.
Yeah, and if you liked any of this gameplay, be sure to check out Had. Give him a follow. With that said, we are going to take a quick break while we get ready for the next run. Just a few quick reminders before we go to our break, though. Games Done Quick is at PAX West 2023 through September 4th. So if you're interested in watching live runs or trying your hand at the Speedrun Gauntlet, you can head over to the Speedrun stage at PAX West. Also, if you missed out on any of our other Hotfix shows or past events like Flame Fatales, be sure to check out the VODs over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. With that said, we are going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with Brave Fencer Musashi. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we've been showcasing some RPG games, and we are going to end it off with Brave Fencer Musashi. I'm sure I said it wrong, but we're going to do perfect ending. I'll hand it over, let everybody introduce themselves.
Hey guys, my name's Piano Man 7117. You can also call me P-Man. I've been running this game for about 5 years, and also let me introduce my other two commentators. Go ahead.
Sure. I'm Zach. I've been running this game for like 6 years, a although I haven't for a while. I think my name's on screen, so I don't have to say the whole thing. It takes forever, so.
Yeah, I've been running the game for 2.5 years. I don't know. I've never done perfect ending though, or actually watched a full run of it. So part of this is going to be pretty new to me. But I was here doing an 80% run for Hotfix a few weeks ago. So if you were here for that, hello again.
Yeah, so fun fact about this specific category, you guys are in for quite the treat because this has never been run in any kind of marathon setting ever. So if you haven't seen this category run before, there's kind of good reason for it, and you'll see eventually. But you guys got anything to add before I get it started?
No, not for me.
All right, so I'm going to count it down with 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's do it!
All right, so I guess we can start with just the game in general. So it's a PS1 game, came out 98. It's from Squaresoft. It was kind of released between FF7 and FF8. It was kind of like their B team was working on it, and it's like, I don't know, it flew under the radar for like everyone in North America somehow, but it's actually a super sick game. It has like a ton of stuff that I hadn't seen in games that came out before this. So like immediately we're doing something called assimilation. So like every enemy in the game, if you charge up your smaller sword fusion, you can throw it into them and absorb their abilities. So in this instance, we absorb the ability from a blue soldier, which gives us the ability to shoot a gun.
Yeah, a lot of people compare this game to The Legend of Zelda. You might see a lot of similarities, but honestly, this is just a better game. No, just kidding. No controversial topics already. So it's got similarities, but honestly, it's just way different in a lot of different ways. But
it was probably their response to Zelda,
right?
To some degree. Obviously did not pan out, but it's still a sick game. And so, story-wise, we've just been asked to go get the unbelievable sword of destruction that's in every RPG game. And it is at the top of this tower. That's pretty much all we're told. And we're using it to defend the kingdom from this invading force. We've been summoned from another world like every other game. And we can't go back till we save this world and whatnot. So we're just on our journey to get the Master Sword as it is.
Yeah, I'm already seeing some similarities to Kirby, as some people are pointing out. A lot of the abilities that are seen within the game are actually going to help us a lot as far as progressing through the game. We don't necessarily progress through the game the intended way. We do a lot of sequence breaking, as seen in Relic's run when he did any percent on GDQ last. This category, funny enough, because it's 100%, you would expect it to not have as many sequence breaks, but has about as many, and in some cases, some different ones as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way a lot of these the bigger sequence breaks in the game works is kind of similar to Paper Mario, because the game's got a chapter system. So if you're familiar with like that speedrunning category and jumping between the different chapters of the games, we kind of do similar things with different event flags.
Yeah, and because we have to do everything in this game, it's like sometimes we do the skip, but it's like after we've done some of the stuff that any percent would have used the skip to skip. Ooh. And it just makes everything very messy. Mm-hmm. But I think at this point the route is actually pretty good. For a long time, this category was just a science project for me and P-Man. Like every 6 months, we just come back and reroute the entire thing and save 20 minutes. But I'm like barely confident that this route is good now, and we've kind of like hit a point where it's more about executing better to improve your time.
To put into perspective how much this route has changed, when I first started this game 5 years ago, the world record for this category was 1.5 hours longer.
Yep. All right, so this is a cool little skip we're doing here. We're supposed to assimilate stun off of one of these enemies. Nice. and then stun them on that pressure plate, because they won't go over the pressure plate and follow you. So you're supposed to stun them on the pressure plate, and then go grab the sword, but we have skipped assimilating stun. And I feel like everyone skipped that, though, as a kid. Like, everyone I've talked to that played this game had, like, a different way of doing it. So you could also throw an enemy at the sword, and then as it walks back, you go over. Or, like, you don't assimilate them, you just use the assimilation to freeze them on the platform, something like that.
And now it's a Crash Bandicoot video game. This entire section is just entirely on rails. There's no way to speed it up or anything, so
yeah,
we're just running.
You can slow Musashi down, but
the suggestions of collision detection that this game has.
Yeah, we're just gonna hug the right side for a little bit.
I like to think of these as Bethesda boulders. Their hitboxes are... well, I mean, they're kind of there. It's not where you think they are.
Exactly.
To be fair, this game's actually very, very solid for a PS1 game. And I think it's just because a lot of rooms are really small, but if something is like on screen, it usually has collision. So it usually takes a little more convincing to get through things. But
You might have noticed earlier on, I was fighting some of the bats on the spiral staircase. It's not really mandatory for this this category to get extra money, but I was just trying to get some extra just in case, because obviously marathon safety, good to have some extra heals going.
Yeah, the money is going to be used in this run for two things. You can buy items, obviously, restore your health, and I mean, we didn't really even talk about health, but you see the two bars down there. One's your energy, one's your health. Energy goes down over time, which is something we'll get into probably later, and your health goes up. You can use items to restore both, but also you can use money to sleep at the inn in the game. Because, well, I guess we should get into it now.
Yeah.
The game has like an in-game time system that's going to dictate like the entire route. So like there's a day of the week and there's a time of day, and like shops are only open at certain times of the day on certain days of the week, and certain like quests are only accessible at certain times of the day. So we sleep at the inn a lot. Ooh, a nice fight so far.
Thank you, thank you.
Very clean.
We sleep at the inn a lot to pass time a little more quickly.
And I would say time is like the biggest factor for why this category has changed so many times route-wise. There's just so many different options you can play around with. And I mean, there is really no one right way to run this category, which I think is really cool, or at least that we know of so far.
So, I have a quick question because I caught this in chat and it piqued my curiosity. P-Man, do you sincerely have the last place on the Hat and Time leaderboard?
Yes, I do. That is how I met Chris.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
He has last place
What a
on a couple
legend.
boards.
Yeah, when I'm not running this game, I like to race some friends in games I've never played before. And it gets me a lot of last places on boards. So, yeah. Find me on SRC, I guess.
I guess we could have dove into Steam Night a little bit more, but the main takeaway from that boss is all the bosses are going to be similar to that one, where you can only attack them by hitting like that green core that's exposed. That's the only way that the health bar is going to go down. So usually it's like you deal enough damage for that to be exposed, and then you can do like genuine damage. If you don't take advantage of the core being exposed, you just won't take any HP at all.
We are on to chapter 2.
Yeah.
And so this is where
Pretty decent.
time actually starts, as Zach had pointed out, that it said the date, but it didn't actually say what time it was, because it's chapter 1's kind of like a tutorial. So this is where the game actually starts, and this is actually where we're going to start with some sequence breaking as well. As soon as we get out of here.
Yeah, you'll notice in the bottom right of the UI, back when he's got control of the character again, by that date, or yeah, by the day of the week, it'll have a 24-hour clock cycle down there you can start watching the time tick up on.
And every minute is, I think, 48 seconds. Or sorry, every hour is 48 seconds of real time.
Yeah, it's not like a convenient number to convert in your head. That would be too nice.
And then you can sleep on the ground. That is like a cool thing you can do. but it does not pass time as quickly as sleeping at the inn.
It does reduce tiredness, which is also a mechanic in this game, because why not?
Yeah. Yeah, so when you're more tired, you move slowly. It takes a while, though. Like, you have to hit a threshold. It's like, Dark Souls over encumber thing. But,
yeah, it's 70% you start moving much slower.
Yeah, that like 90%, you're just like crawling, basically. Yeah. And then at like 99, you just fall asleep.
Yeah, take a quick power nap.
Shout out to Nayako's in the chat right now. He found like everything in the game. So the 80% run for this game was like 3.5 hours until he showed up and just dropped like an hour of time saves. So, and pretty much all of them, like we said, applied 100%. So, and the first one is right now. So we're doing the a trick called L jump. Basically, you take this this hopper and you assimilate it, and while you have the ability, it gives you this like pogo jumping ability, and the jump value, like the momentum values of that jump, are like way bigger than a regular jump. And so if you're able to cancel it on the frame that you touch the ground, you can store that value. And the way that the game handles like jumping and momentum and stuff is you have like a momentum value and then like a free fall flag. So once you walk off a ledge, if you have a negative momentum value, which you should have just normally, you'll go down. But if you're able to store this really high momentum from the pogo stick ability, then when you walk off a ledge, you can get this super jump. And we're gonna use it to skip like a 7-minute section of the game here.
And I just want to point out real quick, the posture as he uses this sword as a pogo stick, this man's spine bent like a bow. I'm so impressed.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were talking about me in the cam.
I mean, your posture's impressive too, P-Man.
All right, here we go.
All right, that's the first half of the trick.
So yeah, this trick saves however much time ZL said, but if you mess it up, then it's 90 seconds to try it again. So
That's a very good start.
Yeah, that was frame perfect. So if there was a crowd behind P-Man, they would be clapping right now.
I'll clap.
Yeah, you guys can clap. It's fine.
Although I will say, I think every time I hear ZL talk about this trick, the amount of time it saves gets lower. I've heard 20 minutes, I've heard 15, now I heard 7.
Well, I think it's different in this category, right?
Okay, that makes sense.
I probably just made up the number every time, including this time.
Okay, that also makes sense.
I think in any percent is 20 minutes. Don't quote me on that, though.
Normally, you're supposed to talk to the mayor, who gives you a quest to go save the town dog. And eventually, that leads you to a guy who sends you into the forest to get a key. And then you get back to the guy, and then he tells you to go up the mountain and get 4 logs, and you get those, and then you river raft all the way to that chest. And we've just skipped all of that.
I was very confused at what was happening. I forgot we have very different early game sleep routes.
Oh yeah, that's... Okay, so we already did sleep at the inn once. And the reason for that is because Twin Peak is inaccessible in Chapter 2 between the hours of... like 9 a.m. I think it becomes inaccessible until like 5 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah, there's only one responsible man in this entire kingdom, and it's the one who won't let the small child onto the dangerous mountain. But he's also so responsible that he has a strict bedtime, so you can use that to your advantage.
True.
Technically, it's not the bedtime, because he goes to the bar after.
I'm sorry, has to go to his second job. Forgive me, still responsible.
Where he just plays cards.
So you'll notice that it is during the day. It is during the time when I said we cannot go up Twin Peak. But that's where, I guess, the second trick of the run is. Oh, and we got fast climbing. Very nice. We can just jump over him.
Ooh, nice.
The reason we couldn't do that before, though, obviously we need to get the pogo stick ability in there, but also the item that we got allows us to climb that wall, which is necessary to jump over him. We haven't really talked about the requirements for this category, but one of them is to get all of the legendary armor, which is armor that gives you extra abilities. That's the first one you get, the L brace.
Correct, yeah.
Allows you to climb walls. So the ability we just got is Shrink, from the Magician, and that allows you to shrink enemies and step on them. It's an instant kill for like every enemy, I believe.
Pretty much, yeah. So story-wise, the next thing we were supposed to do, if you've played this game before, you dread it. It is called Steamwood. But we're only going to do half of Steamwood in this run through. We're going to do the second half, which is much more manageable. The first half, we're going to do this skip, which, as Zach pointed out earlier, Holy Angel had discovered.
The skip had like a couple eyes on it, really. Like, it was always a thing that we assumed you could do. If you could like manage to do the skip, you could finish the game. But it was like a guy named VHGS did it with cheats, and then Aiko did it without cheats but tasking it, and then I think P-Man was the first person to do it in real time. So what we're doing is we're climbing into a very specific part of the wall, which is why we climb up like 7 or 8, 9 times, whatever. Then you jump left twice, and then you jump right once, and then you climb up to the top.
And unfortunately, this trick still kind of comes down to a coin flip because of the memory values on a cycle.
Yeah, there's like
if we're here long enough, I can get real technical with the under the hood explanation, but I hope we don't end up here that long.
You know what? Go for it.
All right, so there's a memory address, and its 7th bit determines whether or not you're in one cycle or another cycle, and thank goodness I don't have to finish this. Please land that.
That's literally why I told you to do it, because I knew the minute you started talking was when I was going to get it.
But yeah, normally when you do Steamwood, that platform would be retracted, and you can climb up there normally, and you actually do a little race with Rutrick, which is the first NPC that we saw in the run. But by skipping that, we can just go through the rest of the game as if that never happened. There's only one problem with it, and that is Steamwood stays active later, but I don't think that is an issue in this category.
No, because we do part 2, it takes care of that. I think that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, it's like Steamwood is like independent of the chapter system, and so if you go back there at any point after doing this, it'll still think that you have to do it. I think it locks you in the area too.
It does. I actually lost one of my first runs learning this game to that at 80%.
Yeah.
Because I spaced out on where I was going for the monster jump.
So this is our first chest of the game. That's another requirement. We should just talk about all the requirements.
Yeah, go for it.
Here.
This is going to be a major collect fest for this section.
Yeah. So the basis of the category is when you beat the game 100%. Like in the only game-defined way of 100%ing the game. It gives you this little title card when you finish the credits that says "Thank you for playing," and it makes your save file pink. But the only way to get that is to buy every action figure in the toy shop in the game, and each action figure has its own requirement. But basically, it's kill one of each enemy in the game to unlock their respective toys. Kill every boss, which is actually important because we could skip one if we wanted to, but we have to do it for the toy. We have to do Steamwood 2, which once again, we could skip it, but there's a toy associated with it.
We have to rescue all the villagers, don't we?
Yeah, so those green diamonds contain, they are binchos, which contain villagers. We have to save all 35 of them. We have to get all the treasure chests, which we've already done a couple of. And we haven't gotten to Minku yet, but we have to get all of them because they unlock a secret boss battle called Mother Minku, which we also have to do. And then we have to get all of the L armor, which once again we could skip if we wanted to in the game. And we have to get our average level to 28 out of a maximum of 30. So there's going to be some stat grinding later in the game. I think that's everything.
Yeah, I think you got everything.
I'll take your word for it.
We'll see when we get there if we got all the toys.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have all the toys, it was just because I explained it wrong just now.
For anyone wondering what they're talking about with toys, there's a shop in the game that's just a toy store, and you can go after you complete certain events, and he'll sell action figures, sort of like you play Melee, the little trophies you would earn in the trophy room there, that you could just open the box and play with the action figures in the game.
So like this is an area that we have no need to go to at all, but it has a chest. So in any percent, we would just skip like the entire second half of this level. But
Yeah, I haven't seen this part of the game in like probably 4 years since my last casual playthrough.
We're gonna drop down here. Oh, I didn't mash triangle fast enough.
Another thing is these Bincho guys. They will increase your BP by 5 and restore your BP. I don't know if it's routed in anywhere to get one to restore your BP,
Yes, it
but
is. D-kick.
I know in any percent you can do it as an option.
Wait, y'all still use D-kick out
Oh,
here?
absolutely. You're gonna be amazed by how much how much we can travel with it.
Okay, so I'm sure this is going to get addressed, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Isn't there a Bincho under that bridge that you went through in the like pseudo
There
2D
is,
section?
and you're gonna see the coolest skip in the game.
Yeah. I hope I do it right, but I think I will. There's a very good reason. Well, I mean, I guess you could do it on the way there, but I prefer to do it on the way back.
Okay.
But yeah, there is a semi-skip associated with that Bincho. Did I get enough height here?
That looked good to me. Okay, that looks bad to me.
Let me try this again. You want to explain what I'm doing with these poles real quick?
Sure. So, like I was saying earlier with the momentum storage kind of stuff, is when you jump onto a pole with upward momentum, you retain it when you get to the top of the pole, and it pushes you off the top, like way further than you should. And that's how you're able to skip getting over there. We didn't even explain that. To get to that Bincho, normally you need to jump off the pole with double jump, which is an ability we get like probably an hour from now. But by doing that trick, we can get it early.
Which is...
Oh, and you'll see him randomly smacking things, but not actually taking the time to kill them, because XP in this game works so that when you hit something with a weapon, you get experience, so you don't have to kill them, except for one of the experience stats, the body stat levels up on kill. But he can get a little bit of XP with Lumina just doing drive-by slaps as he's wandering around.
All right.
Yeah, your swords do get a bonus for kills, but just a hit is gonna do some stuff. So this is a skip here.
Oh, wait, I forget.
I think that's...
Yeah, I think
it's
it's
GG.
We'll see.
You can fall at the top of this and then hit this guy and then just go into the water and you respawn on the bridge.
So the
Which is a nice little skip.
Yeah, the lower step has a respawn. Yeah, okay, but the top one does not. So unfortunately, we got to go all the way around.
Which is like pretty annoying because those stones actually suck to the platform.
The perspective is very off.
And the platforming in this game is like very slippery. He's always like skidding around, so you can like jump onto something and immediately guard to slow yourself down, but obviously, I mean, slowing yourself down is slow, so.
And this is actually where I'm going to pick up my first Minku.
Yeah, Minkus are very fun to catch, but they do give you 25 HP to your maximum HP.
Nice.
And they refill it,
This one
just
was
like
friendly,
Up and
that's nice.
Nice.
So we're going to pass by a chest here. I'm actually...
I was just thinking that.
I'm not going to grab it. And Feropin's such a genius for that, because at first I didn't understand why. Later on, when we're using the water scroll... Hang on, let me make sure I got what I need. Because I grabbed this. Yeah, okay, cool. Just checking my notes real quick. When you have the water scroll, you can use that chest to cancel the scroll. And that's why he saves it for later.
Big brain.
I was gonna mention the other chest that we saw that's a little higher
That we
up.
skipped.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
mention that one.
So that chest is called a memory box, and there's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 in the game. And there's one before every boss, and then there's just a couple kind of out in the wild. And they basically are like, they're like a save point, kinda. They don't act like a save point. If you reset your console, they don't stay. But if you die, you can choose to sacrifice half of your money to respawn at it, basically.
Yeah. I think I kind of always thought of it as like a little mid-area checkpoint more than a save point.
But it is not like a chest that is required for the all chests toy. But we didn't even talk about the Earth Scrolls.
True, yeah. Dude, there's so much content.
It just happened so fast. So yeah, the whole point, well, not the whole point, it's required, but After doing Steamwood Skip, you got the Earth Scroll. So when you charge up Fusion, like earlier, you can hit square to throw the sword and assimilate an ability. Or you can hit triangle to activate the scroll that you have selected. And the Earth Scroll allows you to do like a pogo type thing where you just jump on the ground and do a shockwave. And it stuns enemies and drops boulders in the surrounding area.
Probably.
Yep, you saw him use it after he got the Earth Scroll to get out of the little arena. You're stuck in there unless you use it to move the boulder down so that you can jump out of there.
Yeah, there's 2 boulders up there. This is the guy that
we never met.
He returned the dog to. We never met him, but he's actually been a pretty major character in the game so far. We just don't know it.
Yeah, his name's John. He's a cool dude. Also voice acted by Steve Blum, if I'm remembering the name
Correct,
right.
Yeah.
So, kind of insane.
Yeah, if this is your first experience seeing the game, it gets even better when you incorporate the story, but unfortunately we're going to skip all of that.
This game has a pretty stacked voice actor lineup, to be honest.
More,
it's like
more
half
than
the
has
cast
any business
of cowboy
having.
people.
I love it.
Yeah.
Musashi's Izzy from the original Digimon.
You'll get to hear that for 2 voice lines, because most of them are skippable, except for a couple.
Hey, if you're far enough ahead of Estimate, you could let some of it play out.
True, but this might PB, so...
And then you've just built in free time save to your next PB.
Bold of you to assume that I'm going to run this again. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to fight the first quote-unquote boss, because I guess you could call Steam Knight the first boss, but this is the first Crest Guardian. And,
Yeah, so the structure of the game is you get a scroll, and then you have to destroy the corresponding Crest Guardian. And it usually just tests your kind of thinking of how to use the scroll to solve every boss is half combat but half just figuring out what to do.
It's very unique.
And they all
as far as boss fights, they all play completely different.
Yeah.
And thankfully, because of how they're designed, is more like a 3-phase puzzle, because Lumina will always do fixed damage to the core. We don't have to worry about not dealing enough damage to beat the boss quickly, because it's just a fixed amount of damage for most bosses. There's a couple small exceptions, but broadly.
So
you
guys will notice that I skipped a Bincho real quick, and that's to what Relic was talking about. That's going to be a D-kick replenish later on.
Yeah, there was a chest to the left of the screen. There, we're gonna have to get it later, and then we're just gonna drop down and get the Bincho to refill our BP.
Oh, by the way, Relic, I'm going to need you to explain something as soon as we finish this boss, because that's when I'm going to turn off my second controller that I haven't mentioned yet. So I'll leave that one to you after.
I can explain the forbidden tech.
Yeah, after we beat Sculpion. That I can't find anybody in this world to explain how it works or why it works, but it does. But first, good music.
True. So the bit with this boss is you're using the Earth Scroll to drop buckets of explosives on him. Wow,
that was really good.
By the
way,
that
was a solid spread.
This boss fight's not in any percent anymore, so it's don't really get to see it too often, but super sick.
It's very RNG dependent too.
Yeah, he can kind of just not do the sand attack. The sand attack is ideal because he just stays in the middle for a long time.
Unfortunately,
you'll see now he's doing some new attacks. This is one where he can poison you with his tail.
Oh. Wait,
and then
maybe?
he can. Oh, this is good RNG. Nice.
Almost.
No? Oh man.
That was a little too late.
Yeah, he can also just jump onto the walls and attack your guys, and then they can't send buckets of explosives. It's pretty decent. It's okay to take poison damage here. It really doesn't matter. There's a 0% chance of death. Right?
Right? We gotta get that jinx out of the way early, right?
Will they send the antidotes if you're not already poisoned?
Yes.
Yeah, they kind of have like a semi-fixed. For some reason, sometimes they don't follow the pattern, but it should be like, I think, is it like bomb, rock, antidote?
It kind of feels
generally?
like only the first phase is consistent. After that, it just kind of shuffles.
I remember watching like 6 fights of this,
Yeah.
and I wrote down every single thing it did, and it was like 5 of them. It did the exact same thing every. Yeah.
Me
But, yeah.
either, Bullet Catcher. I haven't seen this boss in a long while either.
Also, when he jumps on the wall like this, he does take some damage when he hits the ground.
Funny story.
Like that.
Wait.
There you go. Oh, and
Please no. Oh, okay, we got it.
Oh, they.
The meme
You can also
throw.
pick him up, but there is 0 benefit to picking him up. It is only downsides.
Did you? I can't remember if. I think it was you, P-Man, who mentioned this to me. Does Hurl work on him?
It crashes the game.
Oh, that's unfortunate but hilarious.
There is the throwing ability we get later, optionally. And if you use it on him, yeah, it crashes the game.
Imagine if it just one-shot him and you put this boss fight off,
So-
came back to it after Frost Palace with Hurl.
Let me rephrase crash. It doesn't actually crash. It one-shots him, but it doesn't end the fight.
Soft launch.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
No.
But yeah, he just like never comes back, right?
Correct, yeah.
He's just like into space.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he goes into a different dimension. Oh, that was too early.
So when you're doing that, is there a timing window where you can get the ground pound off without getting poisoned?
No,
No, I don't think so.
no, it's not. In fact, it's actually tight enough just to like do it without getting poisoned on the way up
Yeah.
and getting your thing interrupted.
Oh, okay, getting hit out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you always take the hit.
Okay, and that's Sculpion. On to the most stressful part of the run. Eventually.
Yeah, so this it gives you some level ups, like we see on the top or on the left there. It clears you of poison. It gives you what, like 50 BP extra or something.
Yeah, it increases your max BP by 50. You get all your health and BP back that you were missing. I think it also resets your tired to 0.
Yeah.
Okay, so P-Man wanted me to explain this. So we run the game on PS3 mostly because you can't run it on PS2 with fast disk speed because it crashes for some reason. So you play it on PS3 instead because it's still faster than the OG PS1. The only downside is there's something weird with how it pulls inputs on PS2 and PS3, where there seems to be some kind of an input cap. But if you plug in a second controller, you can put in more inputs per second, and the game works fine. So you can mash text quicker. It makes tricks that have tight timing a little more consistent because it's not dropping an input randomly. And yeah, so overall, you just want to have a second controller on and set aside throughout most of the game, except for when you're doing this trick called Trebuchet, which I think ZL you named.
Oh yeah.
Tree
full
boosted
credit for
church
that.
entry. It's my favorite trick name of anything I've ever heard of in any speedrun. Unfortunately, unlike any percent, he can't like mess up Trebuchet and then try again because he had to in chapter 2 the way you're supposed to by beating Sculpion. And any percent, we just skip Sculpion and come right here and try to get on this church roof like he's doing now. But once you properly transition to chapter 3, the fence to the church is boarded up and you can't just go in and out as you please willy-nilly. So anytime he makes the mistake when trying to use this tree boosted church injury, he'll have to perform another glitch to escape back out of the church because you're supposed to have double jump before you get in here. This is one of the bigger sequence breaks in the game. He's trying to get that frame right there. Nailed it. Let's go.
It's over. It's all over.
That portal.
Go.
That portal to church.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Am I too late? 1800? Do I have to fight this?
Oh, no.
don't think
You're
so.
fine until literally
Okay. It's been a
oh.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was anticipating taking about 15 minutes on that.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, that was excellent. So this, you're supposed to like do a whole bunch of stuff in another dungeon and come back with double jump and like meet a dude in the churchyard at night and get on his back so that he can boost you up to the roof. That loading zone up there always puts you to this cutscene, no matter where you are in the game. So when you skip Sculpion at any percent, you just go to there, and you're in the middle of Chapter 3 like we are right now. Now he's going to have to do Church Escape as the next trick to get back out so he can proceed to do some out of order still, but otherwise normal gameplay. He's got to go do that dungeon that we didn't do to get double jump. But yeah, because the church was boarded up because he did things more intended than you do in any percent, there's a lot more risk to trying that sequence break. But he nailed it in 2. That was excellent.
One more time, though.
Yeah, normally you're supposed to do, you come back to the village and they tell you that somebody's been taken ill by a vampire zombie. And so you have to go do this long quest to get all the ingredients to make the antidote. And then after that, you do the section where you get double jump, which we're about to do. And then you go do this. And so we do this to skip, like, all of that, but then we still have to go backwards and, like, still get a double jump because it's still important for the rest of the run.
Yeah. I do have a question. Did you turn the second controller back on?
Thank you. Oh, and because you guys haven't heard this enough, lots of frame perfect things going on right here between this one and the last trick. So bear with me.
Yeah, just to emphasize, like, the last trick, you're doing some more momentum shenanigans by jumping off the tree. And what's happening is every time he was doing one of those jumps between the tree and the roof, he was having to jump the frame that he landed on the ground. And then he was pause buffering to get the one frame where you're touching the roof. And it also depends where you jump to the roof, because you can, like, jump too close and then be too high. And then even if you, like, pause on the frame that you're above the roof, it won't cancel your momentum, which is what pausing does in this game for whatever reason. It's like when you switch scrolls, it just resets your state. So for this trick, we're going, like, into a specific spot and then jumping over this fence.
Okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Took a little bit, but
hey, you still got there before
scrolls.
midnight, so you get a quick power nap in front of the restaurant.
Actually, really important.
So yeah, we switch scrolls when we're just above the edge of that fence, and then it, like, resets our state, and we're actually a little bit, like, too high. We're not even touching the fence. And then we store a jump, which is, like, another game-breaking thing where we hit X and then start the next frame and then switch scrolls. And that does the same thing I mentioned earlier, where it stores, like, this high momentum value. Well, it stores a positive one. It's the same value you get from jumping, but it allows you to activate your jump after walking off something.
And to answer Draco's question, it's still faster because we get to skip an entire side quest where we have to go and rescue somebody's kid because he got bit by one of the vampire zombies down here. Yeah. We still need to come down here and get double jump, but we get to skip a whole however many minute side quest.
Between you and me, he deserved it anyways.
Oh yeah, Tim's a jerk. I can't stand small children.
Yeah, there's like 3 kind of quests that we have to do, and we just skipped right to the third one, but we still have to do the second one, so we've backtracked now to do the second one right now.
The whole Tim thing with Mysteria, that's what, like 30 minutes out of the way, maybe 20, something like that?
I think it's around 20, yeah.
Yeah, I think when I routed this in, the trick in, I remember it saving like 17 or something, but once again, I've just made that up. So yeah, this is like the...
I forgot this was back here.
You're welcome.
I like how you were zooming in there, by the way, to reduce lag on your legless console.
Yep, absolutely.
Hey, it still lags on that section for whatever reason.
I've actually just made it a habit to zoom in whenever I can, just in case.
Yeah, it's really noticeable on like PS1, and then like kind of noticeable on PS2, but if you zoom in areas, you can reduce lag. It's just generally better. So you're not killing those guys. That's news to me.
Nope, don't need to.
I guess we can talk about stats while we're doing this whole section.
Yes, actually, good time to do that because you're going to see this screen for quite some time during the run.
Hold on, real quick. Pray for strikes, chat.
Yep, very important actually. Like way more than usual. Too far left, I think. Just kidding.
No, that looked good to me. Heck
okay.
yeah. All right. Good job, chat. We need one more of those.
Yeah.
Don't let us down. If he fails, I'm blaming you, chat.
We actually need about 37 more of those. But
Yeah.
Well, one more for this trip.
yeah, so we have 4 stats. The goal of the run is to get them to an average of 28. So we're going to get 3 of them to 30 and 1 of them to 22 by the end of the game. We have body, which is XP given to you for killing enemies. We have Lumina and Fusion, which are your 2 swords. Lumina's the red one. And like we said earlier, you get points towards them. Whenever you hit something, you get extra points when you kill something. And then your last stat is Mind, which goes up every step you take, is like a 16th of an experience point.
And that's the real killer.
Yeah, that's the one that we get to 22 because it just takes so long. And so the way that we usually route XP is like...
Sorry, I do have to interject to point out the best napping spot in the game, or one of the best ones.
True.
So yeah, every time you level up, you don't like retain. Like if you have 5 more XP to a level up and you get 200 XP, you just start the next level with 0. So whenever we're about to get like a big boost of XP, like from a boss, we try to get our level ups in before them. So sometimes P-Man's saying it's not even worth it to kill this enemy.
Let's go! That looks so
Holy
good.
shit.
Nice.
Excellent job.
Okay. That feels really good. So that is actually partially RNG as well.
Yeah, he got the right setup, the most consistent button or place to throw the ball, but depending on how the Vambies are turned, where they're at in their sway animations, it may or may not work.
Yeah, P-Man even tested, like, you can throw the ball and then, like, change scrolls to cancel the animation and run around, and that's going to change the outcome. Like, it makes no sense.
Yeah, that honestly made me laugh so hard when I found out that.
Yeah, before I forget, finish my thought.
Yep.
Whenever we're about to get a big boost of XP, we want to get, like, our level ups in before that. And if we can't get one in, then we just ignore that stat until we get that big boost.
Yeah. Yeah, because basically, like Zeal said, there's no rollover experience. Any extra you get just gets thrown in the bin.
That also affects how we route these areas. Not sure how much that was taken into account with this
It's not.
PE route, but
At least I didn't.
yeah, I know with any percent, it's like you route it based on like how many enemies are in each area and how many levels you can get off them, pretty much. So
Okay.
My brain was just screaming, "That's not the way you go!" But it is.
Yeah, I gotta take a little side quest journey here.
Yeah, the scenic route. So much dungeon left to be seen.
Yep.
yeah, this area has 4 dungeons. We already did the bowling one. This is like the dark room. They all have kind of a theme to them, I guess. I mean, you can already figure it out what the theme is here.
This one actually has one of the worst 90s mechanics of all time. It's a really short dungeon, but there's 3 sections where there's 2 portals, and if you take the wrong one, you go back to the beginning, and there is literally no way to tell which is the right way except for trial and error.
Yeah, it's every Mario Maker player's favorite mechanic. Pick a pipe.
But this is probably like top 3 sections of the run.
Absolutely.
There's like no real skips going on. It's just you're just actually doing gameplay.
Actual platforming.
Genuine gameplay.
We're just having fun here.
Hey, I consider Trebuchet to be very genuine gameplay.
Yeah, sure, man.
Do it.
I also used to follow the slimes.
So our pattern is right, left, left.
Yeah, in the other two, there's like little green and purple guys that will actually move toward the correct portal just by coincidence.
Coincidence or clever game design?
I think it's
No, terrible game design.
We're not giving them that much credit.
No,
All right.
Not on that one. I give them a lot of slack, but not on this room.
Those guys will poison you, by the way, if you hit the green ones.
Yeah.
But then if you kill them, they drop antidotes. So it's just more annoying than anything else.
One thing we haven't really talked about that it happens with being poisoned is you move like you're really tired, so you're slow.
Yeah, it's the exact same like status effect.
Yeah, it actually is, because poison will also, as we'll abuse later, increase your crit chance from 5% to 50%, 50. So a coin flip for a crit, and being tired will do the same thing for reasons.
Which was in the route for about 13 seconds, by the way.
Except some of the places where it would be useful, it doesn't work. Any place where time doesn't pass,
Right.
the poisoned and the sleep crit bonus doesn't apply.
Yeah, there's 4 bosses in the game where you actually do damage based on how much like genuine damage you do, and in 3 of them, time doesn't pass, so you don't actually get any bonus from crits. Well, you do, but you don't get
You don't get the bonus
to your
crit chance.
percent. Yeah.
Which I'm kind of okay with. I get salty enough at bad coin flip RNG on Ant Queen. I don't need it in 3 more fights.
Rough room.
But the routing would be so cool.
I would take it for Kojiro though.
Yo, nice turnaround.
Only about.
I can see you smiling.
Yeah.
I know you're thinking about it.
Well, I mean, we're the only people that can enjoy that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like if you hit the orb at the end of the dungeon and then you like hit down at the same time. I'm pretty sure it's a 1-frame window to get down to a lower step.
Yep, because when you start
Slight
swinging
faster.
Lumina, it starts behind him, and the hitbox is back there, so you can hit him with the first part of the backswing as you're turning around. Get slightly closer to that teleporter.
I feel like now that I look at my HP bar, now's probably a good time to mention this. So in this run, HP 0 means game over. And because this game is from the 90s, you go back to the last time you saved. So this run is a little bit scary if you're new to it, but at this point, I feel like I can predict when I'm going to die.
Points.
Yeah, right? This dungeon is definitely one of those points where a lot of people will have to reset from death. Well, let's see if we can get this one. Nice.
Yeah, this is another example of jump storage, which I mentioned earlier. This jump is not possible normally, but by storing a jump, he's able to get 1 more unit off of the edge of that platform before his jump activates, which allows him to cross that gap. And there's actually a pretty annoying technical answer to that whole trick.
Think a checkerboard.
Yeah, if you just run at it, you've got like a 50-50 shot of whether or not you're actually
Yeah.
making that jump. Thankfully, that setup exists.
Yeah, it's like, what was it again? It's like you move at like 4 units a frame when you're running. And if your like next step is only 1 unit off of the platform, you don't make it, or 2. You have to be like that full 3 or 4 units over the thing, which you can only influence by doing diagonal steps before the jump. So there's like a specific line that we walk to diagonally to get onto it.
Honestly, it can't be overstated how impressive it is that the Brave Fencer Musashi community knows as much as they do about this game, despite how small of a community we are.
Yeah, it was like, I don't know, like 2 of us. No, I think there's like 25 runners, maybe. Like total.
Mechanic explanations real quick. How do you know where to go? There's ghosts in that room that you're supposed to assimilate that let you astral project out of your body and see where the platforms are in that room so that you can walk the path, or you can just have it memorized.
Yeah, the assimilation ability in this game is actually very cool, and it shows you like it's used for a lot of stuff, but we just don't use it.
Whenever you get
why?
stuck, just assume you have to like assimilate a creature. Wait, where am I going?
This
I
way,
was about to say the
upright.
chest.
Oh, never mind. You're going places I don't know.
Yeah, and then you go through the middle for the last spin shot.
You're supposed to memorize it, and then there's me.
So you are gonna heal, right?
Yeah, probably as soon as I finish this room. Yeah, because we're going into platform room, so yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I was getting worried about you accidentally eating a pendulum in the next section.
Oh, you know what, actually? Okay, I gotta pay more attention to my notes. It doesn't matter, but technically I was supposed to do this before. Is grab the secret area on the side as well.
Right, in the hub room.
Yep, I usually do that before Ghost, but you could do it after.
Mental piece, the perfect ending requirement is to finish the game with every action figure, which in turn has many other requirements, but basically we need to finish the game with every treasure chest, every Binsho, every Minku, and an average level of 28.
And you said every bench, I was going to say every villager. Yeah. That's the same thing.
See if I counted this right. Yeah.
You even have to get this one that's just money?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, even the ones that are money. The only ones that we can skip are, what are they called? Memory boxes?
The memory boxes?
Correct,
okay.
Yep.
I didn't even consider just throwing away the stuff you found as part of the strat. I was like, when does he go to like appraise and sell these? How much time does that eat up? Never mind.
Nope, just toss them. You don't need them. Yeah, it's like 100%.
The special techniques aren't required, right?
Correct. There's a lot of things that you could argue would be 100%, but aren't actually in this run.
Yeah, we called it 100% for like 2 years, and then like there was enough reason to just not call it that, where it's like more confusing than anything to be like reading YouTube comments where it's like, hey, you didn't get this ability, you didn't talk to this guy. Why do you finish the game with 475 HP? It's like the whole point is just to get like the only thing the game considers is like a
completion at
high
all.
completion percent, I guess. Like,
to answer a couple questions I see they asked in chat again. The only way the ending changes is there's like an extra like special perfect ending on the thank you for playing banner at the end, and it like turns your save file pink in the save selection screen. But otherwise, no. no change to the ending or anything like that.
It is a nice banner, though.
Are we gonna get some spike wall skips here?
I'm taking a guess and saying that I'm gonna skip the first one and mess up the second one.
Yeah, that's right. You skip the Mare's Minku Berry. It doesn't unlock Mama Minku, which is the only reason we get Minkus to begin with. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Classic.
There it is.
All right. I don't even go for any of them because I'm just like, I know I don't get it. That's fine.
That's really tough. Yeah.
Yeah. Each one only saves like 2.5.
And don't you still, even if you get just the first one, don't you save not that much time because you have to wait on the cycle for the second still?
Nah, I think you still get ahead of cycle.
Okay. Oh no!
I got scammed.
What a classic room this is.
You went a little early.
No, he got scammed, man.
Okay.
It's a marathon run. We're allowed to.
I don't want to lie to the people.
I'm glad that got even Church laughing. Nice.
So that's another like just like gameplay type of skip. And here's another one coming up in a second. Oh wait, no, you don't do that in this category.
Correct.
Skips where it's just like you jump well are always so satisfying.
Yeah, this entire platforming section is so tough. These platforms are so skinny. It's very easy to just slide right off of them.
Yeah, this of the 4 like rooms or areas you've got to complete for this dungeon, this one's by far my favorite. It just feels the best to do.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna heal here, just in case.
Oh, you can take one hit, you're fine.
I know, but once I take one hit, then I have to heal, and I'm going to take a hit, so... Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, I usually get hit there. Okay. Maybe I don't need it.
Yeah, as long as you don't take, like...
Oh!
I'll do it.
Definitely.
As long as your lines aren't too good, you make some nice cycles there.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, that room is set up in just such a way that if you take like perfect lines through everything, you're guaranteed to hit a pendulum, basically. You have to pause for like a quarter of a second, a half a second before the last ones.
And that's the end of the dungeon.
Yeah,
Time
so
to go
all of
get our
that,
ugly belt.
Went pretty well.
that whole thing was for this one. I guess in 100% you do need all of those chests, but
Yeah, and the villagers, maybe.
yeah, even in any percent, we have to do all of this because of this one chest here where we unlock the double jump ability. This is our second L armor, the L belt.
And boy, does this one break the game.
Yeah, man.
So double jump turns into as many jumps as you want.
Yep. When you combine legendary armor with these legendary scrolls, it turns out you can fly.
Yep. As long as you don't want to fly upwards, but you can fly straight.
Yeah. Fall with style, glide, whatever you want to call it.
Falling with style is actually a good way of putting it.
And the way all of the items in the game work is they don't do anything until you've taken them to the pawn shop in the game and appraised them until you unlock the ability to appraise yourself. So for the first half of the game, you're seeing we're getting these abilities, but then we just have to wait
We're gonna take
to
a
get
nap.
into this guy's store.
Unfortunately, the pawn shop does not open until 11 a.m. Nope, that's not a belt. That's a flute. Yeah, so there's...
So are we using the rope next?
Yes.
Is that what we're doing?
Go. Yep.
Yeah, we got the legendary cloth, which we can't use for a little bit. And the L belt, which unlocks double jump. And we're gonna use the rope that we got from the priest after doing that whole church sequence like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it was quite a while ago.
And normally you do it to get into the well, just like we're doing to get the what do you use? What are you supposed to do? They're like asking you to like fix the well.
Yeah.
And tell you to go down there.
But
we don't do that
wanted
ever.
the bell.
Oh, that's what
I don't
it is.
remember.
Yeah, we're looking for the bell, which is in the corner, but we're falling with style while we go for this chest.
Yeah, so that's
Yep.
our first
If you-
instance of infinite jumping.
Yeah, when you do your double jump, if you immediately pause the game and swap which scroll you're on, it resets your double jump flag for reasons. And if you've done it off of like a rope like that, or a tree, or a wall that you're climbing, you can pretty leniently gain height on every double jump so long as you do it in the right sequence. If you do it off like flat ground, you're almost guaranteed to lose height.
But trees.
Yeah, trees,
Yeah.
ropes, climbable walls, all of those do the whole editing or altering your jump properties in a way that allows us to fall upward for a little bit.
Or like, I actually have a good one for you that'll be coming up in about an hour that you're gonna say, I've never seen that before, I assume.
Probably.
Yeah, so now this is actually going to be a little bit of a backtracking section. We're going into the Bincho mines to get the stuff we were supposed to get when we were trying to save the kid. Because there are treasure chests and stuff down there, unfortunately. We still have to go in there.
And this section he's about to do is the one thing that makes me ever consider actually running this category, because I love the music in the mines and I don't get to enjoy it in any percent.
This section also has a really tight timing window that Ropen is insane for doing, but we're going to try it and probably miss it, but I'm still going to give it a shot.
Oh, and he just got the next piece of legendary armor, the L vest, which takes the time it charges. It takes the time it takes to charge the little bar on the left side for the scrolls and the fusion toss, and cuts it in half, so he can charge those faster now.
I just bought some mints. Mints reduce tiredness. At some point, while we're doing a grind section, we will need to reduce tiredness, so I need to pick that up. So that way I would have those. And here we go. The good music.
This is like totally new to me because in my route, this was in like chapter 5.
Yep.
This is like 3 hours into the game.
Yeah, this was new for me as well.
Which I'm just gonna trust that this is a good time to do. Even though when I did it, I hit D kick, makes you move.
Right,
faster,
that was
but-
my thought process behind it too. And I bet it's not gonna actually save time for me because I won't make this day cycle. But because Feropin makes the day cycle, I think that's what makes it fast for him. But alas, I'm still gonna try and go for it.
In the old days of any percent, we did all this without double jump, and it was actually pretty challenging to make certain cycles and like get around these rocks, which you didn't even double jump around the first time.
I've been finding that I get hit by them even when I do double jump, so I just kind of like decided to play it safe.
Gotcha. Yeah, it used to be pretty gamer if you're able to get through it with a single jump.
Ooh, I didn't realize you could get through the fan that quick. That was nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is a fun strat.
Oh, is this an infinite jump?
Yes, it is.
Nice. Skip all these conveyor belts, go right to the knight or something.
Nope.
Sometimes the benchos are really hot. You've got to like cool them off, fan them with the sword a couple times.
I didn't want to hit the human inside, okay?
Exactly, yeah.
That's my excuse whenever I miss the first bencho when it pops up the text box explaining what a bencho field is, and I'm trying to avoid that trigger. Like, no, the bencho is too hot. I got here too fast. It's got to cool off.
You found this one, though.
Yes.
This one I like is pretty cool.
Yep.
You can skip backtracking down there and just infinite jump to the next section. Infinite jumping is very slow, by the way. But in sections where you can skip like a good chunk of stuff, it kind of just works out.
Try that again.
But obviously, doing
that
a
was
bunch
a
of
damage
pauses
boost.
are bad.
Intentional,
Absolutely.
calculated.
That was closer than I wanted it to be. Music nerds out there, what meter is this song in?
12-14.
I still say it's 5/8.
14 even makes sense. Just trying to say the dumbest thing I can think of
Oh,
there.
I thought you were being serious.
Here's our first instance of the water scroll, by the way.
Yep.
It lets you walk on waters and blow bubbles. Can we get some bubbles here, man?
Oh, right.
Thank you.
I thought you were talking to chat. I was like, that's a weird request.
Chat, get out your bubble wands. You have some 5/8ers agreeing with you in chat.
Yeah, is his name Tsuyoshi Sekito? I think I said that right?
Oh,
Maybe?
Yeah.
I don't see that name. I see Kenny Fig. I
Thank
see
you.
the owl
The
says
composer
O'Reilly.
for this game. Oh,
Oh,
that's
my
rude.
bad.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Sekido Tsuyoshi or Tsuyoshi Sekido. I added him on Facebook. And I think it was backwards from his name in the credits.
Oh, is it 2200? It's 2200, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 22. So these guys, this is also kind of routed in generally. I guess not too specifically in this situation, but these guys will only spawn after dark, even though it's a cave, and they should not know what dark means.
Yeah.
Internal clock's still nocturnal.
So I specifically slept really close to that Minku because this cycle is insanely tight to get. I have to get all the way back to town before 2:30. And that.
Oh, that's the cycle you're going for.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. Whew.
I don't know how he does it. My last run, I was like a half an hour off. We'll see how it goes.
So 2:30, we've got to go back into that restaurant. There's a boss down in that dungeon we need to get to. The restaurant's door opens at midnight and closes at 2:30, and that's the only time you can get in there to actually do the dungeon.
Oh, and now that we have double jump, we can do this swag strat where you just double jump up climbable walls instead of actually climbing them.
Yeah, there's two types of fast climbing in this game. You saw him do.
No. There we go.
Nice.
Saw him do one before entering Twin Peak, where you like swing at the wall, and that's kind of like a wacky one. This one's way easier. You just mash X to do double jumps up the wall.
Yeah. The other one's really fun and satisfying to get right on longer walls like that one, though.
Yeah.
I did not deserve that.
That was a case of walking off of something and then doing a double jump to save it, which is an option, I guess.
Yes, that is a memory box. That is not one of the required chests. Good eye, though.
Yep.
I appreciate that, honestly, because if we get to a point where I'm at the end of the run and I miss a chest, well, you guys are going to have to look through the VOD and find it. Whoever finds it gets a sub from me.
A sub to my channel?
Might be on cycle?
Yeah, it's actually... Oh, it's going to be close. Well, I forget. Does it close at 2:30 or does it open at 2:30?
Its last opening is at 2:30.
Oh, cool. We might make it.
I'm a doubter, not gonna lie.
Incredible. Beautiful.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I was worried that you lost it when we had struggles with the fan.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, me too. I honestly didn't think I was going to make it.
Alright, so this is also skip. Normally we would bring that bell back to the town, and the priest gives you the statue that you put into the store. And this is like actually just the funniest skip to me.
Yeah, I don't see a door. I don't know about y'all.
You just touched the load zone.
They're merely suggestions.
I believe that split on mine for 80% is just named Pretend Doors. In case you weren't here, Pepper Tuna, when memory boxes were explained, they're basically like temporary checkpoints you can utilize, but they don't count towards your game chest count for completion's sake. Would have been nice if they looked different, but
Yeah, right.
Oh well.
What door? Exactly. So yeah, every once in a while you'll see me randomly pause the game to do these infinite jumps. A lot of it is just for faster movement in situations where you can skip portions of the level, like right here. Normally we wouldn't even go for this bincho. You could just run straight to the end of the dungeon, but of course, perfect ending, we need everything, so I gotta grab him first. And he's the taster of the town. Yeah, don't take that out of context, please.
They have some like beautiful dialogue, not gonna lie. Like the taster is like, yeah, it's my job to make sure there's no poison and everything. You're just like, man, you're so old now. Like, how'd you make it this far?
He's either really good at his job or really bad at it.
Yeah, this guy's outlived 6 kings somehow. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, another door suggestion here.
Yes, normally you're supposed to use your water scroll to put out these fires and open a door, or you can just not worry about a door.
Yeah, sure, why not? This fight is really hard, and I hope the tiredness doesn't affect me, but it said 59%, so I think we should be able to beat it before we hit 70.
Yeah. And even 70 won't be that bad for this fight.
I should have let him play that
doing
voice
a lot
line.
Of jumping.
Best boss in the game, by the way.
You hurt his feelings, and he starts crying, so...
Well, I mean, you do call him a loser, and I think a geek.
Yeah.
So like all the other
we got
bosses.
right side strats, okay.
Always.
Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, I don't like this.
Left side supremacy.
Nah.
Like the other bosses, we can only do real damage by hitting the core. And to get him to expose the core, we need to do enough damage to this fireball. Which we do by hitting him with bubbles. If you don't hit him there, he'll just repeat that series of attacks. every phase has its own like set of attacks that it just cycles through, and it just has more and more health.
I hope we can get the AI manip. That'd be cool. Please? No.
Yeah, there's like some reasonably technical strats you can do here to manipulate where he goes during some attacks.
I'm doing it fantastically, by the way.
And yeah, this is pretty good.
Never punished? Oh, punished.
If we see the sword attack, that's when we start making fun of him. But
no, we managed.
so
we're fine.
good. We got one more chance to see it.
Hello? There we go. Oh, do you want to talk about the double bubble strat that I'm not doing?
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a task only strat at first. That was like if you hit square, because both square and triangle will do an attack. But if you hit them like 7 to 9 frames apart, and then hold both at the same time, you'll get like 40% more bubbles. And for some reason, P-Man can hit the same cycles I hit without doing the strat sometimes.
He just copes with PS3.
Yeah, I cope so hard by playing on PS2. Which isn't, it's like kind of cope.
It's unconfirmed cope. We still don't know. Maybe?
The PS2 is definitely a worse platform to run on.
Yeah.
Like, you can put some sections side by side and it's running at like half the FPS of PS3. And if you look at like we're still good. If you look at the leaderboard, we also have the in-game time. And yeah, PS3 runs with the same in-game time will be much faster.
I don't think I have ever actually submitted my in-game time on a run. I've always forgotten
It's fine.
to check and fill in that slot.
Alright, so that's Crest Guardian 2 down. Next, we go into the chapter of Fire.
Dragon. Wait. Fire.
Dual Dragon
yeah,
Island?
the scroll, I guess.
Are we,
Yeah, that makes
We're
sense.
not getting Fire Scroll and Fire Crest and all that?
Yep. Fire with a lot of ice mixed in. The Game of Thrones special.
Yeah, they kind of like, they give you a scroll and then the whole like area is structured around the opposite of that. So it's like you get the earth scroll and you're just like surrounded by boulders, whatever, and then you get the water scroll and the dungeon's all based on like fire and all the enemies are made of fire. And so the next one's gonna be we get fire and then we have to deal with a bunch of ice.
Are we going for shoes?
Yes. Oh, well, not shoes, but glasses. Shoes is later.
Oh, right. Okay, the glasses that get you shoes.
Yeah, so this is another bit. Oh, and I think it's our first crest.
Yep.
So once you beat the boss that corresponds to the crest, you can activate it, which is exactly what you're seeing now. Generally does some sort of like terraforming. Water crests will like remove water from areas and open up new areas. They also give you like 50 or 100 XP to Illumina, so that's nice.
It's 50 if I remember right. Yeah.
And that was our next bit of L armor, the legendary goggles. Yep. And they allow you to appraise items in the field.
Imagine using a hopper on brambles.
I know. I have to do it later on that bramble, so don't worry, it's coming.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Yeah. I still want this hill to be possible without hop. It has properties similar to the Queen Ant dungeon one, but I haven't managed to climb it quite yet.
It'd be a weird angle with this camera angle.
Yep.
Having never played Starfield Wrexham, I can confirm that this game is better.
Yeah, so we're just doing some quick side questing before we head into Kojiro, who is our rival, who, if you've never heard of the legend of the brave Fencer Musashi, well, I guess his name is Miyamoto Musashi, right? In legendary lore of Japanese culture? Is that the right way to say that? I don't know why. My brain just turned off. I'm sorry. I'm
You're
doing hop
it, man.
things.
Keep it up.
Help me out.
Yeah,
here.
I guess. Yeah, hold on.
Just get past slug and then talk.
All right.
So first things first, we're doing another like variation of L jump. Nice.
There you go.
Where you cancel the hop ability on the frame after you touch the ground, which just immediately gives you a super jump, and you can double jump over that slug rather than going through this massive quest where you get salt to remove it. Anyway, Gojiro.
Oh, right.
I will say that you'll see people talk about how Musashi looks like Sonic, blah, blah, blah. If that's great and all, but Kojiro's just Knuckles.
Oh, is now a good time to mention that I'm wearing my Sonic the Hedgehog meets Musashi shirt. Hang on,
I didn't know that shirt existed.
I'll see if I can get a stand-up during this cutscene.
Please, and thank you. Maybe wait till after. I've got to put on my sunglasses for this cutscene. That's fantastic. I need that shirt in my life.
Courtesy of the Yeti.
All right.
Sponsorship, by the way.
We can probably do like an ad break after this boss, by the way, if you want to. We're just going to be going through the forest, and it's like a 2-minute adventure of just load zones.
Yeah, actually, I didn't even think of that. Good call.
You just minimized your OBS,
yeah, you did.
Oh, what?
I can't see your street. There you go.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, but that's another kind of cool thing. So, like, if you saw the top of this, you'll see it again in a second. There's like a dragon head coming out of the top of the scroll-like enclosure.
I will gripe and vent here that you get this fire scroll are immediately put into this boss fight where the last thing you want to do is use the fire scroll. You've got damage window openings to damage this boss after every time he does one of these swings, but he'll only take one hit from any source. So you want to use this. It's the biggest single hit source of damage you have. But if you're like, oh, I just got this fire scroll, I probably use it, that thing hits for 8. It hits fast, but he only takes damage from 1 tick because of the way the boss fight works.
All right, princess, let's go. Oh, by the way, we beat the game because we got the princess now. So, GG.
Yeah, but we haven't got home. That's the real point.
Oh, true.
We also have the worst skip in the game.
It could be worse.
Where we have to get the princess to jump and line up exactly with you so that she pushes you through. And it's just RNG.
I swear there's a semi-consistent setup.
Yeah, keep going.
Hey, it's worked for me, and it's what he just did, except you hug a little longer in the corner.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Spot. Yeah, wait till she's like near you. There you go.
I also feel like the rhythm of the jumps is important as well. I think I'm jumping, double jumping too late.
They're all coping so hard.
Yep, it's all made up.
I have a spell incantation that I chant as my cope when I'm doing runs.
Yeah. One more time. 3rd time's a charm, right?
Double jump in that corner. Trust me.
Just magically go over.
No. I mean, double jump in the corner is part of the setup,
Okay.
and then come back
Like
over
this?
here. Yeah.
I'm learning new things right now on
Make
the
her
fly.
hop.
Yeah, you're coping.
Almost. Look, I can't help that you've got a skill issue.
All right, that's fair. If you got the emote, use it.
I don't.
Oh.
That's my skill issue.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, Church, we have, probably like 4 or 5 minutes until like real gameplay again.
Okay.
If you want to run some ads.
Perfect. Yeah, just so everybody is aware, normally we do, these wellness breaks, everyone get up and get water and stuff, but because there's a lot of sections during the run where not a lot's happening, we're just going to be running the ads and, kind of telling you to go get some water and stuff during those, so now's that time. So we'll play a few ads, we'll see you in a few minutes, go get some water and stuff.
I'm also going to get up for a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to grab a quick snack.
Sounds good, thank you.
Better remember to stay hydrated, get some snacks,
Church, I can't believe you're skipping the ads, though. So for those that get to skip the ads for one reason or another, you don't have to tell me which one. We're talking to a bunch of different people here. Each person you save, it's actually really cool. They each have their own little thing that they can either give you or do, or sometimes they just say something funny. In this case, we are talking to all 3 mercenaries, and we are also talking to the Weaver and the Artisan. The Artisan upgrades our fusion sword, which I don't even know if it's mandatory or not, but we do it anyways. The Weaver weaves one of the legendary armors that we got the cloth for earlier. And we talked to the 3 mercenaries, unfortunately, especially in the any percent run. They are the only people required for any percent, because this next section where we're gonna go down a random path, they give you hints on how to find that path. But even if you know how to get down that path, they will still be required, or you can't go down that path at all. It's kind of a dumb event flag, but it is what it is. And now we are going to appraise the glasses that Zach had mentioned earlier. These are actually really important to appraise right now. If I forgot to appraise these, I'd lose about 5 minutes because there is a very... Or actually, I guess technically... No, yeah, they are mandatory. Because then I couldn't get that one chest that's stuck in the hole.
Yep. That would be a soft lock if you tried to without it for sure.
Where are we at? Oh, we gotta take Shrink into the Ice Palace, so you will get your Bramble Skip, don't worry.
Good. And I'm sure on the way out to keep D-Kick.
Correct, yeah. Well, actually, when you leave Frost Palace, you go straight to town, because you finished the chapter.
Oh, and then you don't do the next bit that would trigger you back there until you do all the other stuff.
Yep, after Wind Scroll.
Makes sense. Okay.
I'm gonna take this route. Might be a little risky, but I'm gonna... Yeah, we're good. Take out a Sleepy now, because we do need to kill one of those at some point in the run.
Oh, is that one of the requirements? Kill one of everything?
Yes.
For the most part.
I wanted you alive. Come back. Not you. The other one.
Some of them you can shrink them, some of them you can't. So that's cool too.
How far do I have to zone out to make this magician respawn? There it is.
There he goes, okay.
Yeah, so every enemy...
His greatest magic trick was him disappearing.
That's rude. Please?
Yeah, just keep running those ads. Bro, just let them disappear once.
This is a bullet hell now?
We're chilling now.
I think I said the same thing in this section when I messed it up.
I think you did.
I think I said like, oh, we're playing a little bit of Toho now.
And that sounds familiar, yeah.
Yes, thank you, Dancing Rig. Gotta kill a penguin, very important. Because shrinking a penguin does not count.
Just our first
it
Samurai
doesn't.
Legend
Interesting.
message.
They probably never anticipated you having Shrink in there, given the Brambles requirement.
Well, it actually doesn't work for any enemy.
Are you sure? Pretty sure some of them work.
Oh. Well, some of them maybe. I don't know. That was one of the things that was kind of weird, wasn't it? Where like sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't, but we didn't really know why.
I just remember testing a couple enemies like specifically to see if... Same with Assimilation. Sometimes assimilating an enemy is like, okay. Sometimes it's not.
Yep.
It's a very strange thing. Oh, the new SRC layout. It's just destroyed my notes for this game. Cool.
And this is the maze that he mentioned during the ad break, where you've got to get directions from villagers. Otherwise, even if you know the route, the maze doesn't trigger right. Imagine if like you're playing Ocarina of Time and you can't navigate the Lost Woods correctly until someone tells you what is where in the Lost Woods, and that's exactly this.
Okay, so the green soldiers, you can shrink. The herb plants, you cannot shrink. Magicians, you can shrink. You can shrink sleepies, and that still works. Anyway. Are the ads done?
They should be, yeah.
We back to rolling? Okay, cool. So yeah, what did we not explain yet?
The route of Frost Palace.
Yeah, I guess we could talk about that.
We
all ears.
Yeah, right. So funny story. We start with balcony jump instead of end with it.
Yeah, the only thing that you missed during the ad break was we got the shrink ability. So now we are here with shrink from a magician.
This trick can be a little tricky. We're gonna hope that it's first try, but no promises. Pretty tight, both in positioning and execution, like timing wise.
I'm just really confused as to why this trick even needs to exist in this category.
You'll see.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to understand.
Yeah, so normally we would do this in any percent because those stairs back there, are slippery. We need the legendary shoes to be able to go across them. In this category, we did it for a different reason. And that
that was the only thing that made sense was to get around to over here.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to get into this chest, which contain the shoes, which opens up routing possibilities. Normally, you'd have to go through this area, I guess.
Yeah, we pretty much...
A couple extra load zones.
Oh, he was ready to just yeet you frame one.
Yep. That's every time.
Yeah, normally, like, the area is split up into, like, a couple distinct sections where you have to get a key from each one to get to the next one. And we're currently in the blue path, and we don't have the blue key yet. So I guess that's why this is fast.
Yeah, this entire area is completely out of order.
And I assume we're going to Penguin Room next,
Yep.
which is where we get the red key, aka Red Eye.
First, we got to kill the penguin. Actually, this is probably faster, huh? Oh, right, I forgot. Hang on. Probably should have did this. Oh, hang on. Don't leave the area.
Honestly, Fire Troll's probably still the way to go.
I was thinking that too, but I had already gotten halfway through and that I was just like, we're going with this.
Yeah. You can counter them though. You were onto something there. It's just really weird and tight.
Yep. And we're gonna
I have not seen this yet. This is funny though.
Yeah, this is why he had to do the double jump over those brambles instead of stealing hop, because Shrink just makes these so convenient. This room used to be so much worse.
Yeah, back in my day,
at one point
we would kill all these guys with fire.
At one point we were theorizing doing this with a clone bomb, remember that?
Yeah. And I remember also at one point we were doing counters.
Yep.
Or thinking about doing counters.
I wasn't there for the counter thing, but I did end up trying that on my own at one point, not knowing that y'all had done that.
I think I did accidentally one time, and then we were like, hold on. We were like, unless ... flushed emoji.
So what is nice about doing the red eye right now is it takes us directly to the right side, so we can go straight on to green eye. So we don't have to go all the way across the room like we normally do.
Shrink does work in any percent. It's something that was routed in a year ago.
Yep.
So I feel like most people have not run the game in the last year for that to be in their PV, but it is.
Yeah, I think the only PV it's in is in the world record run that it debuted.
Yep. Also, that's normally terrifying, but not in this category.
Yeah, so at any percent, you don't have the shoes, and you can't climb this slope without them, so you don't want to fall down here, or you just soft-locked and wasted the last hour.
Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling. So clones are a fun enemy, by the way. They mimic your actions, which can make them a little tricky. Yeah. I'll do it. Why are you like this? There we go.
I didn't even know you could do that. It's funny.
But they have a very important assimilation for getting the green eye. Oh, where's the next one? Where is he? He should be here.
He's chilling.
I think he did so much wacky movement on the way here that he got lost.
You are correct. Grab a couple of items.
Yeah, don't read any of this text, by the way. We're just appraising a bunch of underwear. Don't worry about it.
And one hanky, of course.
Yeah, one quote-unquote hanky. they wanted to give this game an E rating, so there's a couple of things that have been kind of censored in the English translation. Like a lot of alcoholic references, or in this case, reference to underwear.
Yeah, the bottom of the restaurant, the guys had too much soda, I think, in our localization.
More specifically, caffeine.
Yeah, sorry, too much caffeine. It definitely isn't. He's just boozed out of his mind.
Yeah, so that's the way that we actually are doing these rooms is required. Like the penguin room, you have to kill every penguin. And then in the green eye room, you have to kill that guy with a clone assimilation. And the clone assimilation is a single use ability that does like, it's like a ton of damage. It's like 1,000 damage. It's enough to one-hit KO most enemies.
And then this is one of the most terrifying jumps in any percent. Oh, I would have just lost the run.
Yep. That would have been a reset right there.
Oh, sorry, folks. The show's over. No, just kidding.
And that's why I don't do it if I do marathon runs.
That's
this is why I didn't come back this way
That
on
is
my Hotfix run.
Completely fair.
There
I do go across that way because the pole makes it way more generous, but I don't do the return route. Plus, the health pickups you get from the other route mean you don't need to heal on the spike jumps in Frost Dragon.
I actually end up doing so, I think. Or at least I have in my last 2 runs. Maybe I'm just bad. We'll see. And then we do...
Kind of depends if you do get them from the penguins. So we used steel for as long as we required it, and now we're going to get D-Kick, which is only used for the speed boost that we get.
But it's so good.
Move like... For the duration of the kick, you're moving like 1.4 times speed of blocking.
Mm-hmm. But you're also going like a fixed distance unless you go like up or down hills, in which case you're going more or less. It's the closest thing we have to some semblance of like meaningful skill-based movement in this game.
Yeah.
Besides just like walking clean straight lines.
And because of that...
It also just completely munches your BP.
Yeah.
In any percent anyway. In this category, you have a ton.
We end
and
up
you're getting
using
bitches all the time.
That D-Kick for a lot of backtracking after the section, too, because it makes it so much faster. This is what Zach was talking about, that section in the mines, that he was surprised. Usually we do it during the 5th chapter because we have D-Kick. This is why we're still not sure if it's faster this way, but...
Also, the gimmick for that room was to not take damage, or else you'd have to re-enter the room.
Yes.
And I think that was the first time we did a counter. So basically, when you're guarding like that and you get hit by an enemy, there's like... It's a pretty generous window. It's probably like a 10-frame window where you can hit either triangle or square and do a counterattack, which is like huge damage.
Mm-hmm. And as far as I know, the only semblance of the game telling you about that mechanic is if you watch the demo play, one of the demo reels has Musashi using it. But otherwise, nothing in the game talks about it, to my knowledge.
It is in the game manual. I know that much.
You expect me to read?
I'm just saying back then they expected you to read.
That was their mistake then, too.
We are actually coming up on the end of this dungeon. All we have left is to come back to the main lobby and we're good to go. Right? Yeah, I didn't forget anything. Yeah, that's the one struggle about this category. The entire run you spend it wondering, did I forget something?
And that chest in the bottom right that he just passed is another memory box. He didn't forget that.
Yep. There's actually 2 in here, funny enough.
Yeah, I think... Oh yeah, this is the only one with 2, isn't it?
I think so.
I was thinking there were 2 in basement, but no, the one in the central basement serves for the dungeon portion and the boss portion.
Yep.
Even though in this category we did have to go through everything to get all of the chests and benchos and stuff, we would have to in any percent anyway as well, because the big door back there, we cannot skip. There's no way around it as far as we know. You have to get all 3 eyes.
Past it.
Yeah. The load zone exists, we know that, but the barrier for that wall is like infinite in at least those 2 directions.
Let's just say basement door could learn a thing or two from that door.
Same with this door, by the way. I always wanted to just jump on a torch and get over this wall, but it goes like so high. I think it's like a square like cage that it's in, that load zone.
Gotta say, this run's
really annoying.
Going pretty decent so far. I'm happy with it.
Yeah. It's only been like, I think 2 kind of big mistakes.
Yep.
And the strikes were like more than enough to make up for that.
And that second try trebuchet.
Yeah,
man,
that was good.
Man, I can't wait to do some bowling.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a wellness break for like that 40 minutes.
I believe in first try strikes every time.
I mean, I do too. I still gotta do like a billion of them. All right, next boss. Frost Dragon. Yeah, like Relic said.
Dragon at home.
Like Relic said, we use the fire scroll and it does like 8 damage per frame. It's like crazy fast. And we're gonna be using it to
take a nap.
Weaken the boss, basically. Yeah, we can take a little nap. He's just gonna dance around for a bit.
Are you gonna use the new strats that just got posted? What, yesterday?
Honestly, I thought about it, but no.
I don't blame you.
Okay, good. Gonna do a little bit of damage abusing here. Much faster than putting out each individual spike. Fortunately, there is a barrier on the right side, so you can just hold right, and I am gonna use my last gel.
I do have to ask why you land on the last spike, though.
You know, because I wasn't thinking.
All right, fair enough. I can respect that. Yeah, Bully Catcher, I think it was literally yesterday somebody shared a way to get over to that spike path slightly faster.
Look at that PS3 exclusive tech right there.
No lag. There's some lag, but much less.
Yeah, if you
it's not single-digit frames.
If you keep the fire scroll active, it burns it faster, and on PS2 it literally doesn't because it slows down the game enough that it just cancels out.
Oh
Pretty
God,
awesome.
I forgot. Watching the faster dragon strats gives me a heart attack because I am still unable to do this.
I usually mess up phase 3, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, the first 2 are pretty easy, and then the last one, he moves faster each time, and so in the last one he retracts like too fast for you to just stand still. You have to jump into him and take damage.
In that case, I'm just gonna throw it because
yeah,
we get to see the laser attack. Woo!
Don't get hit by
Normally
this.
you would see way more of these if you were playing it casually.
Oh, sad.
Like in casual gameplay, that's like the only time you do damage to him.
It's so true.
2 lasers is kind of rough. There we go.
Also, the direction that he falls is RNG, so you can just randomly lose like 2-3 seconds. He just decides to fall on the opposite side of you.
So, does the level grind happen before Ant Queen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we're about to hit a whole section of stuff I've never seen before.
Correct.
In a bit.
Yeah, this is the fun part. And by fun part, I mean lots of backtracking, lots of grinding. That's about it. You know.
This is the put on a podcast section of the run.
This is comfy run.
If you're doing the run.
But not yet. This part of chapter 5 is actually super sick.
Oh, true.
We do a lot of cleanup of like the overworld areas.
I'm sorry, I have to cut in
area.
and shout out my favorite menu in this game. It was that screen right there. That one, and the same one on the way in. whoever programmed that is my best friend, and they don't know I exist, and that's okay.
Is it because
you can't accidentally mash your way to the bottom, which sends you back in the wrong direction and waste time? It will not let you. You have to manually press down. Every other menu in the game, you can like mash your way to the bottom option by hitting circle too much.
That is really appreciated. I agree.
I'm sorry, Zeal. Continue the cleanup.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, your story is so captivating.
I know. I have that effect on people.
So yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of cleanup since we have D-Kick now. It's just the best time to do like cleanup of the forest area that we've already accessed like multiple times, as well as do we do a little bit of the mines, a little bit of. Do we do Twin Peak now or no?
Twin Peak? Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so we're just doing a whole bunch of cleanup of various things now that we have faster movement speed. And then we're going to get into the grind later. But this is all pretty fun stuff. We're also going to do Steamwood for the first time in the run.
Everybody's favorite.
I mean, if it's not your favorite, you're just bad at the game.
I accept this. That's fine. There's too much childhood trauma, PTSD attached to Steamwood. I do not want it. I never want it.
All right, where are we going? Visit the castle. This is like major notes time because there's just so much going on. You'll also notice when I stopped into that shop, I bought what's called an S Revive, which is basically if I were to die at any point in the run, it would bring me back to life at full HP, which is super nice for marathon safety because otherwise, well, this run would end. Let's see. Gondola. Okay, yep, Steamwood.
You don't have to fix the gondola in this run, do you?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
It's just magically fixed because we advanced the plot past that point.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what trigger advanced that, and I didn't know if skipping Steamwood was also what skipped the gondola section.
The gondola section is... Yeah, when is that?
When you're doing the tasks to get the rock salt.
Oh.
Right. Yes.
Oh, that's part of that awful side quest. Yep. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so normally, like, the thing we did to skip into Kojiro skipped. Actually, it's going to be really cool. I don't even know if we do. No, we don't do it in this category.
Right.
But we could.
Well, no, we can't because we have to do Steamwood Part 2 because that's the only way to get the Topo
we can't do it. Yeah, exactly. So, like, normally in any percent, because we skip this whole section, we can use it to time travel back and then skip Steamwood 2. It's not important, but...
But here it is, because the princess that we rescued on the beach from Kojiro was an imposter.
Bum, bum, bum!
Thank you. I did that in my head, but I was like, I can't do that dramatic thing on my own.
Shout outs to SHM.
But yeah, it skipped doing side quests where you restore the gondola, and
she's been a furry this whole time.
You refill the mine with water, so.
Is it possible to lock yourself out of perfect ending? Yes.
Sure is.
With the route we're taking, I don't think so.
Oh.
Like, I know my very first run, before I knew the requirement of Topo, I did skip Steamwood 2. And I don't know if there's a way to, like, get back to even do Steamwood 2, because I think it's just independent of the chapter system. That if you skip it, you're just boned.
Oh, and so this is the fun mini game that, for those that have never played this game, it is incredibly anxiety-inducing by the two timers. The top right-hand corner one is 22:15, but that is not 22 minutes. It is 22 in-game hours, so you'll notice it actually goes way faster than like actual seconds, whereas the top left timer is actual seconds. It can be kind of confusing to most people playing it for the first time.
Have you ever taken a nap in this room, P-Man, while this has happened?
Actually, so I wanted to. I can't, though, for daylight.
Oh, it's not. There's no time? Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if there would be wiggle room for it or not.
The cycle's
if
coming
you
up.
sleep in here, since it advances in-game time, the top right timer just zooms by, but the top left timer is fine. Those valves, they're chilling.
I wanted to demonstrate, but the next cycle is quite tight for Minku's after this.
Makes sense.
Steamwood 2 is required for the Topo toy bullet catcher.
Yep.
The like the NPCs for like the enemy NPCs all have like toys connected to like in-game events, kind of, which is like a wacky way of doing it. But like to get bubbles, you have to do the church battle. To get Ginger Ale, I think you just have to get to Frost Palace. Topo's just doing Steamwood 2.
It's really weird that it's not assigned to the Topo, like, dance-off.
You know? I'm so glad that John and Leno isn't tied behind the raft minigame.
Oh, and Ben and Ed is, like, refilling the well.
Oh, is it? Interesting. But yeah, he's got 8 of these to do. They get progressively faster. It's very stressful casually.
Fortunately, we have double jump now, so it's like the platforming's not too bad. But when you just have single jumps, these platforms are just like all super slippery and not like the best.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You expect the second time to be harder, but it's actually the other way around.
So Calderon, he's not doing those jumps. Musashi just does that as a little celebration dance before he gets control of the character back.
Nah, that's speedrun tradition. You got to do 3 jumps.
Otherwise, the run's not valid.
Yep.
It's part of the requirement for the Topo trophy.
I'm glad you didn't do the scary jumps there, by the way.
Yeah, no thank you.
You can jump from the 7th valve over to that middle section and then to the 8th one. They're just the worst.
Yeah, visual perspective in that room is not the best, so I'm not fooling around with anything risky.
Yeah, that's you're not controlling the camera in this room. It's dynamically attached to Musashi as he runs around. And if I'm not mistaken, the inputs are relative to the direction Musashi is to the camera. So like if you're too close to the center, since that's what it pivots around, as it's going around, it's gonna like mess with the jump angles on your control stick rapidly as you're doing the jumps.
Yeah. Like, he was just holding straight left to go around.
I'm glad that was right, because I just made that up like you make up time saves.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think if you fail it, you lose like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not about that right now.
I have no idea.
This runs like 10 minutes ahead of PB, I think.
He's insane.
To be fair, Catcher, the security wasn't bad. They thought the princess was going in there and like, she's allowed to. She's the royal family.
All right, here's the biggest D kick of all time.
Oh, there's 2 of them. But yeah, let's do
I
this
love
one.
these. They're so satisfying. D kick was like for a week existed in any percent, and then somebody found a much better option that
Wait, hold on.
And it was actually around a lot longer than you think.
It was like years.
Yeah. It like came and went a couple times.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, for in the two and a half, whatever amount of time I've been running, it was there for like a year. Or for like a week. Words are hard.
PB is personal best, like best time.
I assume he was asking you what your PB is.
Oh.
You're such a troll.
Dude, you never know. My
know.
PB is a 442. There we go. Yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
I saw you pick normal and I was like, oh, there must be something here that I don't know about.
Yeah, no, D-Kick was in the route until we found that we could take clone from the Frost Palace and use it on Queen Anne, and then I think we thought maybe we could keep it.
We found, because I was helping with testing for that, like you technically could keep it, it just still didn't end up saving enough time, and it was like very tight execution wise to be like not very reasonable.
But yeah, it used to just be like there was no good ability to take out a Frost Palace, so we just kept D-Kick, and then we used it until like the Hopper in the mine.
I missed it.
Wait, the Hopper in the mine?
Yeah, the one that we skipped now, 90%.
Oh, that one, right, yes.
Yeah, we used to keep D-Kick for just like, it was like 5 minutes of the run, but we did.
Oh, you're right. That did exist when I was playing. I just forgot. And didn't do it because it was like not enough time as I was learning the run to be worth the extra trouble double jumping over Bramble.
No, we don't use Clone for Queen Ant because we will be like ridiculously high level when we do Queen Ant. And so we can just one-shot each phase without using Clone.
Yeah, we're about to go on a very comfy level grind.
Almost there. A few more gadgets and gizmos to grab.
So wait, we do a time travel here.
Yeah, we can go back to chapter 3 if you're lowering the water.
For like a second.
Yeah. It's not like... it's only needed to lower the water.
Chapter 4. Chapter 4. My bad.
I don't know why I didn't just use the water crest.
No, you're right. Chapter 3, right?
No, because 3 is when you beat the boss and
Yep.
Well, falling with style.
I'm glad the bell made it back to the church all on its own.
Oh, you know, I shouldn't use a water scroll here because then I could fall. We're fine.
So yeah, when we activate this water crest here in a second, it's going to activate a cutscene, and that cutscene brings us back to chapter 4 technically, and then we're just gonna get right back to chapter 5.
Yep. And that chapter 4 jump is normally what we use to skip Steamwood in any percent, the second Steamwood.
Because normally when you get here, if you haven't done Steamwood 2, at this point in the game, there would be like steam coming out of vents that don't allow you to pass through the next area. And doing this does allow you to pass through it.
Okay, so I have a question that I know is 1,000% going to be, that's not worth it, but a thought just occurred to me.
Yeah.
Could you do the S-Revive glitch to grab this chest and skip this cutscene?
You need to do this cutscene for a toy.
There's a couple reasons why you need to do that cutscene.
Oh, right, because you still eventually need to go hit the fire crest in the next room.
That too. But I don't think you can actually get this chest until you lower the water, because I don't think the floor actually exists.
I think you're right as well.
I think you're right. That does sound right.
There is like a really ancient tech of like using an S-Revive to where you kill yourself as you're entering the water and you have the S-Revive revive you underwater and you can walk around. But in a lot of these areas, before the water has been removed, the floor doesn't exist. So you just fall through the floor.
Yep.
So we've considered that to get the fire scroll without fighting Kojiro and all that stuff, but
there's no way to do it in that room to even find out if there is a floor, because time doesn't pass, so you can't use a poison tick to off yourself like you normally would use.
That's also true. But yeah, there's no floor around there.
Exactly.
The only one that I think works is the L goggles, but you don't have access to poison early enough for it to be useful.
Exactly.
Yeah, normally, why?
Baravali wanted it.
Oh, I thought it was Bear Ravioli.
Hold on. You're right there. I missed it.
Yeah, so normally, like, you can go to this area in Chapter 3 and get all the way to the crest, but then you find out, okay, the crest, in Chapter 4, and that's, like, supposed to tell you, no, you have to go get the Fire Crest Guardian and come back. That's why they allow you to get that far, because they don't think you'll have the crest, but you do. Now, anyway. And if you see him activating the fire scroll or the water scroll before picking up the Minkus, it's just because he can spam square. Because the button to grab enemies is for some reason the same button as swinging your sword. So if you're just running around spamming square, you'll just not move.
So brutal. Oh, and now we get... Oh, no, wait. We have seen bubbles already. The second time we see them.
Yeah,
we saw both of them in the church.
In fact, the last time we see them, right?
Yes, I want to say, unless there's some more any percent stuff. Also, thank you, Bullet Catcher. I'd never even realized that was a statue of Ant Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for pointing that out to me. Learning something new.
So yeah, we get got. We turn into a crystal. Game's over. No, we have the sword that breaks the crystals, so we just use it and we're out. And get.
Isn't there a way to loop to this cutscene a few times and exceed the maximum BP threshold?
Yeah, you just have to keep going up there.
Yeah, there's no use for it other than more BP, but like you don't really need it. It doesn't do anything for any of the runs. Just a fun little weird glitch you can do if you want.
Yeah, I forget why you can't do it casually. I just know if you like jump off the wall and do an infinite jump, you can get back to the load zone that triggers the cutscene again. Yeah, you just get infinite BP if you want it. You could also keep doing the church sequence over and over again and fight Relic Keeper as many times as you want.
Yes. Or soft lock yourself if you do it enough to fill your inventory with rope. Because the game won't let you throw a key item away in your inventory, and if your inventory's full of rope, which is a key item, when the priest tries to hand you more rope, he'll be like, "Oh, you need to make room for this," and you'll be stuck there on the menu, unable to throw anything away.
I got too many ropes. Oh.
Also, a shout out to my video called "Fight Fire with Fire," where I just time traveled now to fight Relic Keeper with the Fire Scroll, and it did literally nothing.
That's that one down.
Okay. Didn't even know that Minku was there.
Now this is the part.
I didn't know this like puddle route was here.
I think Zach brought this up about Steamwood 1 potentially locking a certain item and Bincho out of the run. But this is
I remember this being a thing that we had to figure out like a long time ago when we routed in Steamwood skip the first time. Was if you tried to access this area after skipping Steamwood 1, you couldn't. You have to do this after Steamwood 2.
Oh, the steam wall was still going off?
Correct.
Yeah. Even though it's deactivated by Steamwood 1, Steamwood 2 will also deactivate it.
Game has some really weird flags. Let's see. And now we're doing our Twin Peak backtrack, and I think that's the last of the backtracking. We're gonna take a nap.
Yeah, don't worry about the music. It's fine.
Yeah, something's wrong, but we'll worry about it later.
Yeah, that's sleepy time music, can't you tell?
Yep.
That's the kind of music I nap to.
I unironically kind of do.
That wasn't enough sleeping in my brain.
No, that's fine. We're gonna sleep in front of Macho here. I actually don't know if this cycle's that tight, but I'd rather just not take the chance.
Yeah, I don't know what all you do here, but I recall Twin Peak being reasonably tight.
So we're actually gonna go this way.
And all this is very new to me because for any percent, where he went to take that nap, we continued to nap until 11 o'clock on Thursday morning. So I don't know what's happening now. We're very off script from my expectations.
You can skip those lily pads, by the way.
Yep, you can double jump over. Macho's still there, yes. We have not saved the bodyguard yet. We will eventually. It's actually one of the last things we do, funny enough.
Is that because you have to talk to him anytime you wanted to Twin Peak and that's slow?
Ask for open, I don't know.
Okay.
Wait, wasn't the bodyguard or that guy like by the watercress? Did we not do that?
No, that is yeah, by the glasses water crest. We have not done that yet.
Yeah. Why not?
I don't know, ask for open.
I think he made a mistake. It seems kind of crazy not to have done it yet, but either way.
Oh, right. I forgot what time it is.
Not Minku time.
Take a quick nap. And this is why timing cycles are so important. These guys only spawn at 2200. So we're just gonna off screen it. Oh, not enough. There we go. what's next. I believe we go all the way back because we have taken care of everything in here. This is the tech I was talking about where you grab this here. So that way you can...
It refresh. Okay.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, can I make this? Maybe? Yeah, we're fine.
What a satisfying kick sound effect.
Yeah, it's great. So we have a Dran chest, a maid, and a Minku to grab. Yes.
Yeah, so when we left that maid there earlier, that the bin showed before Sculpion, like, what was that now, like an hour and a half ago? That was so that we could refill BP now, because we're using it so much for D-kicking.
Oh, that's rude.
Didn't even know you could get here. What the heck?
And well placed for a BP refill, I see.
Yep.
And yes, there is an invisible
there's
wall
an invisible wall there? I was like, why didn't he just go straight down? Huh.
Yeah, unfortunately there is. You gotta go all the way around. It looks like there's a path there, but it's not. And hopefully this Minku is generous, because this one has been a problem for me lately. I don't know why. There's just so much room for it to run around, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, so close. Come on. There we go. For anyone that hasn't played this game casually, those things are so hard to catch. Especially without the water scroll, as Zach had mentioned earlier. We're gonna grab this.
Yeah, that Minka doesn't spawn until after you've defeated the Sculpion.
Honestly, really clever, like, positioning. It's like, hey, we're never going to use this area again because it was a boss fight. Let's just put a Minku here.
Yeah, it's like a little Easter egg for people that want to revisit it. This is kind of when we get, like, a lot of our Minkus, really.
Yeah.
Like, how many did we finish FP with? And now we've got, like, 375 HP. I think we left
200.
at, like, 225.
No, it was 200. I just checked.
Yeah, that's... And we got this one, and then we got the other one in this area. You getting that too?
I never do to you. So aggressive.
It was in my way.
Do you get the one at the top of the cliff here?
No, I get that after Gondola.
Gotcha. Yeah, that
But
makes
it's
sense.
on the way to the Ant Queen dungeon.
Yeah. Just like so many.
All right, and
And then we get two immediately after.
What's up?
In the Ant dungeon? Or no, we do the restaurant now?
Yep.
All right.
I believe the D in D kick stands for drop kick.
Yeah, keep coping.
Caserno.
So the
have you
restaurant
seen this relic?
is not open. So we're going to make it open eventually. Hang on. Let's try that again.
Oh, this is routed in? Heck yeah.
No. Assuming I can do it, you know?
I believe.
So as we had pointed out earlier, the whole infinite jump thing, when you're doing it off trees, you can gain a lot of height from it. And as a result, eventually, I will be able to enter the
I'm
restaurant.
surprised you're just like YOLOing that last
Yeah,
one.
I feel like I should take it a little bit safer, huh?
Yeah, probably just pause it. You're also kind of lined up left of the door, I think.
There we go.
There it is. Cool. All right, so we go back into the restaurant dungeon that we supposedly finished earlier. And we're going to spend a whole lot of time down here. About a half hour to be exact. I'm sorry in advance. This is why this category has never been in a marathon and why most people just don't run it. We're going to bowl for a half hour. And
I hope you guys like bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can probably do this for like 10 minutes and then run some ads.
Yeah.
And then
It'd be good to like
finish it off.
explain it, then run some ads, then run some more ads.
And then maybe some more after that.
Hey, I noticed you didn't zoom the camera in for lag reduction that time.
It's fine. I was focused on ads.
So like we said a
it's
long
okay.
time
There's also
ago-
not really lag to reduce if you aren't assimilating.
Yeah, that's true.
Please.
Like we said a long time ago, we need to get to an average level of 28. This is the best way to get XP, unfortunately. Every time you get a strike in this game, it gives you, what was it, 500 XP to every single stat?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something obscene.
And yeah, it's just, it is the fastest way, regardless of how you do it. We have like a pretty fast way of doing it, but still takes a long time.
So yeah, as we mentioned earlier, bowling is RNG, but we can kind of fix those odds once we have double jump. Because this is the thing. And now we're hanging out with the pins. So I'm going to level up Lumina real quick. We're going to get to level 24. We are currently 11, so 13 to go.
Is it really faster to do this than like norm swings?
Again, ask for open. 2.
Okay. I mean, that's, like, I believe it.
He, I think he did post like a comparison vid.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, back in the day, I would do like the horizontal spins on these guys because it gets you like twice as much XP, but I guess it takes probably 3 times as long to do it.
Well, actually, it's not twice as much. It's just 1 more XP than a normal swing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the base formula is 1 plus your scroll count, and for normal swing, it's 2 plus your scroll count.
I can't believe I discovered that and then forgot it.
The only reason I know is because I then tried to do a bunch of XP routing stuff in Excel spreadsheets.
Yep. Yeah, there's a
Based
period
off
of
the info
time
you
where, yeah, before we were using the clone ability to kill Queen Ant, I was doing a lot of routing to try to get more levels to be able to do more damage in the later game bosses, but eventually skips were found to just kill them faster that don't require like damage rolls. An endless farming area? Not really. So like once you kill these guys, they're not supposed to respawn until you come back here. You're supposed to finish the entire dungeon, but we're gonna do something else that allows us to respawn them much quicker.
I think Church is trying to interject, by the way. Oh, maybe not. We got 3 more levels of this, by the way. 11.
That's not that bad, honestly.
But this bar.
Yeah, for this part. And then we begin the fun part of the grind, sort of. Yeah, we'll show off a few of those and then
Okay.
then it might get a little repetitive.
Oh, I just realized I never talked to the artisan. Is it necessary to talk to the artisan?
I mean, it does give you double XP.
Oh.
That's okay.
Gotta hit this guy once.
Although fighting Ed twice. Yeah, since you're not supposed to... Since that platform moves, and he never touched the ground after that torch, moving platforms don't put a respawn point on them, so he was just able to hit the lava and roll back. And there's just a consistent bowling setup to take out the last pin, so long as all the pins go down and the 1 ball you've thrown, if they hit Vambies, it counts as a strike. And since there's only 1 left, it's a strike.
Guys, see that? I got a strike. I hit all the pins with 1 ball.
Yeah, when we first discovered this, it was like, well, like way back in the day when record was like a 552. I think we just tried to get like 30 strikes, just like straight up. But then we found that you could just triple jump and get all the way over there, or infinite jump and get all the way over there.
And scroll swapping lets you move while the ball's going, so you can hit that load zone as it hits the guy.
Yeah, that was kind of the next thing we discovered, but we did it on the back wall there. Which the problem with that is you now have to get all the way back, and like Rillick said earlier, if you infinite jump off the ground, you have like no way to gain height, and it's really, really hard.
Yep.
And so that was like out of the route for a long time. And then for open, discovered that you could just go into the lava here and it would respawn you back there, so you could use the other load zone to do this trick where you kill them as the load, or yeah, you do the strike as you're entering the load zone.
And we have to do this, let's see. I'm currently level mined 11 and we go to 19, so I gotta do this 16 more times.
Actually not that bad.
Not that bad, he says.
It's pretty bad.
It's not that bad when I just have to watch you do it instead of doing it myself.
Yeah, I would not want to. If you guys haven't seen like how you have to hold the controller to do infinite jumps, it's pretty bad. So I'm glad I'm not doing it. But
yeah, I have more weird hand grips for this game than anything else I've ever played.
yep. Because he's trying to hit X and start like frames apart.
This game has turned me. Oh, that's sad. Wait, no, that's not that sad. I can just reset the room. That's probably faster than going all the way around.
That's a smart play.
Because Rick, then you have more damage to get to the core quicker on Ant Queen. You don't have to do as many cycles.
Yeah, if you get lucky, you can actually kill Queen Ant on the first hit of every phase.
But yeah, as far as like this game in your hands go, between like the weird grips for doing different things optimally and how much just mashing is an intended mechanic, it's not kind to them.
However, it is optimal to play with an analog stick. So at least you don't have to use a D-pad.
Which makes me very happy. I'm very anti-D-pad most of the time.
This game has a weird like mapping bug where D-pad has acceleration time to your movement, but analog doesn't. So it's just optimal to use analog everywhere.
Oh, this is going to be luck-based, actually. I forgot to turn the Vambi straight on. We'll see if we get it, though. Nice, we still got it. Cool. Woo! So you'll notice the middle Vambi, if I accidentally hit him while I'm hitting the other ones, he will turn towards me. But we want him facing straight on because then his hitbox is a little bit longer and it makes the bowling ball have more leeway to actually get the strike.
Yo, chin strats?
And it's the reason some of these guys, like that guy in the back corner, don't fly is that just down to the RNG and their swing animations like it is when you're normally bowling them.
Speaking
Sure,
of chin inputs, I actually recently was watching the PlayStation Nation Marathon, and the Ape Escape commentator pointed out that the roller coaster is actually traditionally in marathons done with your chin.
That's hilarious.
Sorry, I'm going for fun facts at this point because there's not a lot else going on.
All right, fun facts. What all do y'all have weird grips for in this game?
Everything. I don't know.
I would say the weirdest thing that might be unique is that I use my right hand on the analog stick during setting up Steamwood Skip because I want to hold directly up left on the D-pad to set up the start of it, and then
I do the same thing actually.
It's like, so I'll like accelerate with my right hand on the left analog stick, and then I'll hold up left on the D-pad with my left hand.
I also do exactly that. I also apparently have a grip for getting the double bubble in Fire Elemental that P-Man saw a picture of and made his hands hurt to look at.
Oh yeah, I cannot do that strat to save my life. I just gave up on it.
And then I have what is it I do? My left, I've got the controller right here. Let me. My left index finger and thumb. My left index finger holds R1 and its thumb mashes triangle as my right thumb mashes circle, and I cradle rock the controller back and forth to mash dialogue.
Hey,
look, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel for stuff to talk about, guys. I'm sorry.
Yo, but you got your controller handy? You want to take over real quick?
I mean, I don't think the range is going to quite reach.
Ooh, that was close.
And I don't know your intricate, complicated manip setups for these.
Honestly, it's just position away from the front. That's it. As long as...
Plus, we'd invalidate your PB.
True, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
That sounds
like a good idea.
Like right in the middle, I think, actually.
It's the best time to do it for the next little bit.
For level 13. All right. So if we're at 13 and a half, so 5.5 levels, so 11 more times, I think. Almost there. I do have an S revive sitting in my inventory, which is I'm probably just gonna burn it here. That's what I've been doing. Once you get to chapter 6, you have all the healing you need just from pickups anyways.
I'm gonna also take a break right now.
Yeah, sounds good.
Grab some food and
same.
go
I'm
to the
gonna
bathroom.
grab some water.
You guys take your wellness breaks. I'll get mine in like an hour, I think. Nice. Every time I throw that bowling ball, I'm like, oh, is it gonna hit? Is it gonna hit? Please hit. Why Speedrun Musashi? What attracted you to this game? So honestly, good question. This was the very first game I ever speedran. I've been watching GDQ for a really long time. I think it was like maybe like either 2013 or 2015 that I first watched. I didn't start considering until about 2018. And I didn't really know where... Oh, we're fine. Everything's fine. I didn't really know where to start. One of my initial thoughts was Crash Bandicoot. And for those that are unfamiliar with Crash Bandicoot 2, which was one of my favorite video games growing up, the fastest version is specifically the European version, and it's fastest by a large margin. So sadly, that was kind of like out of the picture for me. And I decided to look up this game because this was one of my favorites as a kid. And I came across a run. I'm actually going to backtrack here for a little bit of health, just to be on the safe side. I came across a run by a Chilean speedrunner named Barris. And I saw L Jump, which skipped the first 20 minutes of the game, and I was amazed. And I was like, this has to be the one. So from there, I joined the Discord. I found Zachary Lawrence's beginner guide, and I watched Barris's PB video alongside it. And I just took notes, and I went to town, and I think within a week of deciding it, I had already finished my first run. It wasn't a very good run. So PB rate, or sorry, any percent world record is like 152 right now. And I think my run was like maybe a 337. So it was really rough. But man, when you do your first speedrun, for those of you that just watch speedruns, it really does give you like a level of thrill that I have never really felt in my life. And that's why I'm still here 5 years later. Obviously, that glossy touch feel wears off over the years, but man, I still love this hobby so much. And more importantly, I love the people that I've met over the years. Zach was one of the first people I met in speedrunning. Rillick is kind of a new guy. Rillick's super nice as well. Hang on.
I just got back in time to hear you singing my praises.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, I was saying that Zach was one of the first people I met in speedrunning. And obviously, you're on the newer side. But we welcomed you with open arms. And man, did you take off in skill so fast.
Honestly, I should have listened to y'all's advice and not learned Steamwood Skip at first. That's, I think, my biggest... I was stubborn, and now I'm like, anybody who comes in considering it around, I'm like, don't do what I did.
I just want to double check. I did buy the S Revive. I want to lose my mind here. If you are somebody who does not speedrun but watches speedruns, is fascinated by speedruns, don't get intimidated by how hard it is or how hard it looks for a couple of reasons. If you have played an instrument, especially too, you'll know exactly this feeling. I'm gonna go back for health. I don't want to burn S Revive yet. You know exactly what it feels like to... All right, we're gonna burn the S Revive. You know what it feels like to actually feel like something is so frustrating and so hard, and you just kind of give up on it. But then you go back to it the next day, and like magic, it just becomes so much easier. That is exactly what speedrunning does. What's up? Hello? Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got an S Revive? Holy.
Sorry, we've been talking about this.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry for giving you a mini heart attack. You just got back. Nah, I knew that was coming.
Almost had a proto moment here.
Nah. We're good. I appreciate... I appreciate watching out for me, though. I'm like, health? What are you talking about?
Can't believe we're still on bowling, though.
We're almost there. We're level 15. Would have been kind of funny if I paused and realized that this whole time I've been talking I over-leveled or something, but sadly that is not the case. We still have 7 more?
To pick up what... 7? Okay.
I think.
To pick up what P-Man was saying a little bit, don't be intimidated if you're at all curious and want to try it. I think my first attempt at an any percent run was came in at 6 hours and I still didn't finish. And I think the first one I actually completed and submitted took 4.5. There were safety saves and deaths. I personally subscribe to the philosophy that it doesn't matter how slow your first run is, just finish one, and everything you can be like, all right, what was the biggest problem in that run, and work on chipping that down for your next one. And that's what worked for me, because if I sat there and obsessed, I don't want to submit or complete a run until I've practiced all the individual portions, I'll never start. Everybody's different. That's just me. It's important to get a first one across the finish line and then go, all right, what can I do better? And then take it from there.
I think hang on, can I make this? Maybe? No. A really big misconception in speedrunning is if you watch exclusively world record speedrunners, a lot of the times there's a misconception of how competitive things can be. Most people just do this as a hobby for fun. And you won't be judged for having a quote-unquote bad time. Everybody has a first run, and you don't have to gun for world record or anything. You can make whatever you want out of it what you want. So it's not like there's any pressure to perform well or anything like that. People are very willing to help people as well, across the board. It's not any kind of oh, this person could end up getting a better time than me, so I'm not going to help them. None of that really ever exists in the realm of the communities. And that's probably my favorite part of it. Yeah.
For me, in my first run, I just wanted to beat the game with the skips. And then it just happened to be in one sitting. It wasn't... didn't practice literally everything or anything. I just learned the skips and then walked through the game with them. Because if you really like this game, that's also just fun to do. I've seen people stream playthroughs of this game where they just follow. I have a document that's just every skip in it. And you can just walk through the game if you want to on emulator and do all the skips. Pretty fun.
All right, what level are we? We got to be getting close, right?
I think like 5?
9,000.
It just feels like there's so many, man.
But I also just picked a number that was 2 less than the last one I remember you saying, I think, so I don't actually know.
We need 4 more, I think.
Okay.
And actually, it's like 3 because the last one we actually go to the end. Yeah, I gotta think about this. We're definitely getting close to it. Yeah, Blue Cat. I love making the analogy of speedrunning to musicians. You'll actually find a lot of speedrunners are musicians. Sorry, Relic. The one exception. No.
Hey, I'm well versed in C#, thank you.
Oh, here we go.
So you'll find a lot of similarities between when you practice an instrument. It's like, oh, there's this one section that I'm really struggling with, and I just got to do it over and over and over and over until I get it. Speedrunning works the exact same way. And I think, I don't want to jinx myself, but I do think I am saving time on this split compared to what I usually do. It hasn't been perfect, but I'm usually pretty bad at this because I didn't fully understand it until ForOpen showed me the last pin strat, at least. Oh, that's another community that I kind of want to shout out real quick, is the Japanese BFM community. Most recently has surged hugely with, I want to say, like 4 to 5 new runners, and it's been really cool to interact with them. Everybody has like really come together, I feel. Whereas when I first started out, I don't even think anybody from the Japanese community really ran. And before my time, at one point, they were actually on a completely separate leaderboard. So it's really cool how that's evolved over the years.
Yeah, it's kind of wacky. Like way back in the day, they were all on Nico. We were on SRC, and there were like periods where if you look at the obsolete runs and you compare them, like they traded record with Americans, and nobody knew about it until I was like going through it in like 2021. But yeah, like back in 2016, like East and West were trading records. It was really wacky. And then for a long time, it was Japanese runner named Rensei who had record. I think throughout 2015, 2016. Okay. What's up?
Sorry, I was thinking I actually did one too many, but that's fine because then we just won't go deeper into the dungeon.
Yeah, makes sense.
So now we're gonna level up our fusion, which is level 17. So yeah, I do think that unfortunately missing the artisans, or the artisan, not Spyro the Dragon, sorry, cost us a little bit of time here. We're gonna have to level up like 10. Normally it's not that much, but it shouldn't take too long. And then we're done with the grind.
But yeah, so like the Japanese runners had records from like 15 to 16, and then we got them in like 2017 until last year, until 2022, and then they've come back and now have them again.
Oh, also important to note, if you do look at the board, you may notice that there are no European runners with the exception of one English fellow, good pal of ours. That is because this game actually never got a PAL release. So this game is wholly unknown to a good portion of people just because, well, it didn't exist back in the day to them. It's really unfortunate. I think actually, like the run before it, World of Final Fantasy, this game suffered from a lot of like low advertisement issues. It came out between Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII. As Zach mentioned, it was kind of like the B-list team that made this game. But really, it deserved the advertising. It's got a lot of charm. And while you guys haven't really seen it, because, well, we're skipping all the dialogue, but the script for this game is fantastic. It's really funny and really charming. 27, 7 more to go.
Yeah, charming is my favorite way to describe this entire game. They went hard for no reason on so many things they didn't need to. From the script and the humor to the actual mechanics with the not even day-night system, but like full in-game week system, 24-hour clock cycle, like all of it.
Yeah, I want to say 90% of the people that know of this game but have never really played it usually say, hey, I bought this for the Final Fantasy VIII demo disc. I never played it.
Yeah, both it and Final Fantasy came with demos of each other.
Which also, if you happen to own this game, I highly recommend looking up on eBay and realizing that you kind of struck gold. This game in disc form is around $50 to $60, and complete in box is $100+ at this point, which is really unfortunate because that does not help its accessibility. It never reached the PS3 PlayStation Network store, but it did in Japan, not in North America, so not easy to come by, unfortunately. But if you are interested in running this game, emulator is allowed, so that is a big plus. Four more.
All right, so what are we doing after this?
After this, Ant Queen, I think. Well, we take a quick
so we're gonna get the gloves. Yeah, so maybe talk to the artisan then.
Oh, good call. Yeah, because
as you're talking to the weaver.
Otherwise, we'll be under-leveled in Chapter 6 as well.
Yeah, obviously we have to save every NPC in the game, but also if you talk to them at the castle, some of them have like additional things they can do for you, like the doctor will heal you. The like knights will teach you abilities, stuff like that. One of them is the artisan who levels up your sword to give you like double XP, which is pretty cool. And the weaver is going to give us the legendary gloves, which increase our crit percent, and we just have to give her the legendary cloth, which we got like forever ago.
I hate to make my left hand not be tired again. Kind of fell asleep there.
Then once we finish this, we have the ant dungeon.
5, wow.
And then also we got just chapter 6 times 2.
Yep.
Yeah, I really thought that there was gonna be a remaster of some sort when the it's like what, the 25th anniversary or something?
Yeah.
The 20th anniversary?
That's this year, isn't it?
No, it must have been the 20th anniversary. Then they put out like a medley of like real instruments playing covers of the soundtrack of the game. That was only like 5 minutes long. It just took like a minute of like 5 different tracks.
It was so good.
I was like, oh, they got to use it for something.
Delightful breadcrumbs.
I was like, surely they're going to use this music for some sort of remaster. And yeah, it's been 5 years now.
Wasn't this one of the ones that the rights just recently changed hands with a bunch of different Square Enix properties?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that.
It was a few months ago. I think it came up with a Discord. I've got to go hunt for it now.
Remind me never to forget the artisan. This is actually taking way longer than it should, unfortunately. Is that it? One more.
I would assume like twice as much time.
Oh wait, no, that's
if it doubles
27.
your
Okay, we're
XP.
done. Cool.
Okay.
And we will get the Lumina level here, hopefully. We should.
So do you just leave, like, backtracking?
Yeah, I'm going to backtrack here.
Cool.
I don't... Well, actually... I think Lumina's fine, because level 28 is actually max level currently. So it'll just top off once I get through Queen Ant.
Yeah, there's a lot of Lumina XP in the last little bit, too.
And that is the
Chapter
grind,
6.
TM.
Part 1,
Yeah.
DM. So sorry.
Unfortunately, the second grind is much shorter, but yeah. We still gotta level up body a little bit. But we get some gameplay before that. It's a little unfortunate. I think had I not dropped the ball on that fusion, we'd be entering at just the right time, but I think I'm gonna have to sleep to get the right Minku cycle here.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, we saved like 2 minutes though, I'll take it. Let's see. I'm gonna sleep till... How close can I get? 2100 maybe? 16, 19. I'll go to 19. Gotta do some math real quick. All right, so back to why that dramatic music was happening. The ant was attacking the gondola. Oh no, what will we do? We're gonna ride the gondola and smush it. After I talk to some people.
Okay, never mind. I was looking at thinking of a thing that happened in August last year where they sold off their Western studios and IP, including Tomb Raider and Deus Ex.
Oh.
So I thought the Musashi rates changed hands in that, but I don't think so if it was a Western studio.
They sold Tomb Raider? So we'll never get a Tomb Raider BFM crossover?
Wait, don't tell me.
I know.
Please don't tell me I just accidentally learned. Oh, okay, no, I don't have an orange, thankfully. I guess that tech's not terrible to learn, though. Acrobat, Artisan, what's the difference?
Nothing, I guess.
All right, and now Fusion is yellow.
We've upgraded our Kirby sword.
Yep. That's supposed to double your XP gain. Whoops.
Oops.
And now we're gonna go ride that gondola. Give it a good old smush.
Oh, are you gonna have to sleep an extra week now?
Yeah, but I'll worry about that when we get there.
Fair enough. I just saw that we were in the middle of Sky Day.
I think for Open's run, he's routed it so that he lands perfectly on it, but I'm slow, so here we are.
Well, I mean, I think it probably would have been fine without the fusion problem.
You're probably right, actually, because then I wouldn't have to sleep. No, I think we're still a day behind, right?
It's Sky Day at 19 something right now.
Oh, wow, yeah, you're right, okay.
Yeah, so what they were talking about just now is the final chapter of the game is only accessible on Friday morning. So usually the later sections of the game in every category are routed so that you finish this chapter on Friday morning, so you can just immediately go there. But we'll have to do a little extra sleeping.
Nope. I'm not even gonna try.
And we're about to get our last.
This is the
three
Minku catching
Minkus.
experience I'm familiar with.
Yeah.
The next one is the worst one in the game.
Oh, absolutely. I will 100% just wait for it. If it doesn't want to play nice, I'm not going to play nice.
If you fall off this platform here, it is poison, and you don't get an antidote for a while. Unless, of course, you anticipated it and just like bought an antidote. You could do that, I guess.
Yeah, that guy can be really tricky.
Yeah, once we hit 475 HP, we are effectively maxed out.
Oh, speaking of which, it was mentioned earlier, but some people had asked about 100%, and that's why this is not called 100%, because we won't even get that extra berry where you're supposed to have 500 health if you max out, but we're gonna finish with just 475.
So I have a question that is, I know, not relevant, but that's okay. Do we know how much damage Bull does to Queen Ant?
I think.
I mean, it does very little to everything.
Yeah,
so.
I think.
Does it? Okay.
I think it's a set damage to everything, and I think it's like 64.
That's right. It just also does a knockback on anything it hits, right?
Yep. These guys can create a lot of lag even on PS3. That is brutal on PS1.
That was nearly the tower ascent lag at the end.
Yeah, it's just too many enemies on the screen at the same time. It just doesn't like it.
Too many polygons. Can't be handled. Technology's just not there.
Normally you would have these boulders fall down with the earth scroll, but it probably saves like a second to do it this way.
I should probably go to my wins.
I remember when we used to have a D-kick right here. Yeah. It was sick.
It was so nice. I miss it so much.
So in this dungeon, the whole gimmick is we have to turn on the power and loop all the way back around. So that way we can access the gondola ride, which is the best minigame in the game. But while we're doing the full loop around, we're going to be doing more level grinding. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The body stat is like the mind stat in that it is very difficult to level. But specifically the ants in this area have a lot of body XP. And if you guys want to explain this trick while I'm going through it.
Wait, why are you doing it?
For funsies.
Okay, I was going to ask, do you need the bowl for something? Okay, so yeah, normally you want to take the hopper and climb up those. It'll bounce up the steep hill. But you can do infinite double jumps when you're holding the control stick at a very specific like angle within a narrow range, and it just will let you flip up the side of the hill, and it's fine, and you can keep whatever power you wanted coming in here. For any percent, we use it to take in one of the explosive clones from the Frost Palace, but you can take whatever you want, really.
It's not really required in this category, but it is technically faster to just do that than grab hop, so. And it's a marathon, so might as well show it off.
That's kind of funny. So not only is square grab things and use your sword, but it's also read signs. So while mashing to grab the maker, you just read the sign.
It's also assimilate. After you've impaled something, you've got to mash square to absorb its power.
Yeah.
Square does a lot of work in this game.
Yeah, L1 took the day off for the entire game, but square just gets completely abused.
L1, I believe, is your RP walk.
Yeah, it's a walk. If you do with D-pad, though.
Yep.
L1 and analog is still running.
Okay, yeah. When I was learning this game on emulator before I got the hardware for it, I unbound L1 to put something else on there because I was like, this doesn't do anything for me. It would be nice to be able to reach this button.
So we just got acid from that purple ant, and normally, in the old days, we would kill that infinite line of ants. But last year when I was routing this, I found that you could get 2 ants for 1 throw, so that made this, like, instead of 12 minutes, it's like 6 minutes. I just made that up, by the way.
I am kind of sad.
I'm gonna time it.
I'm guessing because I had to sleep. I'm gonna check in a moment. But Bropen specifically buys jam bread. And I think because I had to sleep a day, it's probably moldy by now, which is a fun segue to explain that mechanic.
Yeah, the food you buy in the game ages. so your food will go bad. Except cheese. Cheese will only get better with age.
And then milk.
And heal you for the more days it's been in your inventory.
Milk will turn to sour milk, which will eventually turn to yogurt. So it becomes negative and then positive if you wait long enough.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't know that. I do know, so if you eat poison or food that's gone bad, it'll still recover like 5 BP, but I think it also deals some damage to you.
Yeah.
But it will never kill you, even if you're at the lowest amount of health. Like if you're at 1 HP, you can't kill yourself eating bad food. Which was very unfortunate when I was trying to like experiment with S revives and early goggles.
Yeah, you can't really see it here, but there's 2 lens vents, and you can hear it. I mean, the acid's going through the first one and then landing on the death plane underneath the second column, and then they just walk into it. And he's continuing to run here just to level up Mind a little more.
This is actually probably a good time for that next ad break, I think.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing this for about 10 minutes now. Let's see. Yep, it's old bread. Now I'm sad. Okay, so we'll have to do like a backup strat here to collect more BP.
Yeah, that's really not a big deal.
Kind of like I said earlier, just during these longer runs, we were going to take our ad breaks during some of these repetitive sections, so that's what we're going to do right now. If y'all want to go get some water or anything like that while this goes on.
Thank you, thank you.
I need you to understand how hard it is for me to not boot up Baldur's Gate 3 during these grinds.
Oh, wait.
But then I'll just be gone, so I'm not doing it.
I appreciate that.
Bruh. You know, it was just uploaded right now.
What?
Quick shout out to the PS1 gang. But the Spyro 2 any % world record recorded on a VHS player.
Yo, wait, what?
What? It looks so bad.
Wait, Spyro to any %? Like Spora?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah, his 729 was just uploaded, recorded on a VCR, I guess. It looks exactly like how you'd expect it to.
Damn.
So how much BP is it per grenade? 15? Oh, not even, like 8.
Yep.
That's insane value.
That's fine.
Yeah, it is good value. Like these enemies, I think, are they 32 XP per?
Either
or 64?
32 or 64, I forget.
Yeah, it's like it's a ridiculous number. Like killing soldiers, I think, is like 8. And I think these are 64. So it's like this is just the best time to grind body. Unfortunately,
Also,
I think this is as good as it gets.
For the record, the reason why I'm not just standing in place is at the same time I'm also leveling up my mind by moving back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains it.
Multi-purpose grinding.
I want to check something. Random folder crap.
Oh yeah, someone just asked. We will be very over-leveled by the time we get to the end of this boss. If we get lucky with crits, every single cycle on Queen Ant will be completed in one strike. The boss fight pretty much can be killed in like a minute and a half.
We're just gonna sneeze on Ed and he's gonna die.
Yep.
It'll be pretty cool.
Okay, so we're trying to get body to level 26. I'm kind of curious where I'm at this point. Let's see. Okay, 5 more. That's not too bad.
Yeah, could you imagine the alternative? You just have to go read books for like an hour.
Oh, so
just mash text.
For those who are watching this and probably say, wow, who would in their right mind would run this category? We also have a glitchless perfect ending category where you cannot do the bowling strat. Your options are run in a circle for about 2 hours or pray for strikes with legit bowling.
Yep.
Oh, whoops.
I think I was the first one to do bowling in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nobody wanted to do it for a good reason. And then I routed it, and yeah, it's pretty miserable.
So yeah,
but honestly, in the context of a 4+ hour run, it doesn't even feel that bad.
Yeah,
like doing this and doing the bowling. By the time you get there, you're just committed to finishing the run anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like I said, I'm really happy GDQ let me run this. But this is one of those things you do like once and then you go back to any percent.
Yeah, the longer runs are kind of hard to do regularly.
So, I'm sure it wouldn't be, like, faster, probably, right? But I'm wondering if some of the grind might not be a good idea to do in the Frost Palace clone room, Mimic room, because those are also 32 body apiece and you one-shot with counter.
No, this is definitely faster than that.
Yeah, because you got to think every single acid is hitting 2 of them, or at least it should be if I was doing it correctly.
Yeah.
Right, and each counter would also be hitting ideally 2, and then you'd reset for the last guy.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, the load zones there are really ridiculous, though.
Yeah.
They would
Your
eat
PS2 load zone. PS3 privilege, though.
Oh yeah, true. You're saving at least 0.5 on those.
You forgot, I paid to win my Musashi times.
Hello?
Yeah, let me double check that though. You pull up the spreadsheet here.
I have it pulled up.
Okay, yeah, they're both 32.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at before I said anything.
Yeah.
And I was like, I remember the non-clone rooms let you double the XP on something, but it's not the body XP. You doubled it. You doubled it the Lumina XP and the Fusion XP.
Yeah.
If you counter kill them, but only if they're not in the clone room. The clone room ones don't let you do the double property for whatever reason.
Oh. 26. All right. Oh, that's it. We're good. Perfect timing, actually.
Woo.
Not that it matters too much, but there's also a level cap.
Yes.
30, isn't it? Oh, right, for the chapter, per chapter level cap. I forgot.
And that is all of the grinds complete. We can play the game again.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Because the rest of the run is going to include the last chapter twice.
And we'll do a little grinding in the last chapter as well.
Oh, do you?
Very little. Like, I don't use grenades on the double doors. I just, like, attack it.
Gotcha.
So, compared to that, it's literally nothing.
He is tired. And we can sleep on the boss.
I actually don't even think I'll get a chance to, if I'm lucky.
Oh, true.
So we purposely poison ourselves there, because as Rillick had pointed out a little while ago, when you're poisoned, your crit chance goes from 5% to 50%. And that'll help us out for the final boss, because this is one of the few bosses that actually requires your damage stat, which is also why we do all this grinding right before it. Also, shoutouts to Rillick. Did you do this for GDQ? Where you did
it? It wasn't for GDQ. It was for another charity marathon.
Oh, okay.
FPLG, for the love of gaming.
Where he blindfolded himself during this section.
He's seen enough.
Which is when you take into consideration how long this area is, insane.
It was not something I would willingly do again for my own choice, but, you know, for raising money for a good cause, yeah, throw the blindfold on. It's fine.
Yeah, this is one of the few areas where you can die, and it doesn't matter. Like, whenever you see these blue flags, that's a checkpoint. One of those, like, 4 hits and you're dead, but you just go back to the checkpoint.
Yep.
As a kid, this was actually pretty exciting, not gonna lie. Like, it's not the easiest to get through until you know the patterns.
It definitely
and as an
took me a
adult, I
while.
can't get over the fact that the ants make Scooby-Doo noises.
Oh my, I can't unhear it.
You're welcome.
I'm just too focused on how sick the sitar sounds in this section.
Yeah, I love the, like, warbly sounds this game has all over it.
Yep. Dude, my cat is so angry right now. I can just hear him meowing every 2 seconds. I might have to let him have a visit during the credits. Because let's be honest, all P-Man fans just love Duncan instead.
I mean, I had my cat run the game for me for my hotfix.
This is pretty obviously something we would love to skip, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty long, but unskippable, unfortunately.
I don't know, though. I'm kind of thankful for this one. I'm always just like, all right, this is my time for, like, a little bit of breathing room. I just went through a fairly stressful ant dungeon. Get to chill before the boss. It's a nice breather.
Oh, we saved about 30 seconds on that grind. Not too bad. I'll take it. Do you have a recording of that, Relic? You doing it blindfolded?
I don't. It should be in that VOD that exists. I think I downloaded it at one point and then forgot to clip it out of it, so I'd have to go hunt it down.
As long as you have it somewhere, that's all that matters.
Oh, no, I mean hunt it down from, like, their channel, if the VOD still exists on their page.
Right. So this is Queen Ant. She's really not going to last long. Hopefully.
The gimmick here is you're supposed to use the wind scroll to blow away the poison on her tail whenever it becomes available to attack.
That's unlucky. Well, actually... Yo, so we will sleep here, actually. Funny story. Take a quick nap.
And yeah, if you go to the very far right side of that, like, section of the abdomen, it thinks that you're on the right one, the one right of it, so it just spawns spikes there, but you're not actually standing on it, so.
Perfect. It's so satisfying.
It's
So
such
jealous.
a meme, man. Normally in runs, it's like 3 hits for the first one, and then 4, and then 5 on the last phase. If you, like, get pretty lucky.
Yeah. And, like, for ideal cycles, you need at least 1 crit, and they need to be within a certain damage roll, or you're losing 30 seconds.
Depending on your stats, you generally need lots of crits in this fight.
Please no.
Oh, this,
I mean, for
this
an
was-
average, you need at least 1 still.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah. I've never seen the grub still there when the core is exposed.
Yeah, right?
Because of the way that fight just played out.
And that's Queenette. Nope.
Yeah, so that's chapter 5. And now we do a little more cleanup in the forest. And we should line up perfectly to go to Sky Scroll, but it's alright.
We'll just sleep for half a week. It's fine.
Do a little sleeping. Yeah, I think even if you got the artisan, you're probably too far behind.
I think so too.
Like it's Sunday, so that body grind took a lot longer than
Yeah,
I think we had
that's what we were
expected.
forgetting about. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's this guy.
We've met him a grand total of twice during the run. I think you see him like 5 or 6 times during the game. And now we're actually going to go fight the only optional boss in the game. Actually kind of a funny meme of a boss if you think about it. So we've been throwing all these Minkus around to steal their berries. But the Minkus actually have a mother, and the mother is very angry with us. And so we're going to go beat up on the mom.
Yeah, the Minkus themselves don't actually do anything for us as far as like completion. But when you get all, is it 13 of them?
Yep.
You get all 13 of them. 13 of them, it unlocks this boss fight.
A boss fight that I never knew existed before I joined the speedrunning community for the game and learned that it was there.
Yeah, this is
even casually, I'm like the opposite of a completionist. I almost never 100% any games, so like I never found this.
That's our last villager to save. 475 is where we're going to stop because the final Crest Guardian will give us the final 25 to hit 500. And I just got to make sure I kill one herb plant here because that is what I forgot in my last run. Very nice.
You're so close to that. Oh my god.
It's fine. Level up some fusion as well as we go through here.
Yeah, you can see at this point in the game, like everything is a one shot.
That was rude.
Oh, you don't do norm strats here?
Where you like throw it?
No, where you like spin attack.
I don't do that until it starts jumping like this. I'm gonna
okay.
tank one of these.
Yeah, look at that damage.
I don't think we've covered it yet, but when you do the spin slash attack, you get iframes, so he can just tank the hit and swing and deal the damage.
And that is Mama Minku. And I think that's the last thing we do, right? I'm checking my notes out of the corner of my eye. Yep.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna sleep for a little over half a week. And then we're gonna go beat the game. For the first time. Another reason why this category isn't the best is unfortunately some of the toys require you to have already beaten the game to unlock. So we beat the game, get all the toys, and then beat it one more time. So Bullet also points out a really good thing to talk about is each of the toys do require a decent amount of money, like more money than I have right now, like way more money than I have. So we do have to find a way to get that money. And I don't want to spoil it because it's really funny. So I'm gonna wait until it shows up to tell you.
They also get more expensive, I believe, as the game goes on. Like, if you don't buy the toy in the chapter it's supposed to be in, it just, like, goes up in value.
It's just like real life.
So I think, yeah, we had routes way back in the day where you'd buy them, like, you go to the toy store like 3 times in the run to avoid having to spend a lot of money, but that all changed when we looked at the SDA forums.
It's also kind of funny just to point out how underknown this game was because of the fact that for the longest time, even as a speedrun community, we weren't 100% sure of how to actually get all the toys unlocked. There were a handful of rumors on like game facts and stuff like that. And nobody like really had the correct answer for the longest time. Or the correct answer was just like rumored to be true.
Yeah, I think even the like official guide, quote unquote official, like the Brady Games guide, said that the John and Leno toy was random. So like just like beat the game and like 25% of the time you enter the toy shop, it'll be there. Like it made no sense at all.
We're gonna take one more mini cat nap. It's 7 o'clock. Now, this is easily one of the most fun parts of the run, honestly, or just game. This entire chapter 6 is very hard, casually. Speedrun, funny enough, it doesn't get any easier except for this category. We are so overleveled that nothing really poses a threat to us. But in the any percent route, there is no leveling to be had. And it is so bad to the point where there are some enemies that will one-shot you. You can't even heal past them because they'll just kill you before you even get a chance to.
Yeah, it was really cool when I discovered that. For a while that wasn't the case, but as we got faster and did less like moving, obviously that means lower mind level.
Yep,
lower
and the
defense.
mind level's the defense stat.
Yeah, we didn't even mention that, but
yeah, we didn't. Mind level's your defense, so if you're too fast, you're moving less, and you take more damage from things by the time you get to the place that is here.
So the better
and then your body fusion, your body fusion and Lumina stats are all used in like damage roll calculations, depending on which type of attack you're doing. But they all make you just stronger physically. Your scrolls always do the same damage, though, fortunately. I mean, maybe wind. Well, yeah, maybe wind does something different. I don't know.
I think wind's the same. I haven't
never really tried it.
You should just try it.
Anyway, you never attack things with wind because it's a terrible idea.
Hang on, let me go hit Ben real quick with wind scroll.
Oh, I tried. Don't do it. I tried everything I could to figure out how to make a more consistent one cycle.
So a really important thing to point out, while this chapter isn't very stressful, I still have to pay very close attention because there are a couple toys in here that are unlocked. And if I don't unlock them while I'm here, it's essentially a 40-minute time loss because you have to redo the entire chapter all over again. So I don't recommend missing anything in this chapter.
Yeah, that was the sky scroll. That is a mystery box, a memory box. So we don't need that one. But yeah, we have sky scroll now that lets us levitate for not that long.
Good.
And every item in here is just a health item.
Oh, we have to do most of the maze, don't we?
No, it's not.
We can still do hedge clip.
Yeah, it's not as bad as you think. It's very close to it.
Nice. Oh yeah, we're making
thread that needle.
This room is pretty annoying. This one coming up right now, in any percent, it just works out so nicely. And then as soon as you get this chest, and you have to like true.
Buy bread.
Yeah, do we have to talk about that?
No. Look, I'm just saying, if you have old bread and old bananas in your inventory, they should merge into like banana bread.
I'm in.
Yeah, this all the cycles here just get super wacky and 100%.
Yeah, so what Zach was pointing out, as I had mentioned, missing something in here can be very tragic. And specifically, Zach was doing a run of this, and around the topo area, which is also in Chapter 6, he happened to open a chest, but didn't realize he had a full inventory, so the chest closed back up. And he just hadn't noticed that, so he was not able to unlock the John and Leno toy. And I think you just stopped the run at that point.
Yeah, and then I start up another one immediately.
And then I think you got world record, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not that impressive.
That's the beauty of this category, though. It was just so, like, underexplored. There was so many things you could do with it, so many different ideas that were exchanged. It's so cool. And
yeah, pretty much until last year. It was like every record was huge.
It's really cool to see it sub 4 at this point.
Yeah, the start of last year was still 444. Now it's like 357, and it's probably starting to taper off here.
Those counter numbers are insane.
And that's Ben.
I didn't know that you could roll 4 digits of damage in this game.
Oh, you know what's another 40-minute time loss that that's 40 minutes. No, that's the entire run. And that's why I have safety saves, thankfully. At the very end of this playthrough, it's going to ask us to save. There was a PvP pace run where I clicked no, and it brought me back to the main menu. So don't do that either.
Yeah, because after we beat the game here, there's 7 minutes of watching the full credits roll, and then you gotta load this file, then get all the action figures and do it again. And we have to do it twice because the final boss has an action figure that you don't unlock until you've beaten the final boss once.
Galaxy 1 moment.
So what's really cool about this room is, and mostly just like Chapter 6 in general, is it basically takes everything you've done up to this point and kind of combines it into one giant trial. You'll notice that there are some doors in the background that we're ignoring. This is kind of like a puzzle where you're supposed to figure out all these different crests that are on the door, which one's correct. The mayor, we never did this, but the mayor gives you a calendar with all these symbols, and you're supposed to track it based on that. But each of these rooms kind of force you to use a different scroll and kind of like all the tech that you've learned throughout the game. It's really cool.
Yeah, the intended way is always like the non-obvious thing to do as well.
And I think this will be the only place we see the one of the intended uses of water scroll that we managed to otherwise avoid.
Not true. This is a fun skip. Oh, maybe will I get it?
I think you got it.
Yeah,
I jumped.
Oh,
Damn.
I forget that when you get crushed, you're not supposed to jump. That's fine though.
yeah. It depends on stuff as to whether or not you do or don't want to jump, which I also mix it up.
Well, you definitely don't want to jump that early.
But yeah, as you saw just there, I lost like 64 HP. And in any percent run, that's about 80, and you only have 150 HP. So basically everything in this chapter two-shots you at the very least.
I'm just going to enjoy watching this Ed fight.
Yeah, he's great, actually. It's so fast.
Also, if you go the wrong way in any of these rooms, you get sent back to the start. Very cool.
Which is...
There is not Mega Man.
There was a sequel, like...
No way, dude!
No!
I haven't done that in so long. That's so
Okay,
sad.
so that is a 3-frame tight jump. It's not a skip, it's casually required. They just demanded the casual player make a jump that is a 3-frame window for success. And if you fail, back to the start of the whole scroll trial puzzle gauntlet. It's a 3-minute time loss.
I'm pretty sad about that. I haven't done that in a really long time. But maybe I'll get to show the squeeze a little bit better this time. Yeah.
I will never forget. I feel so bad when I watched Ganma on world record pace lose his soul, watch it vacate his body when he messed up that jump a year and a half
I've
ago or so.
seen at least 3 world record runs thrown just from that one jump.
I threw a few world record pace runs before I finally got mine, but that was not one of the ones that I lost. One of the ways I lost it, I don't believe. Pretty sure I'd remember. I've managed to avoid that one so far.
I definitely think I've thrown a perfect ending PB that way. Since you have to do it twice, not to mention.
Right. Yeah, I've thrown PBs that way, just never a world record except from that, thankfully.
Yeah, perfect ending did not have 2 out of 2 on that for a little bit.
Oh, really? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, you don't want to jump out of it until you get the top.
Maybe next time. We got a 3rd try later.
At least the 3rd, yeah.
Yeah. 1 out of 3.
Hopefully no more than that.
Alright, 2nd time's the charm, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, man.
I thought I jumped early. I'm not gonna lie.
That was so early. That was so
early. I was like, I'm not gonna fall again. And then we got a mini clip here too. Because recently found. Oh, that was clean. Let's go.
That was very clean.
Nice.
Nice.
That was beautiful. Chef's kiss, no notes.
Of course, that happens on a run that can't gold.
Also, if you were wondering, could you just infinite jump across that thing? No. You cannot.
Yeah.
You have to use the wind scroll.
The wind pushes you back too much to pull that off.
You will not get any momentum with your infinite jumps.
Oh, fun fact, this corner is impervious for some reason.
And so's the other one. Both back corners.
Oh yeah, look at that damage. Oh, beautiful. Usually this is like, what, a 6-phase fight? 5?
Yeah, something, and depending on whether or not you're getting the half cycles in, or the extra damage.
No
It's
crit.
gonna be 2?
With a crit, it's 2.
1.5?
I don't know if you do the fusion hits on the in-between, but I think that would have also put you over.
Yeah. I started to try it on any percent, but it's been a while since I did any percent, so.
Yeah, it's a little tight.
And now for the most fun part of the run.
Time for the
I
big
really
music.
do love the gauntlet and all the just moving through all the nonsense coming up from here to Topo. Very satisfying.
This is the only time we're gonna see that homing guy, for one. That's why we're killing him now. We have to kill each of these guys, at least one of them. And like P-Man said, if you don't, it's like 40-minute time loss. We kill that guy, then we get grenade here.
Cool.
This does a ton of damage.
I'll get the blue guy later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of those.
Yeah.
Do you hit the doors for XP because you still need a little bit more, or?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
I need a health check real quick. I need to keep my HP as high as possible because while we are incredibly over leveled, everything in here still does a lot of damage. So.
All right, time for me to brag. of the only skip I found and only contributed about like 20% of the setup to. But these metal gates here, they're not lined up perfectly with the hedges. So there's no way to get over the hedges, but there's enough of a like crack between the wall here and the gates that you can walk through it as long as you clip slightly into the
like that.
The hedge, and we do that with a skid.
Yeah, that
Just something I found it at like 2 in the morning. and I wasn't recording.
Actually.
And then I just like described it in the Discord and went to bed and woke up and somebody else did it. And then like within 12 hours, like 4 other people had put together a setup for it. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that was a fun day.
We had a race scheduled for that day.
And everybody did
And we
it.
were all just like, yeah, we're all like, oh, who's gonna do it? And just like joking
Literally
about
all
it.
of us.
And then all of us, by the time the race came around, we're just like, oh, it's easy.
I'm taking it a little bit slowly, just because I want to make sure that I do have enough XP in this area. Being under-leveled is kind of unfortunate later on.
Hey, we can always go bowling again.
No.
So you killed a blue and a green guy?
I have killed a... You know what? Why don't we do it now? The blue guys are around later, but the green guys are not, so you're right. I should just get this out of the way here. I always
just double
forget
check.
if the green guy can be assimilated for the toy, but better off just not finding out. I'm gonna do a quick level check here in a sec. Okay.
Yo, the leg.
Yeah, that was a lot of lag actually. Okay. Just get in there.
Do you need anything from the bottom section for PE?
No.
Okay.
Well,
I didn't know if you still flew over the top or not.
wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, we fly over the top, yeah. The only thing we need
here.
left is the 2 chests before Topo.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Should be it.
If we can get this clip.
Another clip here. This is the only one we'll see in the run, actually. Where an enemy pushes you through a door. Briefly.
We've got a shot at another one, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah, we can do another one.
it's pretty inconsistent.
Yeah, but
Don't remember.
there's a chance that it's not like it will kill you in this.
I just meant there's 2 variations of that in the game. The one of using a walker here to go through these doors is one. The other is using a hopper to go through the red eye door in Frost Palace, which we didn't do. It's not on the route anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this lag, man?
And the Japanese exclusive one in Frost Palace, right?
Yep, with a penguin.
Yep. I always forget about that.
The only thing that was patched in the English version is a clip that is not in any route that's fast. Very lucky.
And the English version, for anybody wondering, is the faster version to run because I believe the English version generates text line by line, whereas the Japanese version does it character by character, so text goes a lot faster in the North American release.
Very rare situation. Also, the English version is the only one you can skip yellow text boxes with triangle.
Oh, I actually need BP here. Well, I don't need it, but it would be nice. Damn. There we go. I always forget, I actually do damage now.
Yeah, it usually is the other way around. It's pretty convenient, I guess. For us, anyway. Pretty inconvenient for, the other half of the player base.
It's kind of inconvenient in general, though, because an English copy is like $50, while a Japanese copy is like $10.
Yeah.
This game was overprinted in Japan and underprinted here. And now for DDR.
All right, gonna quiz you, P-Man. What meter is this in?
4-4?
Okay, I don't know. I was just asking.
I think it's 4-4. Now this I can do blindfolded.
Yeah, I
Sure,
couldn't
so,
actually. I, to this day, still pull up my notes that have the pattern and stare at it intensely every time I do this part.
You could also just, like, follow her. You have, like, a full second before you actually have to hit the button.
Yeah, no, I'm good. My method works, so I mix it up.
Yeah, this.
I mean, I've also done the same thing forever.
This boss is one that I've heard a lot of people say they get stuck on because what they'll do is they'll like memorize it and then immediately put it in after her as fast as they possibly can and not realize you have to keep up.
I've watched people streaming casual runs get stuck doing that, and I'm trying to like explain on the keyboard.
Can we get a square X, square X?
Yeah, sure. I'll try.
Thanks, man.
The swag strats.
Just for you.
Thanks, man.
And then we realize we've been led here because we've been a pawn this whole time for the evil guys.
That's okay. We broke her legs dancing.
True.
Vengeance is ours.
Not sure, but it might be like legit. She just dies there because she got danced to death. Very rite of spring.
I don't think she dies. She just says like, "I broke my legs. I'll never dance again."
So this was the infamous chest I lost.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's all chests. That's everything, really.
Yep. We should, in theory, have
Let's
everything.
let Musashi show off his lines that we can't skip.
Yep. This is the one time you get to hear him.
Hey, that's Princess! Musashi! Capricola, you loser! Where are you taking her?
And something to point out, this game really likes spiral staircases. I don't know why, but this is like the fourth one.
Is it a staircase, really?
Whatever you
Or
want to
more
call
like
it.
just ramp. Okay, I feel like this was, just, handicap accessible. They're
I guess that's fair.
very thoughtful in their design.
The world's driest water slide.
One way to look at it. And now we have one of the most unique bosses. So we got the Sky Scroll. We need to beat the Sky Crest Guardian. And this is the only time you can actually use the Sky Scroll like this. The game essentially becomes Flappy Bird with RNG.
Yeah, Flappy Bird didn't have any RNG. This does. So we have 5 layers of eyes, 4 on each layer. We just have to check the whole tower, because one of them is going to spawn the core. And there's like patterns you can do to speed it up, but you're still at the mercy of where it's going to spawn.
Like that.
Like that. And we haven't like confirmed it or anything, because we're still just going to go as fast as we can here, but
I see it.
we're pretty sure this is like a cycle-based thing, where it's
we
like...
confirmed that. I did a whole post on it in the Science Channel months ago.
Okay, so yeah, months ago? Yeah, I definitely didn't see it then.
It might have been late last year, but yeah.
Better chance I saw it then last year.
Yeah, I started timing it from the start and like just abuse save states on the emulator to see what happened if I like hit them all immediately or not, and it just checks every... I think I timed it to between like 10 and like 15 to 20 seconds.
Yeah.
It'll check to see if it should advance cycles.
That kind of checks out with like just RTA feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because Zach would find things faster, but we would just tie.
Yeah. I think it was right of that second layer from the bottom.
Sorry, my brain turned off and I can't process that. Yeah. Was that it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I missed it. The cool thing about this is, while it is RNG, there's a lot of tricks you can do to kind of figure out where it's going to be. It does...
optimizing your search pattern.
Yeah. Between that and also the eye itself will glow, and so you can kind of sometimes see it through walls or see it around corners. So you can kind of optimize your search that way. Like, I'm sure that's how Zach saw it, but I missed it.
Yeah, like you can see in the top right there, like the eyes are kind of poking through that layer.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the phase that seems to matter the most right there.
That one always scares me.
That was pretty quick. And then we have the second of the 2 glitches I've found ever. If you just go right here, you cannot take damage from this attack, which is like the most nightmare attack.
Yeah, it doesn't just do damage, it reverses your controls.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
And in any percent where you're allowed to take 2 hits total, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. And in the layer with the electric fences there, in that phase, there's only 2 layers that the eyes can show up on, which really helps bring down the search pattern.
Yeah.
It can only be on the second layer and the 4th layer.
If you're wondering, can we go left and search the tower faster? Not really.
Yeah, especially as
It's better just to kind of wait in the middle. You don't really move fast enough to like bob and weave going left. It's easier to just stay in one spot, let it come to you.
Nice.
All right, and that's Mr. Howard. Give us the next Elder Scrolls, please, and thank you.
Huh?
Tower of Death, Todd. Sorry.
It took me 13 seconds to figure that out. I mean, any percent is brutal, yeah. It doesn't have to be. I mean, obviously you can just get a bunch of heals and minkus and stuff if you want to.
Yeah, there's a couple like pretty easily grabbable minkus in the route, especially the one right before Ant Queen that you can snag for any percent. It'll put you out of the health range of getting one shot out here. You can buy the safety healing items you need. The money's routed in. Like for any percent, we do like chalk up on a bunch of cheese and gels coming in here to make it as safe and consistent as possible.
For a good portion of my career running this game, actually, I would buy S revives and make Zach so angry because I would waste 45 seconds to go out of my way to get it. But it basically gave you a get out of jail free card. If you ever died, then it would just bring you back. So there's plenty of safety strats so that it doesn't have to be that brutal.
Yeah, it's only that brutal if you're trying to get like, I wouldn't even say sub 2 at this point. I'd say if you're trying to get like a top 3 time.
Yeah. There's a lot of story going on right now. I don't know if we should describe it.
We can do it round 2 if we decide
round 2 sounds good. We're going to see this all again in like 45-ish minutes, so. Yeah, this game gets really dark out of nowhere.
Wait, I just realized John has to survive this because he's here for when we do it again.
True. Yeah, no, when you beat the game, it sends you back to basically the end of Queen Ant, and you can just
Oh, sure,
do it
but
again.
like you still unlock the final boss trophy, so canonically
It is true.
you've beaten it. So like
You do keep all your levels as well, so
Mm-hmm.
in theory, you do it again.
Just a bunch of paid actors and they're like, Musashi, go do your stage play again.
Unless you shut off your PS2 immediately.
More similarity to Paper Mario than I expected.
Spike. Yeah.
Now we get a...
It can't be Spike. It didn't even slow him down. Didn't stick a thorn in the foot or anything.
Now we get a long chase sequence. We got a couple of them, actually. Dark Lumina right here is actually, fun fact, the highest damaging source in the game. I mean, if you were to get hit by him, you're gonna fall anyways, but I think he does around 180 damage.
Oh. I didn't even know he could hit you. I thought you just fell.
I exclusively found that out while double jumping, like the moon jump cheat code.
John slid through the toes. John's now toe jam. Okay.
And this fella's back.
Oh, my favorite animation in this game.
Yeah. This is an interesting one. It's the first, like, 30-second break I get in a long time, actually. Get to stretch my hands a little bit. Crack some knuckles. Feel all the feels out while Dark Lumina gets absorbed by Kojiro. Oh, for better or worse?
Oh, better. Look, this. I'll never not love this cutscene.
Yeah, what's growing right here, man? Yeah, so that chase scene was basically phase 1. This is like phase 2, I guess.
Yep. You never actually faced Dark Lumina 1?
Yeah, not really. Not in like a traditional sense. Yeah, it's like of course, it's a 3-phase boss, of course.
Now...
Then we got the Tower of Leg.
Yeah. I'll let you guys enjoy that in its full glory of not really that laggy.
I just love that the arms pop off like a crash test dummy. It's too perfect.
This honestly looks fairly laggy.
Yeah, this still lags painfully, but
to be fair,
better than other options.
My PS3's been on since like 2 p.m., so that might be why.
Yeah, you have a cat sitting on it or something?
Nah, he's not in the room. I don't trust him.
Duncan would never do anything to harm the run.
My girlfriend lets the cats sleep on her PS4 while she's playing. It's pretty funny.
One of my cats is convinced that anytime we turn the PS4 on, like, oh, that's my bed. Time to go lay on the heated bed. I'm like, yeah, it's the Netflix box at this point. That's fine.
Yeah, so this boss, if you play this game casually, a lot of people struggle with this boss, and I'm so sorry because this is actually probably the second easiest boss in the game, as long as you know how he works.
What could possibly be easier?
Kojiro.
I put this over Kojiro for easiness, but
yeah, this might be the easiest boss in the game.
Kojiro and I have a sordid history.
I'm gonna laugh when I get thrown.
And it's that easy, folks.
Just do it 5 times. Forehead.
Wow. Nice, what was that stick?
Yeah.
What's that called again?
I let go of the stick and it went in the opposite direction.
Yeah, it went backwards, yeah. I used to have that problem long ago.
I think it's time for a new DS3.
I think casually I always did Rumperoni here because I basically did these inputs, but that's a Rumperoni when you up the ability.
Yeah.
And yeah, the fireballs do not go that far. You just stand next to them.
Nope.
Again.
Ah! This loose stick. I'm coping.
Maybe this is a D-pad fight from now on.
Yeah, right? I ain't updating that on the fly right now.
That's like the one nice thing about D-pad games. You don't have to worry about that. I mean, I guess this is an upgrade. He's actually like fighting you, so.
Yeah, right? You actually get to see what his attacks look like.
Yeah, he has attacks.
You're
First
not just
one
bullying
has
him.
walking.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say, is this boss form is like a downgrade from Dark Lumina 1. Dark Lumina 1 seems like impervious to anything, and this guy's just a pushover. But Dark Lumina Finale poses a little bit more of a threat. Very cool boss fight.
Yeah, hopefully we don't see it, but this guy does attacks from every scroll that you have.
Yep, you may see it.
Ideally, we only see like what, 2 of the attacks?
Yeah,
Two.
All right.
I am notoriously bad at this
and-
fight, so
So he starts with fire, and then he'll do Lumina, and then like wind, and then earth and water.
Not wind. The sword, the pink.
Yeah, I said Lumina.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You said fire,
Like-
Lumina, and I'm deaf.
this fight is also where the double controller strat comes in clutch because you really have to mash here.
Yeah, before when it was only one controller and you had to like mash in a
Right.
very specific rhythm. You couldn't just.
Yeah,
Go
so
to
you
town
can
with
double and even triple up on this if you just like stay pretty far away. He'll like move toward you before starting the attack, and he can move into the thrown sword. Yeah, we got a Frieza comment.
Hello?
No way.
I just want to show the fans every single attack, alright? That's all.
Yeah, sure. Oh, the clone.
Oh, I forgot
Yeah.
all about clone.
Thanks for pointing it out.
Yeah, haven't seen that one in a while.
Which is weird because I feel like that's the one I'm always the most scared of if I do mess up and get this far as the clone.
I'm used to it.
Yeah, that
I
one
see it all
is,
the
like-
time.
With regular mind level, it does like 96 damage.
Yeah, I usually like if I lose in the camera rotation, which one, because they'll come at you in the order they spawned. If I lose which one is the first one that rotates the camera, then I'll pause buffer when they're about to launch so I can react appropriately.
I at least got a triple,
Nice triple, by the way.
so there's something to be had here.
Okay.
We're standing in an interesting place.
Well, I figured I was too far away anyways. Oh, I couldn't center.
And that's every.
Yeah, but you know what? We're gonna get it right
now
here.
you can
so
kill him. Yeah, just now
We
end the fight
appreciate
for
the
real.
Lumina showcase.
We're gonna see
Oh,
fire one
okay.
more time for the fans, for the
Yeah, let's
fans
get
back
some-
home.
This attack completely destroys PS2s and PS1s.
To say it sets it on fire.
Absolutely.
GG. The first time.
GG round 1.
Not actually time, by the way. So we have about 7 minutes of credits. As I had mentioned earlier, you actually have to beat the 6th chapter twice. So now is the perfect time for an ad break, or do we want to wait until the cutscene is over? Because this is
Probably wait for credits to actually start. Yeah.
This cutscene's
Yeah.
pretty great. So, yeah.
If you're wondering why credits are in this game and why they're in it twice in this run, because the goal is to get to the perfect ending part after the credits. So the run actually ends after like a 7-minute credits break the second time. It's pretty cool.
And to put into perspective how insane Faropin is at this game, he's finishing this category in about 10 minutes. Or 15-ish.
Yeah, it only takes him 10 minutes to beat the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, for me at least, this has been a pretty good run. I'm currently 6 minutes ahead of PB, but my next split will save a decent amount of time because I used to do Mama Minku in the final chapter, so...
It's all because you went on vacation and, left me all alone.
There, my child, you're correct. It is all my fault. I'm awfully sorry. But you didn't have to destroy the castle, dear.
From now on, we will tell you before we take a vacation.
As long as you're sorry. Huh? No, that's not what I mean.
Don't get so upset, my child.
By the way, who is that little person over there?
Oh, him? He saved my life.
Saved your life?
You don't mean that something happened while we were away?
This random hole in the background.
Right, Ripson?
Yes, other than the princess's party, it doth be very peaceful every day.
See?
princess. I'm gonna go return this. Back in a flash.
All right, Musashi. Be careful.
That's Lumina, the sword of luminescence.
Oh, gracious me! And the name Musashi. You cannot be. I'm the legendary brave fencer Musashi. How's it going, old man?
All right, we can roll abs now. Well, so you guys get your mental break. I'm gonna take my 5-minute mental break. Go see my wife. I might come back with a cat, if he's interested. My cat's very cute, and he steals the show. So I will be right back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll beat the game.
Yep. I'm gonna take a few minutes myself. See you guys soon.
We're gonna run some ads, everybody, just while the credits roll. We'll see you in 5-ish minutes or something with more gameplay.
Summoned my cat. Come here, bud.
Our chat will love this. Aww.
He will do anything for treats. So. Did you say hi to the people? Yeah, I know. Here you go. Alright. Now I gotta kick you out before this run ends. I only got a couple minutes. Hang on. Come on, bud. Ugh. Come on. Ah. Perfect timing. Okay, most important thing is that we save here.
It's so rude that it doesn't auto-save at the end for that.
No kidding. Okay, we will reset the game, and this is where the fun really begins. So I had mentioned earlier that the the toy situation, we need to buy all of them, and we need a lot of money for that. And so we're gonna count some cards.
Okay, you're speaking my language. I'm on board.
Let's do it.
Gonna reload that save file. And what's really nice about the timing of this is because I have reset essentially the console for PS3's sake, that is the equivalent of resetting the console. We have essentially cleared all memory from the game. We're gonna take a very direct path here. Hope that was timed right. Okay. And we are gonna play cards with Macho. And it's basically a game of high or low. And every time is double or nothing. And we just happen to know every card in his deck. So we're just gonna steal all of his money.
Yeah, the RNG does not update very often, so it's pretty easy to get here from a reset at least and get the same cards every time.
And just like that, we have 100,000 Dran.
Forget who exactly discovered it, but after it was discovered, found out that it was already discovered like in 2012.
So yeah,
by somebody who was putting together a segmented run.
I thought I discovered it, and it turned out to be Dead Sticks Johnson. In like 2005
Dead
or
Sticks
something.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 2012.
Who
it
has
wasn't super old.
The very first segmented run ever of this game.
Yeah, it's like 4.5 hours long for any percent that he did. And he noticed that every time he was starting his segment to play Macho, he kept getting the same cards.
So what do you think? Do you think I missed any toys?
I know you missed some toys.
I'm scared. First, let's see our average level. Oh, we got it. That's promising.
It's a good start. How many Hiya wolves do we have here?
I definitely killed one.
Trying to freak you out. So we're gonna buy all the toys. There's gonna be one that we can't get because it's given for getting every other toy.
Let's go.
So all we have to do is talk to him a second time. And that's every toy. So now all we have to do is beat the game a second time. And after defeating Dark Lumina Finale again, we get that title card.
So I don't know how much you guys like Chapter 6, but want to do it again?
Any % style.
Yep. Yeah, this time we don't have to
Kinda.
pick up any chests or anything.
Yeah, no chests, which means a couple sections will be a little bit faster. Overall, it's still gonna blitz through like the Ben and Ed fights because of our levels.
Oh man, that was a fast 7 minutes.
Yeah, no kidding.
My bad.
Welcome back.
I think technically it's 7 minutes from the boss.
Oh.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is why I don't run the category. I'd have just left after the cutscene and like set a timer. I'll be back. And oh, what's this 2 minute time loss?
And then forget your stream on like you used to.
Used to. That still happens.
Wait, you still stream?
every so often, upon rare occasion.
Yeah, we know it's 7 minutes because both me and P-Man have a split for DL3 and then ending the game.
And mine's
his
faster.
split is like 15 seconds faster than mine.
That's the PS3 difference.
This is like 7:02, mine's like 7:20. He's just way better at credits. That's all. It is.
So good at those
Yeah.
credits, man. I just watch them so intently.
Memorized every name.
I see I missed Macho Manip.
Yes. Went off
And all
without
the
a
action
hitch.
figure purchases.
Yep, that also went
was-
off without a hitch.
Oh, good.
This is why this is going to be a great
Did you
split for
play
me.
with any of the action figures?
I did not. Sorry, this is PB pace.
Yeah, it's actually a funny thing you can do. You can go back to your room at the castle
right.
and take them out.
I forgot. So it has to be raining here, by the way, or that happens.
Yep, 7 a.m.
Kind of forgot. Got excited.
All right, we got wind scroll jump first time this try. First try.
I
this
hope
time.
so. I really hope so. Because that is not something I have been screwing up at all lately.
It is like shocking to me how many people are just throwing out random quotes from the game in chat. Like I did not know this many people knew this game.
Yeah. It's nice to see.
This entire area is kind of on a big cycle, these moving platforms, so that was pretty well done. If you fall at any point, you respawn at the same little pillar there, and it's pretty bad, because once you fall, it's just like way off cycle. This is pretty good.
Dude, I can definitely tell it's time for a new DS3. Sometimes when I'm holding up on the analog stick, it's staying there.
No, that's good. That's the fast direction. Like my Spyro controller has square push all the time.
Did you guys submit Musashi for AGDQ?
I did not. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. But am happy about them moving to Pittsburgh. That's a whole lot closer to me. So if it ends up on a week where I can actually do it, then someday. Definitely still on my bucket list.
Yeah, I didn't submit anything on account of it being like a 20-hour drive.
I submitted as we were sitting down to do this. I just plan to fly in if it gets accepted.
Get
We'll see.
Relic into AGDQ 2024. You heard it here first, folks. Make it happen.
The summer one's in Mini, right?
The summer one's what?
It's in Minneapolis.
Yes. Or at least it
Or,
has
like,
been in
around
the
there.
past. I don't know if the next one will be.
Yeah, that's a lot more feasible.
Yeah, I've been to one GDQ in person, but just as a guest, I hadn't speedrun anything at the time, just a fan. And that was the AGDQ 2020 in Florida, where everything shut down.
Yeah, it'd be cool to go to one. The only one I participated in was the last one that was online. The last AGDQ.
Yeah, the
Back in,
Spyro
like-
2 race, right?
Yeah, I did Spyro 2 in like February.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I guess now's a great time to do some shout outs real quick. So if you haven't already, you should definitely follow Relic, who this isn't the only game you speedrun, actually, right?
I've dabbled in other things. This is the only one I ever seem to stick with any consistency.
Gotcha.
Don't forget Metroid.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I dabbled in.
So if you want to see more of this game, definitely hit up Relic. And if you don't want to see this game, definitely hit up Zachary Lawrence. He is pretty much retired, with the exception of occasionally like doing races among the community. But he does do a lot of Spyro. He does a lot of Crash, a lot of like other PS1 platformers. He's very good at them too.
Thanks, buddy.
And if you don't like good gameplay, follow me, because I also play Crash, and not so well, but it's a good time. So. Oh.
Man, must be nice to be able to eat a bomb and not have to care.
It is pretty nice. There's something calming about this category, truly. Also,
oh, you're only hitting with the shockwave fortune.
Wait, what the heck?
what just happened?
I think you're too
You
far
were out
away.
of range for the main sword swing and just the shockwave portions.
I was very confused. Oh yes, that is my next project. I'm working on DK64 speedrunning. Oh. There we go. There's the 1200.
There we are. Yeah, I might speedrun more things if I didn't play it. If I wasn't so into playing like Smash Brothers recently.
Yeah, that's another thing about this category is we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, and man, those wellness breaks really do come in clutch. After a while, you start to feel the mental drain. But just another 30-ish minutes to go. We just gotta
Bro,
finish
you just
strong.
said you were learning DK.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
All right.
Yeah.
It'll increase his stamina for this.
True. Yeah, for those that don't know, DK64 world record 101 is like 5.5 hours, so that is also another longer category. Gonna break up learning that one for sure.
That Sekiro run's never gonna happen, Rick. I tried it and I was like, I don't think I care enough. I love Sekiro casually, but the speedrun was just not clicking for me. Was not feeling it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that like I feel like there should be more crossover with Souls and BFM. Like I think people that play this game would like Souls and vice versa.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the Souls games, just not speedrunning them. Well,
Yeah.
I say that. I've never tried to speedrun any of the Souls games except Sekiro, because that was my favorite of the Souls games.
I found out about speedrunning this game from a Souls stream.
Oh, nice.
I was watching Lobos Jr. do some like challenge run of Souls, and I asked if he'd ever played this game, and he told me that he was at DeuceCon in 2016 or 2015, and that they had played this game there.
It's pretty great.
Sure, that's one way to do it, I guess.
Yeah, that was interesting.
But I was trying to do the first 2 times. Alright, fingers crossed we don't have to see the section a 4th time.
Nah.
Nah, no.
If we have to,
crossed.
I'm closing my eyes.
Well, that was early
That's good.
again, but
Oh, yeah.
No, that was good.
Oh, no, that was perfect.
it felt early.
The first one he did was so early. Another one?
Not bad.
Still good, yeah.
My trick is not as easy as I made it look right there.
Yeah,
I wish
the
I was
reason
that
that works.
consistent with it.
The reason that works is because you just jump a little bit higher with the one scroll active. And they just didn't account for that when they made the collision for that wall, I guess. Kind of unfortunate. That's actually a pretty cool room to do, like with the proper cycles and stuff.
That is true.
Yeah, that was very satisfying to do back before.
We haven't
that,
really
but-
talked about too much, but like timing certain things so that when your scrolls run out is like a bit of the game.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like little just finessing of mechanics, just small optimizations, like you said, bar management for when your scroll runs out so that you can start charging again and not have to wait out the wait time. Because you've got to like use up the power, or in the case of like water scroll, it has to like run out on its own. There's no way to speed it up, or you can pause and swap scrolls, but that's slower. You really only want to do that if you've got like more than half a bar of charge left. Otherwise,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
not worth it.
Yep.
So,
There's an example of that at the start of this dungeon when P-Man was doing all the flying sections, where he activated the sky scroll like well before he had to use it, so that it would run out and he could reactivate it for the next section. Because if he just went up to the edge, he would have to wait there for it to run out.
and there's a point where he, with the water scroll and the relic keeper fight, during the first phase of the fireball, avoided a blue flame that would pop his water bubble, because that would let it run out by the time the core was going to be exposed. Whereas if he just like took the hit and started a new one, there'd be a lot of water bubble left.
So you can double up on these doors, but like, what does it even save?
I mean, I like it just for the
50
swag.
BP.
Yeah, it's it. Well, yeah, we have a severe lack of BP right now for sure. Are you gonna go for both gates? Let's see.
Yeah, go for double gate. Do it.
Wait,
do it.
Sure.
Coward.
This one.
I
yeah,
forgot
you're
where
good.
it was.
You got it.
Hey.
All right. We lost time though.
I don't even know how that
try.
worked, but there we go.
All right. Woo.
We're hedge clipping.
I honestly forgot, and I was like, "Wait, what are you talking about?" The other one does not save enough time to be warranted.
Yeah, it's like if you do it first try, it's like probably a good second and a half.
I think it was only maybe a full second if you first tried it, but yeah, it was goofy. Love it though.
Yeah, the second clip cuts out what was it, like 25 or 30 of the minutes? It's a pretty good chunk of the minutes
Almost
that you
a
cut
half
out.
minute. For such little effort.
Yeah, so just shockingly easy. Every glitch we found in this game has gotten like harder and harder and harder until that one. So we found the easiest glitch of the game.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. This game is almost like a monkey's paw when it comes to time save, because it's like, oh, we can save like 5 minutes, but it's like impossible.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been doing Steamwood skips since day one. Don't be me.
I've been doing Steamwood skips since it was discovered, I guess.
See if we can get another gate clip here.
That was another example, actually. Started this guy scroll early, so it would just run out as soon as he got there.
Nice.
Beautiful.
That's probably a little bit harder than it looks there. You just have to get like the head to push you through. It's not like the whole body.
We'll zoom in for some lag reduction.
Yeah, the walker up here kind of spawns in different places.
Or sometimes doesn't just spawn at all.
Or just doesn't spawn. So this is like, he's too far away on this cycle, or on this spawn.
Push me through now?
Yeah. I remember testing it. It was like a 1 in 10 from a save state that I was able to get him on like a usable spawn. And even when it's like good, it's still harder to do that one because you have less setup time.
Yeah, I never count on that one for sure.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Oh, that's good enough. Wait, no, we're 6 short. I need one more.
Hey, we didn't do it in this run.
Yeah.
Well, we did it once in this run, not twice.
Do you know the spot to stand in to always get the 100 drop?
I don't.
If you hit him with a grenade?
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Oh, yeah. I thought about asking, but I was like, I don't want to try to explain it while you're on the elevator. I don't think it will go well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Doesn't that spawn from his head?
Yeah, like the center of it. If you send, like, I think, like, in the middle of the platform, 3 yellow stripes in from the right side.
Okay.
And throw the grenade as he's landing on you, you'll always get the 100 drop.
I'm gonna do this one backwards.
Oh, here we go.
Let's do it for the fans.
Wow, this chair is really good at BFM.
Let's go chair stream.
No way. I forgot. Wait, which one is it? Is it square?
Why don't you turn around and find out?
That's fair. I was thinking of the second pattern, wasn't I?
All right, Topo, just do that like 10 more times and you've got him.
I was thinking of the second pattern.
Unfortunate.
All right, we're clipping and shipping right
All right,
now.
enough clowning around. Losing 30 seconds for no reason. Yeah, for the record, before Coach asked me to do this, I was not actively running this game at the time. I kind of de-rusted it in a week, so the memorization skills aren't quite there.
The cope is still strong.
The cope is always
Literally same for when he hit me up for the 80% run.
I would say literally same, but it's actually been like a year and a half since I ran it.
It had apparently been 11 months for me, and I only know that because that was apparently the last time I had a PB on the leaderboard.
I think my last run was like April or March last year.
You know, this second instance of Chapter 6 kind of flew by, though. It feels like we're already
Yeah, it's
there.
been pretty chill. I feel like it helps to fly by when you don't have to do the maze twice.
That's true.
Or the gauntlet.
I'm not sure if that was toxic or not.
What? I missed it.
I wasn't trying to be toxic. I was sincerely trying to come up with like, why did it feel faster? Oh right, there was 3 minutes that wasn't there. I wasn't trying to be a jerk. It just happens naturally sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Looks like you called it, Rick. Toxic.
Alright, one more time through Flappy Bird.
RNG Tower, commence.
I really like this fight. This is definitely one of my favorites.
This fight
Why?
stresses me out so much.
I love it.
Between the like lack of margin for error and just RNG time involved when I'm trying to like get a PB.
It just feels satisfying when you see an eye that you feel like you weren't supposed to see. Not bad.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like the first 3 hits are the most important ones, too.
It looks
Yeah.
like you just missed the cycle. Oh, never mind. Okay. I thought it was stuck there for a while.
Nice.
That's a clean one.
Yeah, on this one, we hit the eye and then we hang out on the left to make sure it's not spawning on the left. And then we just move forward.
Damn.
Like that.
I lost the 50-50.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, you still...
I just wanted that swag strat where you hit it just as it opens. You just masterfully predict it.
We're all still very impressed.
Are you winning, son?
So on this phase, it's ideal to just go straight up and down and let the tower do the work.
Very nice.
There's no point in going any one direction because then you're just reviewing like 2 or 3 layers.
Yeah, I felt real dumb when you pointed that out to me on one of my PBs, or when you were like popped into my stream when I was on A pace at some point.
I think I had
You're
the
like,
same
I hate the
problem.
way you do this phase of Todd, and I was like, what do you mean?
Nice.
Beautiful. Marathon luck, right? Or when people say marathon luck, is that supposed to be good luck or bad luck?
Depends on the context. I've seen it used for both consistently.
Yo, he hit the strat.
Yo, we can clap for that.
That works on both the top and the bottom, by the way, and like any of the walls.
Yeah, that's definitely a strat that you can just go home and do yourself very easily. Like, there's some where it's like, oh, these are frame perfect tricks. This one's, nah, just kind of wedge yourself in there.
You could also just do hedge clip at home easily.
Yeah, that's very true.
You can also do the torch skip before Relic Keeper.
True.
And then soft lock your game like I did the first time I did it.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that can happen.
Sure can. And if you took that in any percent, you are probably just dead if you didn't have full health, because you can't like heal. You lose control of pausing and healing after that final hit.
I've seen Proto die at least twice to that.
I think my first sub 3 like pace died to that way back in the day.
No, I've lost, I don't want to think about how many runs to that.
I hope it's only 1.
All right.
Oh no, it's not.
So we're back here.
It's at least 3.
Anybody want to talk about this story?
Oh, what even happens here, man? Like, it's so confusing. It makes very little
Okay,
sense.
I'll take a crack at it. So, we got isekai'd here. We've been breaking all these crest seals after we defeat the crest guardians. Turns out those crest guardians were there for a reason. They were keeping the dark wizard Lumina in check. The sword we have on our back is not the sword that defeated. It is the sword that defeated Lumina, but also Lumina is just trapped within the sword. Lumina is the dark wizard, the big buff muscle wizard we saw before and are about to see again. We've been unknowingly doing the bidding of the bad guys this entire time by breaking the crest seals and being able to let them free Lumina so that they can achieve their master plans. Führer Flatsky up there in the top left is the like ringleader of all the bad guys. Colonel Capricola in the top right is like his second in command, but he's usurping him and overthrowing him because Capricola is also John the treasure hunter, playing a double agent who was also the prince of the Thirst Quencher Empire before Flatsky killed his parents. You know Flatsky's a bad guy because he has the worst World War II German evil scientist accent imaginable, and because Flatsky is a soda gone bad. That's my summary.
Oh, don't forget his son, who is got a southern accent.
Oh yes, Rutrick.
Make it make sense. I can't.
And the entire time, John was aware that we were going to free the Wizard of Darkness, but he let us do it anyway.
Yeah.
And there was really no incentive for us to have done that in the first place. Like, the whole point of what you're tasked with was to just get the princess. You didn't actually have to go kill all these monsters,
Just
but
let
you
us
did
get
anyway.
close to the bad guys in order to save her. They would have never let us up here if we didn't do all that other stuff first.
Which we never knew.
Yeah, but like, still true.
It's just our killer instinct has got us this far, basically.
This is a really interesting piece of information about this game. So this game is full of puns. A lot of characters are named after foods. And so what's funny about it is all the evil villains are named after sodas or like soda type drinks. In the Japanese version, it's all alcohol. So they censored it down to soda pop. But the good guys are all named after food. And so Capricola, who is the double agent, is both named Cola for the drink and Capricola for the lunch meat. So that's how you know he's a double agent. Or at least that's the
I
implication.
love their commitment to the bit.
That's actually a pretty clever play on words.
I don't think they even knew the third one.
Yeah, it was just coincidence.
That honestly sounds pretty likely, to be honest.
Yeah, the whole game is the Thirst Quencher Empire versus the All-You-Can-Eat Palace.
Princess, watch out! What?
I also like how in my splits, the next two splits are Dark Lumina Tutu and Dark Lumina Finale Electric Boogaloo.
My topo splits are named Careless Whiskers.
Oh, God. I just have regular splits, man.
What are you even doing? Wait, how do you even have splits for this game? You don't run this game.
True. I've deleted all of my splits and sold my copy of the game for $2 billion.
Look, I'm just saying I would also retire for $2 billion.
And one more time, the intense lag. I'm gonna do it zoomed out just to see how much worse it is.
Okay, let's zoom out.
Oh, no, I was zoomed in, huh? Whoops. My bad. Alright, I'm zooming back in.
Oh, chunky.
I don't want to fall here. These platforms, because they're removable, are very sticky. That's the best way I could describe them, honestly. There's like a lip in the middle, and that lip is very real. I don't know why.
I'm glad to see chat loving that transformation sequence as much as I do.
And hopefully my analog stick doesn't reverse directions this time. No promises. Good old Ganondorf. Oh. Fine. So, Musashi just wanted to say hi to the camera.
I don't think we talked about it on the last trip here, but technically we would prefer fireballs over stomps for this fight. They're very slightly faster. So right now, we're 3 for 3 on fireballs, and that's great.
Yeah, it's like a second and a half or so. And you can't do anything about it. There's no way to influence what attack you get.
4 for 4. We might be looking at a bowl of oops all fireballs.
You'll have to see it. Yeah.
All right. I've got to fire my chef. He promises to cook these up for me every run, and he's always wrong.
One more
All
fight.
right, this time we don't need to showcase all the attacks, so P-Man's just going to get a triple and then a double.
Funny story.
Or a double than a triple. We'll take what we can get.
Or even just a single and a quad.
I'll do my best, all right? I'm going to go into high
that one
focus
possible?
mode for the last 2 minutes.
I mean, you can get quads,
Okay.
but I don't know if you can single quad. I don't know if that's enough room. Probably, it should be. But why? Why would you do that?
Nope.
Yo, he's focused.
Trying to be.
Just quintuple, honestly. Honestly, try that.
Too late.
Alright, double, triple. Easy. Easy money.
Unlucky.
You can still triple the space.
Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, you're right.
Nice.
One more?
Time will be on the last hit after one more.
No, it won't. Don't let
it's
them know.
after credits. I lied to you. I lied to you.
He's sabotaging the run.
My B.
There's the
forgot.
triple. Nice.
Woo.
Hold on.
Yeah, we still have one more input to make.
Dang, that's not 4-2x.
No, it's not. That's okay. I already knew it was like low 430.
That's still a PB though, isn't it?
Yes, by like 10 minutes.
Oh, nice. Just don't mess up the last input.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, so this was Brave Fencer Musashi. Perfect ending. Let's see. I guess I'll let the cutscene play out before I do my shoutouts and everything. You know, closing thoughts.
It's all your fault. It's all because you went on vacation and, left me all alone.
There, my child, you're correct. It is all my fault. I'm awfully sorry. But you didn't have to destroy the castle, dear.
From now on, we will tell you before we take a vacation.
As long as you're sorry. Huh? No, that's not what I mean.
Don't get so upset, my child.
By the way, who is that little person over there?
Oh, him? He saved my life.
Saved your life?
You don't mean that something happened while we were away?
Nothing happened. Right, Ripson?
Yes, other than the princess's party, it doth be very peaceful every day.
See?
Princess, I'm gonna go return this. Back in a flash.
All right, Musashi. Be careful.
That's Lumina, the sword of luminescence.
Oh, gracious me! And the name Musashi. You cannot be.
I'm the legendary brave fencer Musashi. How's it going, old man?
That is Brave Fencer Musashi. All right, I want to do some shout outs. I feel like I have a long list in my head. I want to start, obviously, with Zach. I want to start with you and Rillick. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me through this 4.5 hour run. Oof. Thank you, Church, for letting me, and GDQ as well, for letting me put this on. And thank you, viewers, for sitting through 40 minutes of grinding. Thank you guys.
Thanks for having us,
so
man.
much.
I was glad I could be here.
yeah, this is a long run, and you guys make it feel like it goes by like it's nothing. I want to shout out to the BFM Speedrun Discord community on the whole. I wouldn't be still playing this game if it weren't for you guys. I met so many nice people through it. I also want to shout out the Blue Dot group. I want to shout out the Stroud Fisters. If you know, you know. I want to shout out my wife real quick for putting up with all this, and my cat for also putting up with this. He's been meowing this entire time. Yeah, man, I'm living the American dream. I'm on GDQ right now. If you guys have anyone you want to shout out, go for it as well.
Yeah, I just want to shout out P-Man's wife, P-Man's cat. What up?
Shout outs to my wife, who didn't have to put up with much because she was at work today, so.
Yeah, and I guess in final thoughts, if you have any interest in speedrunning any game, if you've never speedrun anything, stop thinking about it and just go for it. Because honestly,
just do it.
Like Musashi says on the start screen, just do it.
It's a hobby. It's a really fun hobby though. It can take up as much of your life or as little. I like to think that I found a nice balance between the two. I met so many people, man. I love you guys. I really do. Shout out to Musashi doing unspeakable things to the princess.
Whoa.
Thanks for the invite, man. It's been great having met you guys. You guys were here long before I was, but everybody was more than welcoming and inviting and happy to answer questions and anything I had when I started running and learning this game. Everybody's been great. Met a lot of cool people through here. P-Man and ZL notwithstanding. It's a good group of people. Really fun. 10 out of 10.
It's funny, I'm looking over at my own splits that are on stream right now. My PB has a 713, but my best has a 709. Inconsistent loads.
Lucky.
And speaking of that, we have exactly 1 minute left in the run before we call time, because we have one more input before we see that screen that is the reason we're all here, the reason everybody came to see. It's the perfect ending. Thanks for playing. The secret ending, sort of.
Perfect! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark!
Spoilers, dude.
And then the pink save file, which is like the true perfect ending. The TPE.
All right, so I think we're getting about close to time, maybe like 10 more seconds or so. Maybe a little bit more. I'm gonna call it out here in a sec. And time. Woo. Perfect. Thank you for playing.
GG.
I was so worried that we would get here and it wouldn't be there. And we'd be going, what did you overlook?
And one more quick thing. One other thing for perfect ending is when you save, the fin turns red or pink. I don't know which one it is. But yeah, that's
Looks
it.
Salmon to me.
That's a 4:31:24, but my timing. So
hit triangle.
Oh, right. Wait, why?
So we can see.
Oh,
4:02.
That's all I got.
GG's.
Congrats on the PB.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this is a pretty big. It's been 3 years, so long time coming.
Oh, that's awesome. I want to give a big shout out to all three of you for being on tonight. This is been trying to get this run on for a little bit now, so it's awesome to finally have it shown off. And y'all did a great job. It was a super fun run, and commentary was great on it. So I appreciate y'all coming out.
Yes, thank you
Yeah,
for having
thanks
us.
for having us.
I would like to make a public apology for my toxicity in the revisit of Chapter 6.
I would
I'd like to apologize for not being toxic enough throughout the run. I usually hold myself to a higher standard.
The duality of toxicity.
Better luck next time, I guess.
There's always more runs. Well, with that said, everybody, we don't have anything else left for you today. We do have more shows coming up tomorrow. At 1 p.m. Eastern, we've got PD Precipice, and then after that, we have a Chained Echoes showcase. Chained Echoes? The game that I'm going to be there for, I should know what it's called. It's Chained Echoes, I'm pretty sure. I should have been more prepared for this, considering I'm the one doing it. But anyway, that's tomorrow. Let's not focus on that. So that starts at 1 p.m. We'll see you all there. We are going to take a quick break while we look for somebody to raid. If you wouldn't mind just sticking around and cheering somebody else on in a speedrun afterwards, that'd be great. Have a great night, everybody.
Thank you.